Sorry, people. Checking out my buddy there. At least people are seeing it, so that's a good thing that they saw it. So you got to love that. You got to love that, folks. All types of golf on this morning. And let me turn that off. At least I got it brighter in here, too. I try to get a little closer with that thing as well. So that's all good. That's all good, folks. If you know what I mean, and I think you do. Bubba Booey, get that on there. Perfect. Yeah, so that poll I put on yesterday about Michael Kim not breaking 70. Just saying, it's hard to come back from a 59, people. He shot 70, one under. Easy golf course. Now, today's going to be a little different. Now, he's behind, right? I mean, this kid, Koiven, I'm going to do a Koiven swing is crazy. We're going to do a thing on his swing. His hips actually reverse. It's crazy. You know, Ryan Fox, as we did yesterday, his swing without the hip turn going back. We're going to watch that and cover that. But I got more tap, and then I know what to do. It's so much easier giving golf lessons and playing with computers, everybody. But, hey, I'm getting there. Yeah, this Koiven kid, what's he, 21? 21? So him, Batia is only 21, I think, too. He started at 18, 17. And some people were pushing for this Miles Russell to go pro at 17. I think that's insanity. As good as he is, he's getting money already from Florida State, TaylorMade, and Nike. He's got money. So there's no reason to go get your money. 10 million, it's going to be fine. You want to learn to win. Like Michelle Wie didn't learn to win at a young age. She should have won 100 tournaments. She's too busy playing with the boys. Didn't learn to win. She did younger, but then she started playing with the boys at 12 years old. She learned to kick ass as she got better and better, just like the NASCAR people do. They started at 5 years old. They kick ass, win. Because you get to the tour, Miles Russell, no offense, pal, you're not the only one, you know. Tiger Woods learned to win. He went to college for what, 1 year, maybe 2 at the most, but he won 3 U.S. AMs. He won 3 junior AMs all in a row, 6 in a row. You know, I don't know if they had the AGJA, whatever it's called back then, but you got to learn to win at every level. That makes it easier as you get there because you're beating the same people. Now you're jumping in a pond at 17 years old with Scheffler. And now this was 15 years ago, 10 years ago, and you need the cash, then go for it. That's what Michelle Wie did. She took the bag. 10 million from Nike. You know, back then that was 40 million. I don't know. I'm just guessing on that, but I'm not gonna say I'm a financial expert. But kids, junior in high school, stay in high school, kick ass at the junior level, college level, then go pro at 20. But 17's young. I've got an 18-year-old back there, still young. My 21-year-old daughter, still young. They don't know how to get an ice cream from Dairy Queen back without it melting all over the car. I saw a young kid trying to mail a package out in the cellophane thing that it came in, a sweater. It was a sweater. Came like this, in a bag. He didn't like it. He's sending it back in this. He was at the post office in front of me. It was in the thing. That's like me just mailing that back. Here, I'm going to mail this back. No address, nothing. These kids don't know shit. So we'll get back. Well, that's another day with Miles Russell, and he did get smoked anyways, but by an 18-year-old. The junior amateur was on yesterday, the final match, 36 holes. He lost 6 and 5. But kid's a great player. He's going to be a great player. But stay at your level. Win at your level. Grow up. Get stronger. Learn to mature a little bit. Now, Batia's doing it. He did it. Maybe he's a different level. Maybe he needed the money. I don't know. But I wouldn't jump into it. But this Koiven kid, yeah, he's 21 years old. He just turned pro like a month ago. What's the scoreboard? He's got a 3-shot lead. He's playing with Grillo at 140. Now, I do have to go give real in-person lessons around then. 1:30. I should be back on by 3:30 for this to watch the final 9 holes of the 3M. I've got the ladies Scottish Open on here too. I should have put that on my thumbnail, but you can only put so many things on there. And I get a lot of heat. I do love covering the ladies golf. I'm into the ladies golf. I'm all for it. But I need to get more eyes on me here. That's what I need to do. I need eyes on me here. I need to get back. I got demonetized. I need to get remonetized. I got to get more people watching me on YouTube anyways, YouTube. So if you could switch over to YouTube, people, that would be a great help for me. Oh, it's over. Shit. Stephen Pitt. Who's the girl? Jenny Shin. Good for her. But yeah, there's a women's tournament coming up here in Boston in a month. I'll be going to that. Take the wife. Maybe my daughter will want to go. Great event. You get close to the girls. You get right up to the best players in the world. And it's more relatable to your own game. I know people don't want to hear that, but it really is. I'm going to put LIV Golf on now. This Lucas Herbert is on fire after last week at the Open. He played great, obviously. Couldn't get it done on Sunday, but he's getting it done right now. They're in the United Kingdom, UK. So you got the British Isles, the United Kingdom. I get all confused about that. JCB Golf and Country Club in Uttoxeter, United Kingdom. What's that mean? Is it in England? I don't know. Who knows? But welcome aboard, everybody. Tom Gillis here. PGA Pro for 100 years. Play golf, teach golf, bit golf, do everything you need to do. Help your game get better. That's why we're here to do this. Make you a better player. Take my years of experience of helping golfers of all level. I coached high school golf, state champions, tour players, college players, played myself. That's what we're here for, to help you play better golf and understand what's going on. Why, like right now, Tyrrell Hatton's on the right side of the tee box because he's hitting a fade. You see he's aiming down the left side. He's not aiming down straight. You got to play angles when you're on the tee box. You just don't aim straight. See? Boom. That ball didn't curve as much as he wanted to, but it's going to be okay because he was aiming there. He's in the left side of the fairway. So it stayed straight. It's in the fairway. If it curved perfectly, he's in the middle. If it overcurved, he's on the other side of the fairway. Angles. You got to play angles. Most people don't know that. They just hit the ball in the middle of in the tee marker and just whack it, and it goes. You know, you're gonna have a curve. Balls, round things want to curve, right? So frisbees curve, bowling balls curve, soccer balls curve, right? Bend it Beckham guy. Things curve, so play the curve. The shorter the club, the less it curves, obviously. But all right, now Herbert's doing the same thing, exact same thing, and that's what you guys need to do. All right, right in the fairway. Boom. Play the angles. It's very important. So it's not just, it's course management as well as just having a good golf swing. You have to know what side of the tee box to stand on, when to hit a 3-wood off the tee, which should be a lot for most people because you're not going to hit your driver 100 yards further than your 3-wood. You're just not. You're going to hit your 3-wood more solid, more often. All right, Bryson's doing the same thing. They're all on the right side of the tee box. And you got to remember, most golf courses were built to go left to right. You out there, buddy? The dog is out there. Most golf courses are meant to go left or right. So trying to draw your driver is insanity to me. For even these guys, it's crazy. You know, why bring in a double cross, a fault that you just don't have? Bryson hit that one perfect. All three of these guys are right side of the tee box, right down the middle. I know. I got to get light over here. I'll get it. We're getting there. Here's my speed stick here. So I was just out in the backyard swinging this stick, this orange stick here. It's a snow thing for the plows don't rip up the front fence or anything. Go swing this in your backyard as many times as you can. That'll help you create speed in your golf swing. Because you got to remember, you want to go faster, you got to practice going fast. Swinging a weighted club it makes you go slower. Speed. You want speed. Get that snow stick, whatever it's called, alignment stick, and go swing it in the backyard and hear that swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Do that consistently every day, the rest of your life, and you'll gain speed. I promise you. You'll gain speed. Swinging a weighted club slows you down. Now, swinging a weighted club to loosen up a little bit, that's different. That's okay. But create speed. Use that thing, or get one of those speed things they sell for $500 if you want, or just go get that for $3 at Home Depot. and I've made, and I'll do another thing on that, but I've made different weights of this. So you could put weights on this and tape them on there, or you can tape, see, now the shafts now, they come out of the heads. Take an old shaft with a grip on it that doesn't have a head on it and put weight on that. So I'll have different weighted clubs. So I don't know, 2 grams, 4 grams, 12 grams. I don't know how to do it. Just different weights to help you swing faster. There's many ways to do it without spending a lot of money. And that's why my online lessons are so inexpensive. I'm trying to help more people. And you know, if you want to spend more money, that's fine. But you don't need to. You know, I charge $150 in person an hour. Here it's $40. Cheap. I want to help more people. And I don't have to leave my room here. Just stay right in this office. Boom. You know, later, I'm going to go to the range. I got to get in the car. I got to get clean, dressed up. Got to get the balls. Or not that I don't like doing that. I do. But I can help. I'm helping people from all over the world in this. All over, not just America, all over the world. Japan, Korea. I get a lot of Koreans. It's crazy. South Koreans. It's good stuff, you know, and it's short money. Short money. One of my guys just broke 70, shot 75 the other day. He's so ecstatic. So ecstatic. One lesson. Showed him a few drills to do and what to think and what to feel in your swing, and boom, he shot 75 like nothing. And he will get better the more he keeps doing it. The guy shoots, it's just awesome. I just love it. All right, Cam Smith, the Rippers are 47 under. If you don't like LIV, it's golf, so I'm gonna watch golf. I don't care LIV, and oh god, look at his pants. Poulter's got the captain, what do you call him? Union Jack pants on, like the flag in his pants. But we cover golf here, whether you like it or not. If you just watch the World Cup, that was funded by the freaking same thing, the Aramco. The girls' golf is all Aramco. It's all Saudi Arabian money. Not all. FedEx has a huge office in the Arab states. They do tons of money with the PIF. So just watch golf and enjoy it. I would prefer these guys all to be playing on the PGA Tour in the same spot. Absolutely. But this is here. We got to watch what we got here. The uniform thing's kind of cool, though, too. The colors, like they wear the same colors. I don't know. All right, so he's choking down on this. He's got a wood. He's got an uphill side hill lie. He's got a 4-shot lead. Hatton's kind of catching him, but par 5. You're going to be off balance on these. So this is the thing where you 4 right. See, you're going to fall back on those uphill shots. So if you're uphill, you know, it's hard to swing up the hill. Go try it out in the backyard, right? It's hard to swing up the hill. So you're going to fall back. It's pretty sure it's going to go a little to the right. So maybe adjust that. Aim a little more left or hit an iron and just get it back into play. Now, these guys don't like to lay up. So boom. A lot of guys choking down, if you notice that more. A lot of guys choke down. Hatton ripping it. He's on the, all right, he's playing with him, which is good. How many holes they got left? 9 holes left. Nine holes left. And then the PGA Tour comes on. You all right, buddy? The doggies over there. It's going to get hot in here. I'm going to have to put the AC on, folks. But, yeah. Head high? Oh, that's way right. United Kingdom. I wonder why they don't just say England. I guess they want to be all-inclusive. I don't know. All right, Bryson. They play threesomes? Yeah, they play in threesomes. Hole number 10. Bryson's 20 under. He's 5 back. How far does he got? They're not going to tell us. Pop this on the green, Bryson. Make an eagle and put some heat on Herbert. We know he can't close that good. This guy baffles me with those arms, how straight they are. He ripped it. No, it's not curved. Oh, that's going a little right. Oh, he's all right. Just right sided. Just almost on the green. Green high. No, that's not the green. Oh, wow. Way short. Way short. All right, but he missed it on the right side. So pin's way left. He missed it over here, so he's got some room to work with instead of short-siding himself and have to hit a delicate touch little shot. You know, and that's just playing smart. What angles you're on. That means you can hit the ball great, but be screwed. I don't want to swear as much as I can here. Screwed having being short-sided all the time. And you're just not going to, it's just too hard to maintain that. Put yourself in the right spot. Lay up short of the green if you have to. If there's bunkers in the front and you can't confidence to get over it, lay up short of it. Or lay up to a full wedge and just play smart. You don't have to be aggressive all the time to shoot a lower score. If that's your goal, you know. If that's your goal, again, you can do whatever you want, but just trying to help you play a little better, you know. All right. Well, the ladies is over. Football's over / soccer. Women's senior. Oh, the senior open's on too. Shit. I should know that. It's on my what do you call it? Thumbnail. Jerry Kelly, 3-shot lead through 5. This Percy fella, 3-shot back. Cameron Percy, I think he's Australian. Matt Gogol, 6 under. Gallagher, I'm not sure who he is. Fitchert, fight card. A lot of these guys, I don't know who they are. A lot of them are European senior players. Or that sound of hitting a flush shot. Isn't that the best? That Jerry Kelly looks like he's going to win this, but he's been hurt. He's had a bad back the last 5 months. This course looks relatively tame too. It's got some tough course. I mean, the Open last week was tough, obviously. But Darren Fickhart, South Africa. He's got a little homemade looking swing. Nothing too. Little Thurman Munson, 40 feet for birdie. We got flag football on, people. Now, can I do a multi-view here or no? Who's this? Pat Perez, 3 under. Wearing his traditional all black outfit. Nice shot there. On those short shots around the green, you got to be aggressive. You don't be you still got to swing at it. That's the thing I noticed a lot of amateurs. When you get up close to it, the target, the hole, they start getting careful and more gentle. Yeah, don't knock it past a hole a mile. Of course not. Have the right shot, but still at least swing at it. Have some swing in there instead of guiding it, steering it, you know. Played in a million pro-ams. And you see a lot of guiding it. The closer they get quieter and more careful, you know. We got women's the 100. What is that? What is that? Cricket? I want to figure out cricket someday if someone could explain it to me. I tried to learn it. What's his name? Trevor Bauer's crew. Those guys that he hangs out with. What's it called? Momentum Sports. They went to a cricket tryout, USA team or something, and they tried to explain how it works, but it's complicated, but it's doable. All right. Jerry Kelly out of the beach. What a shot. Just a chunk and run. You know, when you get a long distance, you don't want spin. That went by about 6 feet, but it's probably downhill based on how the ball released, but chunk and run, hit further, but keep the face square. You know, don't open the face on the longer shot and hit just a little bit, be aggressive and hit behind it, but chunk it and let it come out. You're chunking every sand shot, hopefully. Green side, but keep the face square. You don't need to open that face up. It's way harder with the face open unless you're a professional. See these 35 handicap ladies, you know, trying to open the face up and cut across it. It's like, that's for these boys, not for your average player. Just don't have the speed. And now if you're doing it right, yeah, that's different, but they just don't have the speed to get through the sand. So when you open up the face, you got to really swing at it because there's nothing no resistance there. At least you square the face up, it's going to grab the sand and throw the ball out. Try it. Just try it. You'll see. Hamilton Pussy Flag Football Championship. It's on like 9 channels. All right, we'll watch this birdie putt from Percy, and then we'll go back to the LIV golfers. See if someone can catch Herbert. Doesn't seem like they're making many mistakes, though. So downhiller. You got it up to a couple feet. Not bad. All right, let's go back to LIV. All right. Who's this? Johnny Ram, -1 today. Just made a 10-footer for par. The Ramster, whatever you want to call it. Herbert still got a 4-shot lead over Hatton. They got 8 holes left. All right. All right. He's got a chip shot for birdie. Herbert does. He's got a lofted wedge. See how he's using his legs? He's swinging at it. Just short. Yeah, you got to birdie the par 5s, people, if you want to win. He's got the hoodie on. People don't like that. Some people like it. I don't think it looks bad. They all seem to have hoodie. Abraham Answer. I was thinking of him the other day. What happened to this fella? He's on LIV. That's the problem. On the LIV, it's all. Oh, nice birdie. The problem with LIV, it's on all different times of the night, and you just can't know when. There's no consistency when it's on TV. But like this is in the United Kingdom, so it's at 5 hours ahead of us in Boston here. So it's on at a reasonable time of day to watch it, but kind of like the Open. All right, Bryson's got to chip this in. This is for Bird. He's got a similar shot that Herbert just had. Look at the logos he's got all over here. Similar shot that Herbert just had. Reebok pants. Wow. This is just a simple, maybe a little wrist hinge back and just pop it up, just like that. But he stubbed it. Yeah, he stubbed it. Yeah, that's a tough shot from that close. You're so close to it. That's a tough shot because you got to be gentle because it's close, but you can't be too gentle like that. All right, the team event, Rippers, Legion something, Crushers, Rippers, Crushers, Legion, Torque. The next team is 12 shots behind 4th place, so they're out of it. Rippers are 47 under. Crushers are 41 under. Legion 8? Is that what that is? Legion 13? I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, I can't swear. Sorry. Come on, Terrell. Make it, brother. Yeah, it seems like this course has no mistakes. Get in. Oh, he's all pissed off. I love it. Semi horseshoe there, right around the cup. Hit the hole and curved around it. All right, go tap it in. But at least he's got some personality, and that's what we need, right? Travis Smythe with the ponytail, baggy pants. Is that a Malbon thing? I love it. Look at this guy, the ponytail. Where's he from? Probably England. Who's this? Laurie Cantor. Oh, the party hole. Yep, he just made a birdie for the Cancer. That's funny. Pat Perez is on the Senior Open. He was on this tour, right? Then he got kicked off, and then he made him an announcer. And now I think he's trying to play on the Champions Tour, the PGA Champions level. Because Henrik Stenson is as well trying to play on those. But these guys are 50. They can't compete with these kids. They belong on a Champions Tour somewhere. All right, Bryson, I like how close he is to the putter. I mean, the ball from his feet. Usually the average guy was like a putter and a half away. That's where the ball was when I was out there studying them. All right. Nice par. Parring a par 5 is no fun. No fun. Ever. It's never fun. It's like you're defeated. Oh, nice putt there. Chucky 3 sticks. Remember him? This is like going back in time with these guys. They get lost. You know what I mean? Because Golf Channel doesn't cover it. Chucky 3 Sticks. So he's got the same sweater on as Bryson, but Bryson has an extra logo on the back sleeve, Qualcomm, where he doesn't have Qualcomm. So it seems like they're allowing some guys to get outside adverts, and some don't. Maybe they just can't get them, I guess, or they don't care. I'd love to see the balance sheet of what they're getting paid, you know. But the fact that you don't have to pay your caddy, your lodging's taken care of. At least that's the way it was when they started, right? You don't have to worry about hotels. Again, these guys are all pretty rich, but young people starting out, when I was playing, that's the fuck. You got to find a hotel. You got to room with people. I wanted to kill, and they probably want to kill me too. Your roommates, that you just, hey, let's get a room and save some money. And the guy's snoring all night. Or maybe I was too. And they wanted to, I remember one time I got another room. That's crazy. Trying to save money. I was going to kill the guy. I was teeing off at like 7. He's teeing off at like 2. Snoring all night. I wanted to kill him with my 1 iron. I really did. But I literally got another room. I went down in my underwear to the front desk and said, I need another room. I'm going to commit a fucking homicide here. So I got another room. But that's tough. It sucks. But the caddy's getting paid is better. Nice name, Tom. Love it, buddy. What's up? Good to see you. Got the LIV on right now, buddy. All right, Bryson, ball speed. Let's see his ball speed. That's a 3 wood, I think. Or 5 wood. I can't tell. The old eyes are failing me. 176. Yeah, that's a 3 wood. I'm pretty sure it's a 3 wood. That's like the mini drive is the mini drive is basically a 3 wood, technically, right? You're just trying to hit it in play. It's a fairway finder. Otherwise, you'd hit your driver. So the mini driver is just a way to sell more clubs. Way to sell more club. It's like the wedges, like Callaway used to sell these wedges. It drive me nuts. Someone would, instead of listening to me and let me buy the clubs with you or go with you or help you buy them, Callaway would sell you an extra wedges that you don't need. And other companies too. And instead of like a Vokey wedge, you need this wedge to get out of the sand, not the one that matches your pitching wedge. You know those clubs? So your pitching wedge, the big thick sole on it. Then they give you an A wedge, same club, just more loft with an A on it, huge sole, and then a sand wedge, same thing, horrible. That I couldn't play with those. Instead of getting one of these. So only buy up to pitching wedge in your sets, people, and then get a specialty wedge, whether it's Vokey, Cleveland, Callaway, whatever club you like. But get a club made for the sand, not just an extra club, because it's just another way of selling you another club that doesn't work. You know, you want a specialty club around the sand, around the greens, something that works. You know, it's so important to do that. But the guys at Dick's and Golf Galaxy, they don't give a shit about you. They're just trying to sell clubs. When you're on my team of players, I make sure you get the right ball, the right clubs. Everything is right, you know. Gloves, same thing with gloves. People come and the glove doesn't fit them. It looks like OJ's glove. Remember that it doesn't fit, you would quit. I'm like, you want that glove tight and firm, right on there. And get a couple gloves. You don't have to buy the fancy ones. You can get them online, cheap ones, but get one, try it, and then buy more. Buy them in bulk or find them. There's a bunch of specialty gloves out there that are great that you don't have to spend a fortune on, but then alternate them, you know. So I got gloves for free, so it helps, but I'd use 3 gloves around and it'd last longer and practicing, you know. Then once they're done playing glove, then I'd use it for practicing if it's hot and sweaty out, you know. But the glove has got to be tight, 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 tight. Kind of like one of those things. I'm trying to get back into baseball, guys. It's tough. It's so slow. Even with the pitch thing, I'd rather watch banana ball. Not really. Banana ball is something else too. I watched a video on that yesterday about they have their own field now, and I'm assuming in Savannah. You know, I didn't mean that. Not everybody, of course, but back in the day, are you a PGA pro, my friend? Because you remember they had those, Garrett, back in the day. So one up the street, um, the kid that he was a PGA pro, and I was at the course nearby, and I would send all the I was at this great driving range facility, one of the best. But I'd send my beginners and things like that to him to get the clubs in the boxes and starter sets and that. He did, but some of the kids there, they didn't have a clue. No offense, I'm sure you do, but some of them just selling clubs to meet their numbers. That's true, but I apologize to you, my friend. But find someone like him who gives a shit, who really cares about your game and wants you to, not just trying to sell. So you care, right? Good. So find a guy like Garrett and someone who cares about your game, not just trying to sell you another club. Because I've seen it before, not just there. I just dig golf. Some of these places are just like just trying to meet numbers. But buying a sandwich that matches a set is insanity. There you go. Good. See, you love the game. That's great. I love it. We need more guys like you, and that's what this kid, he was a PGA pro at the Dicks, but he gave a shit, Were you there when Dicks would giving away clubs? Like you could bring in an old wedge from like the 40s and they'd give you something free. I remember that. I don't know if you were there then. This was wild. And maybe that's part of the problem. They had to get rid of the PGA guys. I don't know what their strategy was, but you bring in an old shitty wedge and you could take off 50% off a real wedge. It was crazy. And I'm talking shitty wedge, but I sent them tons of business. I said, go see Sean over at Dick's and he'll take care of you. But then you go there now, and the one we're here, there's no one there half the time. I mean, it's a great selection. They've got tons of stuff in there. Tons of stuff. But I don't think they take, again, maybe you are different. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was crazy with the trade. Yeah, it was crazy. I'm telling you, it was nuts. Because I'd have an old wedge and I'd say someone was going to buy one of those sets for like $250, the box sets. I'd give him an old wedge and I'd say, go see Sean, get the box set. You don't need every club in the bag. Just spend a couple $100. You get a bag, a putter, head covers, 5, 7, 9 driver, 5 wooders, whatever it was. And then get into the game, make sure you like it. And then you can go get a fancy set and all that. But we had a good relationship at that time. This is probably maybe 15 years ago or so. But like I said, I sent them a ton of business. And they'd let me use their simulator too. So in the wintertime, I'd go in there and they'd let me practice in there. My son was young, trying to get into the game, and we spent hours in their simulator when no one was there, and just practicing. But that was kind of like my reward for sending them so much business, They're going up in price. Yeah, I figured so. Everything is, yeah. But still, that's better than, that won't even get you a driver now, right? Like a tailor-made driver or anything like that. 11 years. Are you at Golf Galaxy or Dick's? I think they're owned by the same people, but then you get this House of Sport thing. You really do? Wow. I should look into that for the winter, some lessons in the winter inside. Because some of these other places want a ton of money, and I don't make any money, Exactly. Good for you. That's how it's supposed to be, buddy. I wish we were closer in area here. We could work something out, but because I still get people all the time, beginners. What should I do? And I'll go meet them at Dick's, and I'll try to find. They don't have PGA guys anymore, obviously, but try to find someone that knows what they're doing and cares, and say, "Hey, take care of my guy here," Because there's a golfer's warehouse up here too. Because I used to do spy work, so I'd send people into these stores, or I'd go in, I'd grow a beard and wear shitty clothes and go into a store where people don't know me, and I just see what they're trying to teach people, especially for lessons. Or I'd give a guy $100 and go to Golf Tech or go to these places and see what they're teaching, see what they're telling you to do. And because I had a guy, I did that at a Golf Tech one time, and the guy was saying, you'll never be any good with that grip, which I have a strong grip and I play pretty damn good. And I was like, well, watch where the ball's going, buddy. You know what I mean? So golf guy. Okay, good. So you have like a training. So you have to do continuing education, I'm assuming, like what we do. We do a ton of training. You have to do it to be a PGA member or they'll kick you out, And Callaway seminars, Titleist, we go for 2 days training for Titleist, everything. And I'm sure you do too. Well, I know you have to do something like that. And there are PGA pros who don't know shit too. So, right? It's in every business. I wish they'd bring the PGA Pro back to those stores. But this House of Sport, though, that's something's coming around here, and because I always see ads for a golf pro or something, PGA member out there. They're building one in like an old Macy's at the mall up the street. Because the indoor golf is huge. I tried doing it 2010, but not like they're doing it now. It was just one little room, and the floor was a putting green, and I had this big net that I could slide open and close, and I was using not a fancy simulator thing, but nobody wanted to do it. I'm like, if you can't hit it into a net, because I had a little simulator tell you the speed and all that, you can't. Every golf pro has a thing in their house now. Even back then, they had a net somewhere in their garage where they're practicing hitting it the same spot on the net every time. But people just, I got to see the ball go. I got to see the ball go. And it's crazy. You don't need to see the ball go to work on your swing. You need to see the positions. If I'm hitting the same spot of the net every time, it's like if I was hitting at my sign here and I hit the red YouTube logo every time, that tunneling, the ball's going to go pretty accurate. Then you can see it when you go to the range. It's going to be pretty good. People just don't understand that, Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, I don't know if this one's done yet. It's at like a Macy's, old Macy's at the mall. I just saw the big sign, so I should check it out. All right, Lucas Herbert, 25 under, 4 birdie. He's 5 under today. Yeah, this course looks too easy. But people like birdies. Is that a lab putter? Is that like my lab here? It looks like it. I love mine. Made it. Drano. I love the center shafted putters. I think they should everybody should have one. I used to use an Odyssey one. Loved it. Two ball center shafted. I have it here somewhere. But this is my new one. These guys will be on my podcast. Sam Hahn and Bill Pressey will be on the podcast soon. I've only used this indoors lately. I love mine. Love it. These are, they'll be on the podcast Bill will talk about all his stuff, and Sam should be good once I get them going. Hopefully they'll sponsor me too, or advertise for me. Oh, wow. Yeah, I got to check it out. That's what we need around here, especially at one of those big stores. There's a guy in Philadelphia, Justin Rinnis. He has his own little house of golf. He's pretty good at it. He finds these old, like not Macy's, but smaller ones, like a CVS, I guess, maybe a little bigger than CVS. And he puts in like 6 or 7 bays, has a putting green. Justin Rinnis. I just know him through Facebook. I think he's a PGA member. I'm not sure, but he's kicking ass in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania area with Great play. Like 24 hours they're open. It's amazing what he's doing. I just don't have the business acumen to do that, but I just want my own little shop, have like 3 or 4 bays, mainly for teaching and people to members, have like 30, 40 members, get through the winter. Because in the summertime, nobody's there. But I would still go in the summertime. If it's 100 degrees out, I'd rather be in a comfortable, air-conditioned, where I can focus on my swing, especially in the wintertime, obviously. So where I live in Boston, starting in October, it gets cold and gross. You get 6 months of it. But I would still go indoors in the summertime to work on my swing, especially if it's got the TrackMan. You can see your numbers and carry, work on your carry, all that shit. But most people don't know how to use the simulators, and they get worse. And I've had many people attest to that. They come out of there thinking they're fucking Tiger Woods, and then the sun comes out, and they go outside, and the ball's going like this. All right, Lucas Herbert. This has got to be a push cut. What's this? Oh, he's trying to drive the green. Yep. 4 right. Oh, left. Excuse me. How do you not try to drive every green? I love it. I used to love it. Just pound it. If you go in the water, you just drop it, you make a par. Love it. Absolutely love it. Come on, Tito. So what's that? Oh, it's a lion. I thought it was like a buffalo. Remember the Buffalo Bills old logo, the red, like, looked like a buffalo hanging like from his gut? That's what their logo looks like. Yeah, see, there's the Aramco sign, which is Arab American company, oil company. They sponsored the soccer. The money's, who cares where the money comes from? What a swing that was. God, I love it. They're all going left because there's creek on the right, obviously. They're just going to try to get up and down. The pin's on, where's the pin? Yeah, pin's way right. Yeah, so they're going to chip it down. They know where the pins are, right, guys? So on Wednesday, the rules committee goes out and they paint maybe before Wednesday, but usually they'll get cut up by the mower, so you do it Wednesday. So these guys know where the pins are going to be. They'll put 1 little paint dot for the first round, 2 for the second, 3 for the third, just like they do on the tee. 1, 2, 3, 4 little dots. If you ever go to a tournament, look for the dots on the tee. The green, they're probably cut off by then. But these guys know where the pins are going to be each round. They'll put it in their book. One here. So they'll practice different shots, especially on this hole. They're going to practice from the left because another one left. Oh, that might come down. But they get, now it looks like again, I can't tell if it looks probably downhill. I can't tell, but yeah, they know where the pins are going to be and all that stuff. I don't like it. Certainly for the regular guys, right? For the regular players. They're not hitting it 350 every time. They're not. They're not. This hole's 324. Not one of them got close to the green with drivers. Not one. They probably hit it 290, 285 in the air, and it rolled 10 yards. They don't hit it that. They don't. That's up high they do. They just don't, guys. We'd have to look at the scores for the last 20 years. Are they way better? Is every tournament 10 strokes better? People love the long ball. I don't know. I think there's other ways to make the game harder, right? Faster greens, tuck pins, and grow the rough. And it's only going to hurt the short hitter. It's only going to hurt the shorter hitter. So remember the back of the day, Tiger proofed the course? So Tiger Woods and Corey Pavin. Corey Pavin hits at 260. Tiger was hitting at 290, 300. Just like now. It's not going much further. The ball can only go so far because of the face of the club, right? The what do you call that? The spring up the fact, whatever the fuck it's called. You know what I mean? The USJ has a rule template for it. They're not hitting it Sometimes they are higher up, of course. Downwind, downhill, yes. That's a good example right there. 324, not one. They got probably 290. Don't forget roll, people. Everybody forgets roll. That's not carry. So when we go to the PGA Tour driving distance, okay, there are more guys hitting it further. But let's just get back to the Tiger thing. So Corey Pavin's hitting it 260. So now you're going to make the course longer. It's eliminating not half the field, but a quarter of the field. Now they got no chance because now Corey Pavin's hitting a 4-iron instead of a 6-iron or 7-iron, and Tiger's hitting a 7-iron instead of a wedge. He's going to hit his 7-iron closer than his 4-iron. So what's the purpose of it? You know, and people are hitting it longer. More people are. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. But that's, again, they're not driving every green. I want to look at the stats. And then they want to bifurcate the ball, have the pros. The whole purpose of it is to sell Pro V1s. Use the balls the pros use the clubs the pro. Now they're not the same clubs, as you know. They're not the same clubs. They're not the same clubs. No, that's a different fella. That's a different fella. All right, let's look at these numbers. I played in some events, yes, but not like him. No. All right, so 330 average, but that's not carry. Okay. Again, they're smoking it. How many guys are at 300? What's that number? Don't forget roll. So what they do is they have 2 holes that they do the longest drive on. Par 5s, hopefully one downwind, one into the wind. But that's it. Just 2 holes they use on every tournament on the PGA Tour. I don't know about this, but so there's 100 guys. There's 120 guys at 300 or better. 156 at 2. Grant Snedeker, 281. But that's rollout. It's not carry. And those simulators are a little bit hard to believe, but yeah, like you said, Garrett, they're trying to rolling back. I don't like it, and they just moved it back 4 more years, right? To try to do it 4 more years. There's got to be a way to figure out, you know, the 3M Open. Now, again, you don't know about weather, so it's hard to compare them because the weather could have been shitty back then. Now, is this 3M Classic new or old? Do we know? Trying to look at the 3M Classic from 10 years ago. 3M Championship. Joe Durant wins with sudden death eagle. Oh, that's senior event. It was a senior event. That's right. Damn it. We'd have to look at the scores but even so, what's the big deal? It's like watching home runs, right? We want to see home runs. We want to see home runs, right, Garrett? You want to see home runs, bombs. But they're not ripping these courses apart, 30 under, 29 under. Just not. They're just not ripping them apart. Tyrrell hadn't. Oh, he's 5 back. 5 back now. Herbert, 7 holes left. Tyrrell. Tyrrell Hatton. Ball's on the way. Short. He's going to. Oh, he just gave the finger to something. He just gave the finger to something. The wind? Or someone's making sound? Yeah, Tyrrell. I love him. He's got some personality. Chucky 3 sticks. Oh, nice shot. That's in. Wow, what a shot. Garrett, what's your handicap? Or do you play a lot? What's your you obviously love the game, but working in it for 11 years and that's a long time for a lot of people. Oh, just short. Paul Casey. Remember Paul Casey? You forget all these names. Oh, let's go back to the senior tour for a second. Let's watch Herbert. Another birdie for Herbert. He's got about 10 feet. Made it. Wow. He's going to win this. No doubt. He's the first man in the history of the LIV Golf League to get to 27 under par, Lucas Herbert. He's 27 under par. This course is relatively simple. Look at Pat Perez. He looks different. He's got a short haircut. Canonica. Bo Van Pelt, 64. Fucking commercials. Rory McIlroy's only hit 84 drives they've used in the long drive thing. 328. He's second. Putt Geeter's first, 330. Michael Brennan moves at 326. Again, that's with roll. So sometimes it's going to roll 40 yards, sometimes it's not. But they're still pretty far. Oberg, 316. Ryan Fox, 313. That man. Did you see the video I did on his swing? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. This video on his swing with no hip turn going back, but fires it going through. Strong, minimal shoulder turn too. It's it doesn't get way back there. Ooh, what happened? And then what's his name? This Koiven guy. I got to do something on him. His swing is wild as well. Absolutely wild. Out of this. Look at that. All right. Arms. Look at that face. Dead shut, face in the sky. You would teach someone, But this is watch his motion. Right. Then you would change there. All right. Now you always put that line down there. Yeah, let's just try to keep a plane online and just match up his shaft. Look at that. Holy smokes. Dead shut. Literally dead shut from outside that club face. Why is my
Normally,
hat
people have that
glowing?
club over here, you know, and the face is, you know, toed up or down slightly, but nothing like that. But that is dead shut, way outside the hands, obviously. Just not
This
what
must
you
go to
normally would think.
ABC or
And we're going to look
something.
at it from the face-on motion as well. But how about that, huh? All right, look how steep that is. We're
NBC.
talking super steep, guys.
Jerry
Everyone
Kelly,
else, we want
3-shot
that
lead
club over
still.
here, a little flatter, right?
Yeah, you
More
wouldn't teach that.
around.
Look at that. Look at this 0 hip turn. Crazy, isn't it? 0 hip turn. Got a little
Thumb is
belly
almost
going
gonna
on. I
go in
love
his
it.
ear. What? Look at literally covering his face. This
Probably
is crazy.
eats well.
I mean,
Bison, whatever they eat.
and you don't see
That
a
was
lot
a
of this.
garbage
You do
putting
not see a
stroke.
lot of this.
Who was that? Jerry Kelly. That was awful. Yeah, I don't think
Alright.
he's got a great putting stroke, Jerry
Arms.
Kelly, but
Look
he
at
hits
that
it too
face,
good.
dead
And
shut,
he's going to
face
get
in
so
the
many
sky.
opportunities. Some of them go in by accident.
Crazy stuff, guys. No hip turn going back. Holy smokes. Look at that. His
A lot of left pointing.
lower body is the same as when he started. This is wild.
A lot of left pointing here. You never want to go left with your driver, ever.
Right. Now he's dropping the arms.
He's going to
down.
shallow
so he's
it out.
flattening the shaft out. So it's kind of matching that red line now, as you can see. Right arm kind of tucked in a little bit, which is what you want. He's still got to hit from the inside and hit a good golf shot. You know, that still has to happen. But it's not perfect. It's not technical. It's not fundamental. It is what it is. Look at those hands. Is he going to drop it underneath that line? We shall see. Now, this is the first time I'm looking at it, to be honest with you. I haven't really looked at that. So he's matching up the line now. Look at that position. So that takes away all that other stuff he did. He's in a better position.
But sometimes you do that on a long par 3.
Huge.
If you don't want to hit too long of a club so you don't get in too much trouble, just kind of lay up to the front of the green. Just hit
more
instead
of
an
arm swinger than a body swinger.
4-iron, hit a 5-iron to the front, or instead of a 1-iron, 2-iron, hit a 4-iron to the front, or a 3-wood, hit a iron to the front, lay up, get up and down, so you don't get in any trouble. If there's OB up there or something crazy.
Oh my Lord, we'd love that as a coach. Coming from that inside, club goes dead.
Let's pause for a second. See this position? This is pretty good right there, folks. Super side bend. He looks like he's falling back. We love side bend. It's a little drastic, but still the hip position way better. How he gets there without any hip turn going back is just phenomenal. Phenomenal golf swing. Pushing it. So he's got the super strong grip. So he's going to block it or push it. Aim left and push it back to the center. Nothing wrong with that.
Coming from that inside, club goes dead left after he hits it. Look at that. So now he's on that plane line that we had before, right? So he's on that plane line. He just gets there a different way. Face dead shut, body going through it, up to a nice balanced finish, you know. So getting back there, look at that though. Just picks it up, but shallows it. Obviously, he's shallowing it. He's going to hit from the inside, getting that body to turn.
Oh, Stenson.
Look at that. Oh.
He's got Fanny Sunison with him.
Basically,
I love to watch him play back in the day.
That's what I preach.
That battle with Phil.
Aim and hit it. Always have a target. He figured it out. He's one of those guys like Trevino, Ray Floyd, Nancy Lopez.
When he goes back, he starts it with his hip. You can clearly see it. Stenson, not him.
Lexi Thompson. They just played target golf. They didn't work too much on backswing stuff.
Always get to a balanced finish out there, folks. Get to this spot. Practice that in your backyard, getting to that spot. Hold that finish till the ball hits the ground. I know there's no ball in the backyard, but just pretend there is. We train people to get to the balanced finish till the ball hits the ground. So you get there. You're not falling back. You're not twisting over. You're not leaning forward. Balance is so important. And getting to this position helps you make a golf swing, not just hit a golf ball. You're not just trying to whack the ball. You want to make a golf swing, okay? You want to make a golf swing. And that's why practice swings are so important to help you improve your game. Whoa. Buddy, you all right?
More in downswing, where's that target at, you know? And that's what I coach. More, you know, how to get to that ball. Look at that. Look at that, right? Just amazing how he gets through that. Absolutely amazing how he gets through
Practice
that.
making a golf swing.
And then he's just going to swing right through to a balance finish. When you
hit
see
a
it from
golf
face
ball.
on too, you'll see some different stuff here. But look at that nice balance finish where everybody should get to. You have to get to a balance finish to everybody. So the balance finish
Look at
is
that grip.
huge. And then from the face on position, huge strong grip. Those hands are.
Now, his left arm is so stiff, but he's going to break a cardinal rule, right? He's going to bend it. A lot of guys bend their arm. Don't collapse it, but it can bend a little bit. So if your arm bends a little bit, you're probably not making a big enough shoulder turn. So if I stop my shoulder turn, something's got to give. Get the club up. You don't lift the club up with your arms. You turn it back, and the wrist cock gets it up. In his case, his arm bends for the same reason yours does bend, because you're not turning enough. So the more I turn, the less chance of it to bend. So you keep watching his left arm.
Way over. I love it. Strong, strong, strong. That's what we want. We want a strong grip. You know, the hands are facing to the sky. That right hand is under. The old V thing they talk about, the V's pointing over here. Makes sense. But what we want to look at, folks, is let's look at his shoulder turn, because we just saw it from down the line. Pick the club straight up, almost into his ear. So we're going to assume there's limited shoulder turn, just like the limited hip turn. He really didn't turn his hips very much. All right, so let's see what the body does here. So turning back, hips are not moving. I mean, almost zero hip turn. This is very, very unique. You look at my other videos with Fitzpatrick, and Victor Hovland, huge hip turns, but he's got no hip turn, literally zero. Wow, look at the gap in his legs still staying there. You know, obviously, right? Because there's no hip turn. So, boom, nothing's going to change. Again, minimal shoulder turn too. His head stayed relatively centered. He moved off of it a little bit. As you can see, his head is on the.
So his shoulders stopped and the arm kept going. You can see it. You got to watch for it. The arm kept going because this stopped. Now Victor Hovland's arm bends, but he still makes a big turn. But his bent as he's coming down. Victor's does. Check out that video. Victor's bends as he's coming down. Let's see what Ryan does.
Left side of what we're looking at of the circle, and notice what else, people. Look at that left arm, right? Look at that left arm. Bending. It's bending. A lot of guys bend that left arm. This thing is bent. It's not dead straight, not locked. So take something from that. But that club is up over his head, very steep arm swing, very limited shoulder turn, as you can see. I mean, that's nothing. Normally, you can see the guy's backs from here. So this is a total unique golf swing from what we've seen from all the other top players in the world, and even yourselves, you know. So remember, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Now he's dropping. Oh, let's go back. Let's go back. All right, let's go back. So there's the head. Now let's watch when he comes down. So he's going to have huge side bend here, as you know. Look at that club dropping down, guys. Wish I had a better camera angle, but I don't. Look at the lag. Look at that. Look at that club face with the driver dead shut. Amazing. Amazing. And now he's got this huge side bend. Heads dropped a foot, right? Heads dropped a foot from up here, right? Crazy stuff, guys. Absolutely love it. Unique golf swing. Look at the lag. Holy shit. Look how much that angle's being held right there. This is huge. Look at this angle, guys. How do I get this thing to work like this? There we go. Look at that angle. Wow, that's crazy. Absolute madness. Still holding it, still going behind it with the side bend. Man, look how much he's behind that thing. Even more, you know, even more.
Sounds terrible.
Wow, what a unique golf swing. That is intense side bend. Look where his head has dropped since where I had.
Some are saying he's going to have issues. Now, how old is he? 40? He may have had them by now. You know what I mean? It's like people that need new knees and elbows. If you're 80 or 70 and you're Knees are fine. You're probably good. You don't need to get knee replacement. But how long has he been playing? 25 years, doing probably the same thing. Wouldn't it already have hurt by now? Again, I'm not a physio guy. I'm just saying. They're saying with the lack of hip turn, like if I don't turn my hips back and turn my shoulders, I can feel it. But maybe he's got super flexible lower spine or coccyx or whatever that thing's called. Coccyx, you know. And they're saying the same thing about Koiven. So that's why I want to do it on his hips. His hips do some weird shit. Oh, he's gonna be in pain. I've never had a back problem. Any problem, knock on wood, in my years of playing golf, and I played a lot of golf. Never had a problem. But they say he's gonna be hurt, his back, his sideburn. But he's been playing for 25 years. Seems okay by this point. Maybe in 10 years it'll give out. Who knows? But we don't know. It's an unknown. You can't just say that by seeing it. It looks like it might hurt, but back in the day, who had back problems? Well, Jerry Kelly seems to. I don't know if that's from golf or he got in a moped accident. Freddie Couples had back problems. Tiger. A lot of guys did. You don't hear about that anymore. Fitness is probably, not that Tiger wasn't fit, obviously, but you don't hear about people with younger guys with back problems that I'm aware of.
That blue line up on the top there.
But he's not
absolutely
a younger guy.
amazing. Holding it off. There's no hooking going on here.
No
and he got his body through it, which is pretty cool. He got the body through it.
Who is this?
Even though he makes look at that, right up to a nice balance, perfect finish. You would never know he did all that wild stuff in his golf swing.
He's an Italian.
That's why it's important to practice getting to a nice balance finish.
I'm American.
But look at that. No hip turn at all. Club up over, almost in his top of his head, dropping down. Good lag, staying behind it. Huge lag, release late. Look at that, pounding it, boom, and then going up.
Look at that extension.
Absolutely amazing, guys. You gotta love it, right? Am I wrong or am I right?
Not down the line. Remember, you're not swinging down the line.
Let's take a quick look at this part with the skeleton.
But there's still extension and power. Instead of doing this shit, chicken winging it.
No shoulder turn. No shoulder turn. All arms, because he's strong as an ox. But this is where you got to be at impact. Now that's way too far back for most people. But I want everybody having a side bend when they're hitting a shot like this. You want to stay behind it.
Because everybody considers like a slice, a fade.
These push cuts, push draws, but with a driver, a push cut. And going right up to a nice balanced finish. So what do we learn from this, guys? More than one way to skin a cat. I love the strong grip.
Block it to the right. That's what he's doing.
But with him, I want you to turn your shoulders more. I want you to turn your hips more. So just take from him what he did. He just focused on a target and swung to a target a million times. And he works on his finish, his downswing more than his backswing. Does that make any sense? If you guys want help with your golf swing, Tom Gillis at PGA.com. Send me an email. You can find me on Facebook, X, and Twitter. Join me for the live shows. Check out my podcast and all that. And we can make you guys be better golfers. I promise you.
I gave you chicken. Chicken licken. It's on one of my videos if you want to check it out. Amongst others, I have a whole bunch of them. Swing. I got to put them on a playlist, but for some reason, I got hacked last week. Okay, by hackers. It was a big crime. So I got hacked last Tuesday. So they messed up the whole channel. And hey, what's up, buddy? So when I got hacked, the playlist, for some reason, I have playlists, but you can't see them, I guess. I don't know. Try to go to my thing and look at playlists, see if you can find it. But so I have to figure that out. But it's been acting weird, but I'm unhacked, which is good. But uh-oh, Peter Baker for birdie. Ball's on the way. Regular tour should be coming on soon, hopefully. But yeah, if you're slicing the ball, you just got to stay back. And that's why I keep showing that. That's such a great position to be in, off the tee, even with your irons. You guys aren't touring pros, I don't think. Zach Johnson, worst U.S. Ryder Cup captain besides Jim Furyk in history. Or maybe Hal Sutton has something to say about that. But that's the ugliest logo he's got in his shirt on the chest. They make him so big now. But that one doesn't fit. That one's WFG. What is that? What's up, Lefty? How you doing? Oh, reset to private playlist. Yeah, because I have them on here. Playlist, live shows, golf tip, public. No, it says public. Yeah, that's weird because I do want to do golf. Hey, can I delete? Not bad. Got a tea time in 3 hours. That a boy. Yeah, I'll be gone for a little bit for real in-person lessons. I should be back on at like 3:30 to cover the last 9 holes of the 3M with hope. Oh, someone's. Uh-oh. Someone made a sound. He's snapping. Yep. Percy. Someone made a noise. See, that's the problem with the game, right? When you're playing in front of a lot of people, the sounds blend in. It's not a lot of crowd. But when there's not a lot of people out there, a little sound can, and there's not a lot of people out there. So he got spoofed by a little sound, you know? So yeah, he's not happy, but wasn't a terrible shot. Oh, there you go. Let me try it. I have to do it on each one separately, right? Live shows, public, language, title, and description. I should put English, right? Maybe that's the problem. The language isn't on there. English, private, manually sorted in YouTube, save. All right, and now I'll put it back to public. So if I delete videos over like from 2023, does that hurt me in any way? Because the hours watched are only the last, what, 365 days? Something like that. Because I want to clean up some of these, but I don't want it to hurt my views or anything. I got so much to learn about this. Private, say, because there's no lesson, like there's no lessons to take on this. You don't, nobody really can help you. The YouTube people really don't. All right, check out my YouTube channel. Oh, description of golf. Oh, I can put a description in there too. See, I got to do that. I got so much to work to do behind the scenes. We'll see what happens. Oh, you can go through it. Yeah, but sometimes if it's really quiet and your mind is on it, see, your mind might be different, obviously. But then all of a sudden something spooks you, you just flinch. But all depends on the person, I guess. Don't delete them, just set them to private. I see. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, there's so much to learn. Like all these playlists I have, I want to clean them up, but I didn't even know I could put a description there. So I got to do that. Private, save it, public. Because on the playlist, I got videos from way too far back. Ones that suck, you know, with the bad thumbnails. Now that I know how to do thumbnails better. Yeah, this is wild. So much to do, people. But this Koiven kid, I'm pulling for him today. He's the future. So yesterday, that Miles Russell kid, 17-year-old, he got smoked in the finals, but he's the future. The kid that beat him could be the future. Then you got this Blades Brown kid on the Corn Ferry Tour. He's 17, I think. He shot a 61 yesterday. It's crazy. But we need that in golf. That's what I was saying last week. We need some young studs to show up and start winning, not just making it. Start winning. And this could happen today with Coiven, Blades Brown, win even the Corn Ferry, win that sucker, you know? Win as much as you possibly can. That's why I don't want this kid to go pro. I want him to learn. If it was my kid and he's that good in high school, he's already made money off TaylorMade Nike. Florida State's giving him 8 to 10 million for an NIL. Don't need any money. So learn to win at this level. Win the U.S. Amateur next month. Win the whatever. Keep playing in PGA Tour events. Grow. Win. Michelle Wie didn't learn to win. She got along. She only won a major couple. She didn't win it. She should have won a million tournaments, but she didn't learn to win. Again, that's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but learn to win at your level. That's why these kids, they want to jump up an extra level. No, kick ass. If you're the best 12-year-old golfer, kick all their ass, win every. That's what my kid. Keep kicking ass. Oh, he's going to play in the. No, you're not ready to play in the the state opens at 12. Stay where you're at. Kick ass, 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 kick ass. And as you grow, you're learning to kick ass against your peers instead of jumping in there. Now all of a sudden he's playing with Scotty Scheffler every week and you know the top players. I just think the kid should keep playing and learning how to win. Everybody should do that. Learn to win at whatever level you're at. Whether it's soccer, tennis, lacrosse, field hockey, win at your level. You know, you got kids. I know kids. The kids, they're they're younger and they try to put them on the varsity hockey team, and they're in ninth grade, and they're not ready for it. They're still little. They're kicking ass at their own level, but now you put them up there with men, 18-year-old men who are gonna kill them. I don't know. What do I know? I've only done it. I've coached high school golf for 12 years, teams, and then obviously individual players, college players, pro players. What do I know? But at least it's fun to watch. And that U.S. Amateur, when is the U.S. Amateur? Let's find out. Definitely going to be watching that on here. Definitely going to be watching that. August 10th through the 16th. Marion Golf Club in Philly. That's a great place. Great golf course. Tough to watch. To watch when you're there because of the slopes and the hills. It's an old course that's on a little property all so it's hard to it's not made for being viewed because when they built the course it was just a private club. It wasn't made for fans to watch it because the the third US Open 2013 I think it was, and you couldn't see anything. There was but still that still going to be good for these kids to play. So yeah, we'll be covering that for sure. Love the amateur golfers, you know. Love the amateur golfers. Love them, guys. Are you playing 18 today, Lefty, or are you playing 9? Just focus on that one shot at a time thing. Forget about your last score. Doesn't matter what you shot the other day. Great round. That's over. All that matters is the first tee shot. You already know you want to play good. And then if you get too excited, oh, I had a great round the other day, you're screwed. Can't think of that. Just hit the ball the best you can. Think of it as playing golf is one long life game from now till you're done playing. One big long round. And it's just another shot in that round. Mentally think like that, and you'll shoot tons of great scores. You try to shoot great scores, you're screwed. The brain is a crazy thing. All right, Boo Weekly. Love Boo. He spit tobacco on me before. He's got one of these. He might not have a pink one, but he's got one. He was a big supporter when I was doing the tour repping, and I did it from what, 2015 to 2019. Live Golf. Is that how you spell controversial? Live Golf, Lucas Herbert running away with it after last week's. See, this is a good thing about last week for Herbert. That U.S. just seen the Open Championship. He didn't win it, but he got a boost in confidence out of it, and he's carrying it over to this week. You gotta love it. He didn't win it, but it's another donation into his experience bank of great experiences, and that's how you grow. Winning today is going to help him get even better, for the other majors. And if this tour, Jerry Kelly's only got a 2-shot lead now. If this tour is gone, he's going to have to play with the big boys again. I mean, half the guys on LIV probably too old. But again, I'm not a LIV basher. I'm just saying they're not grinding like these young kids. Kelly's got a 2-shot lead over Gogol. 6 under is leading in, 62 for Gallagher. See, this 62 in a senior open. Come on. Let's have some. Does it ever rain over in England anymore? I thought it was windy and rained every day. Matt Gogol for what's this for? Oh, this is for par. It's about 3 feet to stay at 7 under. Please go in. All right. I want to see a close. Oh, he's almost done though. All right. So Percy and Fitchert are the only 2 that can really catch him because he's only got 2 holes left, Gogol. Unless Kelly absolutely collapses. Let's go back to LIV Golf for a second, everybody. Because that is boring. Someone said they like that. It's the guys talk so soft and slow. It's kind of want to fall asleep. All right, the Rippers are leading 51 under. Legion 13, 43 under. It's gone. Herbert, 6-shot lead. He's got about 7 feet left or right down the hill. He's got his lab putter on, the OZ1N. Elbows are in. Putters, that was a horrible stroke, but he made it. Jesus Christ. What's he? This kid's amazing. That last week, world class before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's 9 under. We might get a 59 watch again here, folks. If you're going to shoot 59, do it in the last round. Poor Michael Kim. Remember that thing I had yesterday? The poll. Will he break 70 or not? I say no. He didn't. He shot 71 under, but coming back from a 59 is tough. Now, we'll see what happens to him today, okay? Today's a different game. Hopefully he can get the 59 out of his mind, but he's way back already, right? He got lapped yesterday. They don't start till 1:40 my time, I believe. 1:40 p.m. I believe that's Eastern. In Blaine, Minnesota. Yeah, Michael Kim, 110. He's 50. He's 5 shots back. He shot 69, 59, 70. Oh, what's up, my friend? Maverick McNeely on 18. What hole's he on? Where is it? Where is he? What are we doing? Jerry Kelly. He's the new Langer. Yeah. And he's hurting. His back's hurting. But yeah, he's something else. But he's only got a 2-shot lead, but he should win it. Not that Piercy and Fickard can do it. Cavidium. Good to see you, my friend. Maverick McNeely. Where is he? What am I doing? Where do you want me to put him? Is that on TV already? It can't be. Where's Maverick? That's funny. Maverick McNeely's father's like super rich, like a finance guy, I think, right? Silicon Valley guy, big. And I guess Maverick's a pretty smart dude. He was going to go into. Hey, Cavidium, what's up, buddy? But Maverick was going to go not play pro golf. He was going to go into finance, I think, right? Isn't he a finance guy? His dad is a executive in a finance company, but I'm glad he chose golf. But his brother's got a great name too. Oh, what's his brother's name? It's like top. I don't know if it's Top Gun. I forget what his brother's name is, but I'm gonna look it up. I don't know how to spell it. Welcome, Kev. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. Glad you found us. Scout McNeely and Maverick McNeely, huh? And there's a Colt McNeely, Colt, Scout, and Maverick. What are those, horses or guns or something? In Dakota. What names? His brother Scout was his caddy last year. I don't know if he's still his caddy. I used to know all that shit. I'll get back into it. Know all who's caddying for who, and I know a lot of the caddies. Everybody, welcome, Kev. Oh, Covidium. I'm sorry, Covidium. Glad to have you here, my friend. All right, here's Bryson. Again, he's on the right side of the tee. He's going to hit his push cut, aim it down the left side, and smoke it. He's got to carry the bunker at 294. Let's see his ball speed here. 185. Pounded it left rough. Didn't fade. Ian Poulter's pants are something else. Let me just tell you that. Ian Poulter. Poltergeist. Yeah, the Senior Open is just boring. You know what I mean? The guys talk like this. Let's talk. Let's have some fun. Laugh. Joke. All right, here comes Terrell. I want him to hit this off the map so he snaps at someone. Someone take a picture in his backswing. Because he's not going to win. Herbert's winning. Again, he's on the right side of the tee, aiming down the left. You can clearly see that. Atta boy. All right, that's on a good line. Anyone playing golf today besides Lefty? What are you guys doing? All right, all down the left side, so there's probably shit on the right. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, everybody. Like I said, around 1:30-ish, I got to go give a couple real lessons, and I'll be back live probably at 3:15, 3:30. Oh, betting. I love it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. You know, I used to do I haven't really betted lately. I was good at basketball. I'm not a basketball guy either, but I would bet the parlays in basketball, like Curry. I can't remember all their names, but they'd have to get X amount of 3-pointers or certain guy over 30 points a game to parlays. And I was kicking ass. This is like 3 years ago when you could first start doing it, when DraftKings was getting hot, when it first started, kind of. And I don't know why I was so good at the basketball and hockey, which is my favorite sport to watch. I didn't do great betting on hockey with the the bets on who would get goals and stuff like that. But basketball, for some reason, I was kicking ass. And then the one time, yeah, it was, I loved it. And who's the Greek freak guy, right? I had, and this was a big, I had like a 6-way thing going. I put like $100 on it. I would win like 3 grand or something. And he needed to get 32 points, I think. And my other guys all hit. Again, I can't forget all the names, but the 3-point guys, they all hit 3-pointers. One guy had to have 1 steal. Fucking simple. And the Greek freaks got 27 points in the first half. He takes them out. They took him out of the game. They were up by 30. He needed 5 points for me to win the 3 grand or 2,500. I don't know. It was a good chunk of change. All the other 5 hit, and they take him out of the game at halftime. I was fucking so mad. I go, bro, come on. Now they know he's got to get 32 points. They know who's betting. If that was one of you guys, you're a professional athlete, wouldn't you look at your stats to see what they got you doing? So that's why this betting stuff can get crazy, because they took him out of the game. Cost me $2,500. Cost me $100, but you got these buyout things too. Now you get a buyout if you're doing great. I think they offered me like 1,500. No, why would I take it? It's halftime. Third quarter, take him out maybe. Halftime, no, he's going to get 5 points. He wants his stats up too, right? They want their stats up. That's how they get the big contracts. Oh, I was so mad. But yeah, I did so good at the basketball. But I don't really do it much anymore, to be honest. I'm thinking of doing something now that I got this channel going. Trying to do a betting show one night too, whether it's golf or all sports. But got to keep it golf loaded. But it's fun betting. I mean, it's more fun when they're betting. Like, will he hit the green? You know, you can bet on that right now somewhere. Will he hit the green? Or you can bet out of the 3 players who's going to win that hole. It's crazy what you can bet on. I was doing live baseball pitching because at the game, you're a pretty good judge of it. So if someone throws a ball way outside to the right, to the left, the next one's probably coming a good pitch. The problem is watching it on TV, doing live pitching, is happening so fast you can't keep up with it. It's already happened, I mean. So it's delayed on the betting. You're delayed. You can't keep up with it. You can do it at the game, but trying to do it pitching wise, like, is the next ball going to be a strike or a ball? You could figure it out pretty good if you're watching it live. But look how far he's choked down on that club. That's Hatton. He is choking down, folks, which is great. He stopped his backswing. Way back in the 90s, I used to work at a club in Florida, Jupiter Hills, in this rich place, right? And one of the big shots of Wilson Golf, Jack Murray, was a member there. We used to play a lot of golf with him. Great guy. He'd play golf in his loafers, right? And he's probably a 15 handicap, but he could stop his backswing somehow, like Tiger used to do it halfway down. It was amazing how he did it. Like, it just stopped for some reason. It's like, bro, I'll never forget that. What a good dude he was. He's gone now, but good dude. Okay, there you go. All right. We'll root for you, buddy. I'll be watching that later for sure. Like I said, I gotta go give in-person lessons here in an hour or so. But I'll be back on probably 3:30 watching the final, holes at the 3M Classic. I'm gonna hope Koiven. Koiven's my boy. Yeah, Michael Kim should rebound after yesterday. That was one of my things too. I knew he was going to shoot over 70 or above. I knew that based on his 59. It's just too hard to come back for that. But today's a new ball game for him. But he is 5 back. This Koiven kid, like I said, I'm doing a swing video on him. His hip rotation's all crazy. But yeah, it should be good. So who else you got? Kurt Kitayama. Yeah, they should all be in the top 20 now, right? Hideki's 13. Thompson's on the top, isn't he? Where's Thompson go? Thompson's 9. Yeah, that should be a good bet. There you go. 4K. For all those guys that finish in the top 20, that's great. That's great. I love it. Yeah, see, you're not going to break the bank either. It's $10. That time I bet the 100 on that because I was on a roll. Normally I'd put 10, 20 on those parlays to win like 800, 700. But I think, like you said, when I was doing it, I got greedy. But I should have won that bet. If he had played the second half, he would have got the bet. So I kind of got pissed off, you know. But betting where you're not going to lose the bank, because again, imagine if you were again, if you're like alcoholics, that's hard to. There's booze everywhere. Same thing with gamblers. You can just get your phone and start gambling. That's got to be tough for those people. That's why I don't want to. My son was doing it, but I just said put $10. He gets it too. $10 here, $5 here, you know. But don't get caught up in that shit to try to make a living at it. It's crazy. Like I said, I don't know how alcoholics do it. You go out to a restaurant, there's booze everywhere. It's like being a heroin addict and just having a pile of heroin right here. How are you not going to want to do it? Leishman, dog snoring. The dog is snoring. Exactly. Exactly. So when I bet that 100, I was doing the dance of big money. Then they take him out. Then I was pissed. Then I went back to $10, $20. Because again, you can bet 10, $20. You can make 100 I was making 100 pretty regularly, 85, 100, just based on the 3 or 4 guys that just had to get 5 3-pointers. There was another guy on the Warriors who was a 3-point guy. Do you know his name? I you'd probably know it better than I would. He was on the Warriors. What's up, my friend? Good to see you. I'm doing good. Exactly. I agree. But the guy on the Warriors, Draymond, no, it wasn't Draymond Green. Let me look it up. It's driving me crazy. I can't remember his name. He's probably not on the Warriors anymore, but gosh, no. What was his name? Damn it. He's a famous guy, but I can't remember it. Oh, what's his name? Golden State Warriors. Not Draymond Green. This other guy. He's a 3-point guy. I don't see his name on here now. Something with a K. Clay Thompson? Was that it? I don't think it was Clay Thompson. Maybe it was Clay Thompson. I'm not sure. No, I had Curry for sure, but there was another guy I thought, again, it was a few years ago. I thought maybe it was Clay Thompson. Is he a 3-point guy? Yeah. It was so I'd have him and even LeBron. LeBron would have to have like 3 steals or blocks, just simple stuff, 2 or 3 blocks. You know what I mean? And I'd have it on the computer because all the games weren't on, and the games that were on, I'd be up till midnight watching these games, just waiting for someone to hit a 3-pointer. It was so much fun. Again, you win $80, $50, and again, and I'm not a basketball fan, but I was doing that, and I won those because I thought it's a lot easier for a guy to get 3 3-pointers in a game. That doesn't, or 5. For Steph Curry should get 5 3-pointers a game, and he seemed to always do it. And then one guy had to get a block, one guy had to get 2 steals, and I kind of try to do it on the same game too. That way, I could just focus on one game, the same players on one game. So and so had to get 22 points, and it seemed to work for me. It was awesome. But then when I lost that $100 bet, when they took out frickin' the Greek Freak at halftime, then I kind of got sour on it. But maybe I'll get back into that. You know what I mean? That's a ping putter. That's it. All right, let's go back to the senior tour. Oh, he's only 6 back now with 3 to go. But at least see the live tour is more action, more music. Now we're gonna go back here and we're gonna be like, oh, they changed the channel. 3M's coming on this in a minute. Ba, ba, ba. Lefty's my teaching, one of my students, Shot a 75 the other day. Working on his swing, getting a better contact, staying behind it. Loves it. We loves it. Loves the game. You gotta love the game, folks. Clay Thompson, it must have been. Maverick McNeely. Jerry Kelly, 2-shot lead. Oh, Gogol 7-9. Gogol's not gonna do it. This Percy guy's the only one that can catch him, I think. He's 3 shots behind him. But it's so boring. These guys are talking like they're on the tee with him. All right, you gotta keep the ball in play here. Everybody, buddy, gotta keep the talk. Get some life into you guys. There's nobody there watching. See, imagine like you're a young golf fan and not a young golf fan, but a new golf fan. You want to watch pro golf, and this is on. It's so boring. Now we love golf. We're gonna watch it, but fuck, it's like banana ball. As crazy as that is, it's fun to watch. These guys are good players, pros, top college players. They're good athletes. They're doing tricks. They're jumping around. Some of it's is why stupid. I get it, but uh-oh. McNeely, where'd he shoot? He's done already? Oh, he's out there. He's 21st. It's not over, though. Dude, it's not over. People can fall back. He has to finish top 20. He's 21st. Someone can have a bad day. It probably not. This course is very simple. But someone can shoot. He's 21st. Someone could have a bad day. These guys at 12, yeah, probably not. You're right, but you never know. I see. But he has to finish top 20, right? Someone can have shoot a couple of 75s and get out of there. Yeah, the 12 unders. There's 13 unders. Well, Matsuyama, you don't want to too bad. Chatfield. It's a crazy game, my friends. Yeah, this senior stuff is so boring. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. Lefty doesn't gamble. That's okay. Smart man. But I want to do something in the future for the golf betting thing, but even other sports. Like I said, I would do the basketball. I put $10, $5 on like 5 different ones, just once in a while, just to keep interested. This is wintertime stuff because summertime I'm busy as hell. But I know I'm not a child, but I think in the wintertime I want to do a Xbox PGA Tour game, like create our own league, whether we get 5 players or 100 players, and play every Thursday night at 8. I don't know. We'll pick a time. I don't know how it works, but I don't know how to play. I have Xboxes, my kids and all. I don't know. I've never played it. I might have played it when the kids were 10, but barely. But I think that would be fun to do in the wintertime, fall wintertime golf to keep us doing something. Everybody has their own school. We all play a season long tour event. I think that would be fun. And the prize, I'll give prizes away, free golf lesson or putting mirrors or something, or you know, yeah, I can imagine. Of course, no, when I did put that 100 on that parlay, and they took him out of the game, he would have gotten the 32 points, and I would have won $2,700 for $100. That's when probably stopped at that. This was 3 years ago, but I would put $10 on 5 guys have, you know what I mean? Nothing crazy, because you know, definitely wouldn't do that. And I've been to casinos and I played in the Vegas pro-ams and been out there. I played blackjack and I actually won, but I'm not. I'd like money. I need my money. I got a family and not rent, mortgage to pay. You know what I mean? So money's too important to me to just give away. And I know I'm not going to get rich doing it. It just kept me into it. But I haven't bet DraftKings since 2023, maybe four. It's been so long. Yeah, that's it. Right, exactly. $5, $10. But the reason I bet the 100 is because I won a bunch, and let's just try it. And it looked like an easy based on what I was doing. Steph Curry needs 3 3-pointers. Come on. Greek Freak 32 points. Come on. And then he was the one. Again, he had 27 in the first half, and they took him out. That's when I said I'm not doing this anymore. You know, and $100 isn't $1 million, but it still stings. I don't like to lose money and waste money. Don't like it. And I think I stopped since then. I think I did a couple Bruins things. Goalie's got to have over 15 saves, for $5 or something. And I'm glad my kid, my oldest son, loves sports and loves the game. The kid that works for the Lakers, he loves it, but he only bets $5, $10 here and there, and because he values his money too. We're not addictive personalities per se, which is good. I mean, I can drink beer and I have beers, and um, I'm addicted to practicing golf. That's for damn sure, and doing drills. Absolutely. Oh, did you do that before? Holy shit! Yeah, that's tough. That's why I'm worried about the future with the world with these apps where you can. Right now, I could just start betting on. I did it for fun, but I bet on cricket. I had no idea how cricket works, but I put like $5 on India beating whoever. No idea how to keep score. I just did it for fun. But you can literally bet 24 hours a day on anything. You can bet right now. They had a show on the Golf Channel, I think, or ESPN, at the golf course, betting on whether these guys who would hit the green out of the 3 players, who would win the hole. Just like betting on baseball, the pitches, you can bet on every pitch. And I'm worried about people that have a problem. Like I said, it's like if I want to snort fucking blow all day, and I got a problem, and you put a pound of blow right here, and I'm just gonna how you know what I'm saying? That's why I feel bad for the alcoholics and the gambler people. It's too easy to get. At least drugs, I gotta go find it and call the guy and go meet him somewhere. You're not gonna get that. It's harder to get blow than it is a beer. And you go to a party, Fourth of July party, everyone's drinking, and you're like, it's got to be tough. And the same thing with the gamblers. But yeah, if we can do a Xbox thing or PlayStation thing, I think that would be fun. Winter's long and boring. Yeah, you can anything, right, Cav? You can crazy. Even right now on the Golf Channel, it has their odds of winning. So I'm looking at PGAtour.com on the odds to win right there. I mean, that's part of life now. It's a betting. You can bet. How long has this been in? Like 10 years, 8 years, 5 years? You used to have to call Vinny, right? Hey, Vinny, it's 27. Put 100 on the Patriots for me at 2.5. Uh, put a nickel on, you got to say nickel, dime, all those cool words, right? Yeah, put a nickel on. Now it's everywhere. Betting on everything. I'm surprised you don't have betting on like America's Got Talent. They probably do. Or you know what I mean? Or what's the other one called? What's the first one? American Idol. You can bet on these people, I bet. So right now, Jackson Coiven is minus 145. So in betting terms, he's the favorite, right? When it's minus, that means you're the favorite. The next one is Grillo at 750, Cole 750. Oh, so they're just going right down the line based on the leaderboard. Where's Scotty? Scotty's at plus 1200. Kevin Streelman, 100,000. He's the guy to bet on. Put $10 on Kevin Streelman. I mean, he's not going to win, but he could at 100,000 plus 100,000. Because you heard him. If you're going to bet, you want to make a couple bucks. So you're not going to bet on Coiven. You're going to bet on Chandler Phillips is not going to win, but he's the best favorite on the top five. But betting is a part of life. It's crazy. In the same. Remember cigarettes too? I never smoked. You can't put a cigarette commercial on. Remember the billboards of Marlboro Man? He's smoking with his cowboy hat on, and smoking was a part of life. I remember my mother smoked when I was a kid. She stopped at some point, but we'd be in the back seat, no seat belt, one of those Ford LTDs they were called. It had like velvet seats. We're in the back, windows up. She's smoking, no seat belts. Nobody gave a shit about us when we were younger. But you could advertise for cigarettes, which apparently those can kill you. But you can't advertise for cigarettes now. But booze kills people, betting kills people, breaks people. But you can advertise that. It's kind of a strange hypocrisy. But yeah, smoking's horrible. Nobody should smoke. I get it. But should nobody drink because some can't? Should nobody gamble because some can't? I don't know. That's not our job, but you just make the right decision in your own life, I guess, and teach you. If you have kids, teach your kids to stay away from that shit. But when my son, again, when he moved away 2 years ago to LA, but when he was still in college, yeah, he'd put $5 on whatever. He was smart enough to not waste his paycheck or waste his money. Doesn't drink. The kid doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, wouldn't even touch a beer. So when we lived in another house when he was little, like 15 years ago, 20 years ago. So we had the basement that went out to the backyard, and I had a fridge in the basement. We had a pool. So we're hanging out in the back and the deck and have parties, and I'd say, Tommy, go grab me a Bud Lights out of the fridge. We were outside. He wouldn't even touch the can. He goes, no, he would not touch the can of Bud Light. That's not Bud Light, but he wouldn't touch the can. I loved it. At first I was like, dude, just give me the, because I don't want to have to get up and get it. But he wouldn't even touch. I love it now that he doesn't drink or do anything stupid like I did. I was partying like crazy when I was younger. And I'm so glad he doesn't do that. I saw a car crash the other day on a road. So this road has 3 lanes, but the middle lane is just for turning because it's like a major road, but it has businesses and homes on it. So there's 2 lanes, right? In the middle, just arrows. You're not supposed to be in that middle lane, but people do it all the time to come on. It's crazy. So I'm driving and I see up ahead. It was surreal. There's a one of those white vans, those new vans, Sprinter vans, on its side on my left. So I'm looking up and I see pieces in the street, and I'm going like 40, maybe not even. And on the right, there was a truck in the woods, smashed up in the woods. And then up on the left, there was one of those Toyota Siennas upside down, flipped upside down with a woman in it. She was in it. So I pull over and I try to help. You know, the guy in the white car was okay. This guy was okay, but she was messed up. Older lady, heavy lady. I'll never forget it. She had an orange sweater on. Car up on its roof. She's hanging there, you know. So they're obviously speeding. So nowadays, I'm glad my daughter drinks a little bit, but I'm glad that they're not doing anything crazy or speeding. And it was sad to see it, you know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly right. It's everything that goes on with my son, and he's doing great. And you hear me talk about him all the time because I'm proud of him. But he's doing great. He's kicking ass in life at 24 years old. And the fact that he doesn't drink, I love it. Love it. Certainly no drugs. Love it. This kid is goal oriented, wants to be rich, works for the Lakers at 24, at a good job. Love it. But I feel like me and Alicia had something to do with it. You know, my other 2 kids still in college. They're working their way up. So, but it's us that teach them. Yeah, you can drink. My daughter drinks. She called my wife last night at midnight to come pick her up because her friend got picked up to go out. Okay. Like I said, we had a cookout here yesterday. We had a cookout. We played cornhole, which I was 1-1-1 in my cornhole matches. I cooked on the grill. She went out with her friends. She got picked up at 12:30. Someone she didn't want to get in the car, and my wife went and picked her up. Love it. Should have Ubered it, but we can pick her up. It's 2 miles away. Fucking Uber it. No, she's not Ubering it either at 12:30 as a beautiful 21-year-old woman, young lady. I don't want to get in any car with any fucking weirdos either. You know what I mean? Right. You got to teach your kids. It's up to us. Everything my kids do is up to us. I don't want them watching stupid things or doing stupid things. I'll always ask them, what are you doing? What are you watching? My youngest, he's on YouTube. What are you watching? What is that? Be careful who you're watching. Be careful who you're talking to, you know, because you don't know what's going to happen. He's 18. He's dumb. My daughter's dumb at 21. They're morons. They don't know what's going on in life, you know? It happens to everybody. Exactly. Right. Nothing wrong with the $5, $10 here and there, 100 here and there, if you got it and you can control it. But if I knew some guys, buddies of mine back in the day, they'd be up at night watching the Hawaii game at midnight or 2 in the morning trying to make up for the day. You know, oh, I gotta get it back. I gotta get it back. It's like, you know, I can afford to lose $20 here and there. But again, like I said, I haven't done it in so long. It's not that important to me to now maybe in the winter time I might do some basketball thing. Who knows? But probably not. You know, and there's nothing wrong if you do it, but just control it. And because back in the day, again, you had to call Vinny. You know, if you don't have a Vinny, who are you betting with? You know, you had to call the guy up, find a bookie. Now, my mother's side of the family, the Italians, we had some bookies in the family, some Hell's Angels in the family. It was that's story for another day. my Italian side of the family. One of them was on a TV show. Um, I'll look it up right now. I don't know. It was one of those America's Most Wanted shows, but not America's Most Wanted. All three of them. There's three brothers. They're all dead. All murdered. All three of them murdered. Murdered me and stuffed in freezer. That's my cousin. Stephen Faboni of Delray Beach went missing in 2007. Knew he would be killed. It was like they had a grow house in like Hollywood, Florida, and the guy thought he was going to rat him out. My cousin was going to rat him out to the cops and shot him in the back of the head and buried him in a freezer in his backyard in Florida. But there was a TV show to go looking for this guy, Jose Alfaro. Yeah, Jose Alfaro. I forget the TV show. It's one of those on A&E or something. Now, my cousin was no angel. Well, he was an angel, a Hell's Angel. They were all Hell's Angels. I mean, Hell's Angels. Not, they weren't motorcycle riders. These guys were fucking crazy. But they loved me and my family. They took care of, they were good guys to me. But all three of them were unalived, we'll call it. Oh, there we go. But yeah, it was wild. All right, my friend. Hopefully, we'll see you again. All right. I appreciate it. Hopefully, you'll be part of our team here. That we're trying to grow the channel. So if you know anyone else, let them know that what we're doing. All right. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, self-confessed drug dealer guilty of killing man, burying in backyard. Manhunters it was called. Manhunters. Yeah. Manhunter's ears buried tonight. Fugitive Alfaro arrested in Fabonio murder. Yeah, it was on a show called Manhunters. Again, my cousin was no angel, but he's not a murderer. They might have been growing weed or something and selling that. This is 2007. He was nice to me, you know. He was nice to me, which is nice. But yeah, they were crazy. All three of them, Hell's Angels. And their father was a cop. He might be listening. He's like 90 now. I love him. Uncle Ed, if you're out there, I don't mean any disrespect. They were all great to me. But yeah, he was a cop. They grew up here in New England and then Florida. And yeah, they were good. Like I said, they were. I actually have a picture of me and one of them when we were kids playing hide and go seek or something. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So don't go far. But it's good to have new people here. We love it. We're still growing, slowly growing. We're growing slowly. I had one of my short videos get 21,000 people watching, so that was good. It's like a slow process to try to get discovered because there are golfers out there. I just got to find them. Where are they? They're watching. What are they watching? How do they find me? That's what I got to just keep grinding. I got to keep grinding, people. All right, how do I add a playlist? Golf tips. All right, my lesson guy. Senior players, they're in what's it called? Glen Eagles. Glen Eagles, I believe that's in England. Glen Eagles is in England, which is wild. But one of my lessons wants me to start earlier, so I'm gonna go in a few minutes, and I'll be back. So I'll probably be back by 2:15, 2:30 at the latest. Yeah, it's a senior open. Yeah, Jerry Kelly's got had a 2-shot lead. He should win it because I don't think the guy that has a 2-shot lead over is done at 7 under. He's 9 under, and the guy closest to him is at like 6 under. But I think he should win it. But again, he has a bad back, so you never know what can happen. But yeah, I'm gonna scoot now, folks. Okay. And again, I appreciate everyone being here. Hit that like, subscribe for me. So 1 to 2. I should be back by 2:15, 2:30. It's just a 45-minute lesson. So I was gonna have to leave anyways, but I'd rather go now and get back earlier, and then we can watch more of it, chat more about it, maybe show some golf swings, or I should just leave this on and show. What could I do? All right, man. Play well today. Check me later. I'll be on till 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock probably. You know, I know what I can do. But yeah, again, anyone out there, subscribe to it. We're trying to grow this golf channel. All right, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Play well. All right, just one shot at a time, kid. One shot at a time. Yeah, we're trying to grow the golf channel where you can talk to me, learn golf, swings, rules, whatever we can do here. If you need lessons, like Lefty here, kid shot a 75 the other day after one lesson. Oh, we will do that. We will keep it going, folks. Grow the game, learn something. Yeah, I got hacked last week, so I've been out of action for a little bit. You know, what is that? Got hacked. Don't like to get hacked. Damn it. Which one do I want to watch? This one? Oh, shit. What did I do? What did I do? All right. In the modern day tour, not like 30 years ago. You know, this guy is good for the game. I don't want that. I'm rooting for him, but just the odds, it's so tough to come back after 59. Now we saw who did that last week. Burns did what, 62, 65. And then Fox did it too. A couple of decent, good ones at that. It's hard to do that. Yeah, why is this so slow? It's just this website. I don't know. There we go. He's 5'11", 165. I got him by 40. Seoul, South Korea. All right. Born in South Korea, but he and his family lived until Michael was 7 years old. It's if not a golfer, he would be an ESPN golf analyst. Wow. Favorite athletes: Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, and Aaron Rodgers. Played 2.5 seasons at the University of Berkeley. Where's his wins? President's Cup rankings 30th. I don't like the way they do this. One win. Yeah, what event was it? Last win, John Deere Classic 2018. How old is he? I thought he's like 22. Good for him. One win. He's made 14 million on the course. Cut that in half for taxes, you get 6. Paying out caddies, traveling. Now you're down to 4. logos everywhere. Now you're back up to 6. So he's doing all right. It's expensive out there, guys. It costs a lot of money to travel and play the tour. Caddies are big money now. And they still live like shit. They travel together, sleep 5 to a hotel room, depending on who you got, obviously. Their life isn't that great, the average guy. It's not bad, but it's not great. If you're young, it's a good thing to do. But a guy like Fluff and Bones and these guys, you get on the right players and boom, and Steve Williams. Who's that? Oh, that's Matsuyama. I thought he was wearing green. Oh, that was yesterday. It's expensive out there. It is. Meals, you got to pay for your, well, they'll feed you at the course, and that's one thing I liked about the LIV is where it's all inclusive, like a Sandals resort spot. The caddies were paid for, the flights paid for. You got to get there on yourself. The Patriots team they don't have to pay for their own flight. Tom Brady doesn't have to pay for his flight to the game or in his meals. These guys do. And there's no guarantee these guys make money. Now, Ben Coles has got, he's probably making off the course. He might be making 200 grand, 150 grand, maybe. Not that much. They don't pay you that much. A lot of times it goes by how much you're on television. If Titleist Hat's on television for 10 minutes, you get 10 grand. If it's on for an hour, you get 50 grand. All depends on the player. The lower guys don't make that much. They get free shit, but they don't make a lot. But then you got to do corporate outings. So what does he got? Oh, that's Michael Kim. What's he got in his shirt? He's got 1 million logos. I love it. Avid charge, whatever avid charge is, he's going to go to they're going to have an outing in July 10th, wherever, to Tupelo, Mississippi. He's going to go there, spend the whole day with them, and schmooze them for whatever they're paying them. That's part of the contract. Because I remember Phil, Salem Country Club, it's one of the old ones, is right up the street. And I was there playing on a Sunday afternoon or whatever. And Phil Mickelson was there on Sunday night, putting or something. It's like, bro, what's going on? He was doing an AT&T, I think it was AT&T. I forget this was 15 years ago. I forget the company. But he was doing an outing for non-sponsor. $250 he got for the day, $250. So he flew in Sunday. There's a private jet right up the street, Hanscom. They flew in there, got a ride to the Salem. It's right there. There's a hotel right up the street that he could stay at. And yeah, he got $250 for that one day. I thought it was AT&T. Him and Ray Floyd were there. Ray, I didn't see Ray Floyd there. I went to it on Monday. My buddy's the golf pro at the country club there, but yeah, you got to work for those logos too. They just don't. Again, depending on who you are. And as you know, Nike, you can only have Nike logo in the United States anyways. Like as Tom Kim will wear one outside of the United States, just the Nike logo, no other logos on your shirt or hat. But Tom Kim could get away with, a couple guys can put one on their sleeve maybe outside of USA. So you're Nike, you're all in. So they're paying you more money because you can't get other logos. Like Michael Kim has 30 logos on his shirt, his hat, and his bag. They don't have to use the clubs, they use the bag, obviously. So he's got generational, whatever that is, added exchange, something on his collar. I can't read it. Oh, my collar's all fucked up, huh? There we go. Well, I got ripped it earlier. I was so mad. Look how high he's got that teed up, guys. Watch him side bend and pound it up. Boom. Not like boy Ryan Fox. I did a good video on Ryan Fox. We might look at that later. He goes against all teaching philosophies and athletic motion, but he is so freaking strong. Now, a lot of guys that I talk to that are into fitness of it and training your body, like your hip turn, when your hips really turn back, they allow you to turn your shoulders more and they take pressure off your lower back. His hips don't turn at all going back. I mean, barely. Coming through, they're moving amazing. Which is, you want it like a pitcher winding up, right? He turns back and he widens through. His will go, pretend these are my hips. He had barely any hips, but he pounded them through. His club is almost touching his head. And he comes from the school of aim and hit it, aim and hit it. Stand there long enough till it gets to the target. You will figure it out. Your brain will send a message to your hands. If you get a hula hoop and go hang it from a tree. and just stand, go about 15, 20 feet away and just get a pitching wedge, a lower lofted wedge, 50-degree, whatever, and just try to chip them through the thing and just do it until you can figure it out. Might take you 5 years, it might take you a week. Who knows? Don't get caught up in your technique. Just stare at the hoop, right? I'm doing a video on that too. I got a million coming out. And just keep doing it, just like you're shooting hoops. So I got a basketball thing out there, right? Regular, or whatever. Boom. So I just go out there and I shoot and I play the cornhole, all for hand-eye coordination, but for the target. We're playing cornhole. You can't think, right? Take your back, turn. No, you just throw it until you get it close. You stare at the target. Focus on the target. If you're trying to throw it hard or trying to throw it easy, you can't do it. You just got to feel it. You got to let it work. You want, just like chipping and putting. Chip one too hard. Next one, you want to chip it easier, but don't consciously try to do it. Just let your brain figure it out. But that takes discipline and repetition. But Michael Kim, even par, I believe, through 4. He might shoot 69, might shoot 72, but after yesterday, that's tough. As fun as it is, and enjoy the day, because tomorrow is going to be tough. Now, if someone ever up with a 59, then holy shit. What's the lowest score? 58, right? Jim Furyk and a couple other guys have 58s, I think. I shot a 58. It was at this, I think it's a short course. I could drive half the greens. It's a public course in Massachusetts. Candlewood, I think it was called. Candlewood. The holes were 290 par 4s. Fucking ridiculous. But this was when I was a kid. I was like 18. And I remember playing with my uncle. He sometimes listened to these. He's like 90 now. He's an awesome dude. I don't think he's listening now. No, because he would be on Facebook. But he was so proud. And I mean, I was like, I didn't want to tell him how easy it was, but 290 par 4s every hole, and 410 par 5s. Crazy. Candlewood, I think. It might still be there. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Ipswich, Massachusetts. Ipswich, Massachusetts has great seafood. Located at 75 Essex Road in Ipswich, Mass. Candlewood was a public 9-hole. So it was 9 holes, I guess. Wait, 1933. I thought it was 18, but I guess I played it twice. Long time ago. Oh, it's closed. It's closed. Oh, is it closed today or closed in general? Permanently closed. Oh, that's sad. Great place to learn how to play or work on your short game. Good for the wallet, and the owners are local. Repriced cookies. What are cookies? All right, so it was 9 holes. Par 32, so 64. So I shot a 6 under. I was 8. I don't remember. I was 18 years old. So 350 par 4, 350, 120, 130, 135, 235 par 4, 285. So every hole is 350 or less. So there were no par 5s, I guess. Again, I don't remember, but so I could hit it 310. So the 350s was just a pitch and putt. The hardest hole was 9. Again, I don't remember this place, but the hardest hole was 9, 9th hole, 180. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legit birdie holes. So 10 total. So I guess I didn't play that good, huh? I only had 6 under. My best score is 62 in real competition. 62. Uh-oh. Yeah, the senior open's on too. I mean, that's not getting any hype, but I think the women is next week. I'll probably cover that a lot. Cameron Percy, Jerry Kelly, Peter Baker, Darren Fikehart, Ernie Els, Pat Perez. 5 off the pace with 1 day to go. Oh, he shot 75 yesterday. Blew up. No big names up. Well, Jerry Kelly, I guess, but Ernie Els, but no Zach Johnson's up there. Maybe the guys didn't even go over, probably. I don't know. Stuart Sink, 3 over. Freddie Jakobsen. What was the cut? There's no cut? No, there's a cut. Where's the cut? The cut was +5, I believe. 80 people made the cut? That don't make any sense. That don't make any sense. Yeah, Michael Kim through 4. Even par. Even par, people. Even par. He's even par through 5. All right, who we got here? This is that kid with the Davis Chatfield for birdie, 12 under. What's that guy's name? I can't remember his name. He was playing yesterday. He's a little guy. He's got the mustache. Suber's up there again. What do you withdraw? Oh, he missed a cut. Come on over. Oh, Suber's up there again, I said. He missed the cut. This Muzzy Donahue, local kid, got a sponsor's exemption. So it's 73-63, a sponsor's exemption. That's pretty cool. But he's not playing well today. What is that kid's name? Chandler Phillips, his name was. He's a little fella. And the LIV Golf, someone was streaming it yesterday, and it made me upset. So when you're streaming, you can't show this. This is how I got demonetized. That's why you have to use Venmo to help me out. You can't just show the PGA Tour. They go crazy, even if you fair use it and all that stuff. So I was picking someone up at the airport, waiting for him in the cell lot. And I was on YouTube, and it just said LIV Golf. So I clicked on it. It was a guy like me, just talking, watching. I don't know who the guy is. Seemed like a nice guy. But he's watching it live. And I know you can't show it live. But hey, good for him. He had like 1,500 people watching because it's live instead of me just talking about it. And I looked back on his streams. He's been doing it for months, but just on the LIV thing. So I don't know if he got permission or not, but that's how I got demonetized, by showing PGA Tour. We're working our way back up there, but with hours watched. That's why I need people watching these hours. I need people, YouTube hours. Facebook, I'm already monetized. I'm not yet on X, but I don't even know how X works with the money. But we're trying to get there, friends. We're trying to get it there. We're getting there, people. Hopefully. All right, Michael Kim for birdie. First birdie of the day. Made 12 yesterday, no bogeys. Today's made 4 pars in a row. This is for birdie on the 5th hole. Left to righter. Ball's on the way. Started out to left. Didn't hit it. Stayed left. Horrible putt for a professional. Again, he shot his load yesterday. I'm nothing against Michael Kim, but this is the way it is. This is why you bet on the law of averages in your own games. If you shoot a 47 on the front, you're shooting a 39 on the back. 40, 36. You shoot 36, 39 on the front, and you're not used to it, you're going to shoot a 47 on the back. It's just the law of averages. Some days you have a career round, of course. Mostly in tournaments, right? Those guys. But that just happens. It happens with the pros. They level out. They find their comfort zone. Some guy averages 72 or 71. He'll shoot 63. Then he's going to shoot 79. The average just happens over 4 days. That's why I called the Wyndham Clark. Wyndham Clark still won, but he has shot 73. And I called it on my stream on Sunday. I knew he was going to do it. Same thing with, and actually he played better than was it Burns? Same thing. Burns got right around 70. He's not going to shoot 3 great rounds in a row. 62, 65. He's not doing it. It just doesn't happen. Some people it did happen, but those are the elite. These guys aren't the elite of the elite. They're elite compared to us, but they're not the elite compared to the elite. All right, Davis Thompson, for birdie and co-lead. Made it. No, lipped out. They pushed it, I guess. He pushed it or it hit something. He aimed wrong. Nobody knows. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes you can see if their stroke is janky. You can definitely see that. But uh-oh. Someone's hitting. Oh, he's chipping. Scotty Scheffler. He still win this. If that goes in, he's going to win it. I'm calling it now. All right, nice chip shot up to about 8 inches. Yeah, I thought he's the one there, right? Am I wrong? Scheffler fans, am I wrong? He's still number one in the world, I believe. He broke his cut streak. He's falling apart. He's falling apart. That second kid's ruining him. Ricky Fowler, once he got married and kids, gone. JT, kid gone. Spieth, kid gone. Scheffler starting to go downhill after the kids. And that's normal because you want to spend time with your family. I get it. I absolutely get it. You're already rich. Jack Nicklaus, these guys, before Jack Nicklaus, the tour started in what, 68? It broke off from the PGA America in 68. Back in the 50s, when my uncles played, the 40s, not the 40s, 50s, 60s, they had to work. That's how it happened. These guys were club pros that would play in the off season. That was their tour. And then they had their own little tournament schedule. That's when they broke it off to their own deal. But the PGA, I don't know what they called it, but these guys like Bobby Orr had to work in the off season. Williams, these guys worked at liquor stores or garages. They didn't have any money. You got to work. Hogan worked. But now, go give an outing make $100,000. Go give a speech. Go find a place that'll give you $50,000. They take one of these tour players, give him $10,000, $5,000. See, back in the day too, they had these Saturday series, people that missed the cut. So let's say you're playing in Boston at the TPC Boston, and you missed the cut. A local private club would have a pro-am for the guys that missed the cut. So say 30 guys would show up. You get 2,500, whatever the number was. So that was pretty cool if you missed the cut, because that paid for your caddy and it paid for a bunch of things. So even these guys that aren't making any money are still making money off course, commercials. They're still getting it done. They're not struggling. Trust me. All right, Michael Kim. We've never really watched him. He looks like he's aiming a little right. Fluid swing. Is it turning? I'm assuming he's trying to, look, the hole goes right, so I'm assuming he's trying to cut the corner. Nope. No, he's struggling. He'll be lucky to shoot 71 today. And it's just the way it is. If he shot 68 yesterday, he'd probably shoot 68 again. So it's going to average out. You know what I mean? So 59-71 is like 68-68. What would you rather do? 59-6-71 or 68-68? That's a tough call. So I think the LIV Golf's over. They're playing in England somewhere, but shit happens. Oh, that's good. That's that twisted fruit punch or something. Oh, it's so good. I was going to show people the grip with my hammer, how to hold it. See that? I'm a left-hander. Hold it just like I would my left club. I'm not a left-hander. That's my left hand. I'm a righty. But I would bang nails with this one. It's the same way. Right on my wrist hinge point. Now, if I hold it to the side, can't do it. Same thing with your grip on your club. So my left hand is just like I hold the hammer. So if I'm going to bang nails with my left hand, boom, no problem. Now I put it in my palm. See the hand down there? You shouldn't see any hand down there on your club. It should be down there, not up there. So it's down there in those fingers, right? Just that's what my golf club would be. So you can bang the nail. It's the same thing as you're banging a nail. Now, when I cock my wrist back, it hinges properly. If I hold that in the palm, it's going to collapse or that way. So great way to learn the grip. When you get beginners out, even people that have been playing, they still hold it wrong. Just because you've been playing golf doesn't mean you're doing it right. But little things like that, staying centered, holding it better, thinking better, drills, understand what makes it go, and you'll hit better golf shots. Keep it in front of you. Who cares if it's in the fairway at this point? Just get it in play, right? Start off getting it in play. You get it in play off the tee. Breaking 100 should be simple. 18 over par, let's say 72 is what? Bogey golf. Let's say that's 90. If you can't play bogey golf, it's not that hard. You know? Not that hard, people. That's all right. Yeah, so back to the glove thing. So if you're holding your glove and it looks like that, that's because it's in the arm too much. It's not down there. It's up here moving around. We don't want that. We don't want that. We want it in those fingers. Nice day up here, 79 degrees. 6,500 steps already today, cutting the grass. We're getting there, people. We're getting back in shape. We're getting there. Yeah, so Kim, who's this? Who's this? Kim? I don't know. I don't think he's going to break 70. But I think this course is relatively easy for these guys. If 3 under's the cut, that tells you something, right? Michael Brennan, I guess he can move it off the tee. He's got 5 birdies in the front nine. He shot a 30. But I think this course is relatively easy. So shooting, how do you get there? This is a par 5 and he laid up? Don't tell us. Yeah, it's a par 5. He in the rough. Didn't we see him hit it in the rough off the tee? How was he right there in the fairway? I swear, didn't we just see it? And I said, oh, that wasn't so good. Unless it was someone else. I misread it. Come on, man. That ball was in the rough. All right, so he's got a birdie hole here. Is he laying up or going for it? How far does he got? That looks like a layup. Probably not, though. Oh, yeah, it's a huge layup. That's back. That ball was in the rough, I swear to God. All right, off the tee. 290 to left fairway. He got 83 yards to the flag. So his wedges are probably, he has them dialed in. Full wedge, lob wedge might be 85 yards for him. So he tried to hit it to 85 or 80, whatever that number is. You know, you lay up to a comfortable number. You don't want to lay it up to 27 yards or 19 yards, 37 yards. You want to get it where it's a consistent motion. Because you'd rather have 80-yard shots than 5 all different yardages. So I know my sand wedge back in the day went 93 yards with full swing. My lob wedge went like 81 with a regular swing. So I try to lay up to those numbers. A full pitching wedge was 132. A 3/4 one was like 127, 122, or I don't know. I don't remember what they were, but we try to lay up to a full wedge shot, and it works because I've done it the other way, and the pin's tucked in the front, and you can't get to it because you can't chip it with the spin on it, and it's just too hard. So with a full shot, it's going to come down and land like a butterfly with sore feet and just boom, stop. Or you can play it off the back and roll it down. But it's easier than a flipping chip shot off a tight lie up a hill to an uphill green with a bunker in front of it, you know? And some people think it's easier, but I know I made more birdies laying up to a certain number than now getting it 10 feet, you know, real close. That's different. If you can get a greenside bunker or chipping, you know, real close, different story. But, you know, 29 yards, 31, that's just too hard, I thought. You can't practice every yardage. I can hit 1,080,000-yard shots, but I can't hit a 25-yard shot, a 27-yard shot all the time on the range. You just can't practice them. There's not enough time. So layup is something that you can practice. You know, how far does your driver go? As far as you can, right? That's different. My 7-iron, I want it to go 171. I don't want it to go 250. I want it to go 171 every time I hit it, right? Every time I hit it, it doesn't, but I want it to go that way. So when I'm within 5 to 8 yards every swing, that's 25 feet if you don't hit the right club. That's why these guys are, you'll see them, they're one club off and it's a 30-footer. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So practice full wedges, lob wedge, sand wedge. However far they go, don't try to hit them 200 yards either, or 180. You know what I mean? Try to hit them only 100 yards. You be finesse. You don't go full speed on wedges. That's crazy. Those are accuracy shots, not power shots. You know, you don't try to get at 131 because Michael Kim hits at 131. Who cares? Or anyone else plays. Just worry about yourself. Don't matter what your buddies are doing. Just play golf. Be an artiste out there. All right. Matsuyama, 12 feet. No, not 12 feet. Birdie putt. Alex, yeah, it could be 12 feet. Looks like he left it short. Short and not hard enough. I was going to go to Home Depot and get some bug spray, some paint. Tick. We got a yard of like ticks. My daughter had a tick in her skull the other day. Tick spray, because we're gonna have a cornhole championship tonight. Oh, and I play to win. I don't let anybody win. That's crazy. You crush them, but they're good too. My daughter's good. My son's good. Both my sons are good. My wife's pretty good at it. So we have a good match, and it is about winning. Teach him to win, baby. Oh, nice shot there, Ben Coles. He's becoming a good player too, huh? All right, let's find my boy. Let's find my boy. So I did a thing on Ryan Fox. Slides and Pete, yeah. All right, hopefully it's muted. So I'll talk over it when I do it. Is this the whole video? Yeah, yeah. All right. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Zero hip turn, zilch. You'll see it from front on. That just seeing that, I want to puke. But there's an old adage in golf, at least at the Tom Gillis Golf Instruction Academy. You don't hit it with your backswing. Okay. You want it better than that. But again, you don't hit it with your backswing. You work on it, you do drills, but you can't consciously do it. You just can't do it. So he doesn't either. He just focuses on ball to target, ball to target. You know? I mean, come on. That is just. Now, this isn't bad. A little bit high there. But look at that. Let me make that bigger, folks. I mean, that's just wild. Wild stuff. Again, zero hip turn. Fitzy's hips would be over here. You could see. So, but coming through, his hips are amazing. All right, so he's shallowed it out from where it was. Remember, that club was straight up in the air through his ear, right? He shallowed it out. It almost matches the plane line. Now that plane line, just for reference, just to show you. All right, so now he's on the plane line. That looks pretty good. The club face is still dead shut. So he's hitting push cuts, okay? He's pushing it. He's aiming left and pushing it. There's no other way to do it. His side bend is back there, which I love. But strong as an ox. But that hip turn's starting to go through. Okay, now he's closer. Gap in the knees. We love it. Absolutely love it. Boom. Look at now he's perfect. It's huge side bend. I love side bend on the tee with irons. He's getting the job done. I wouldn't change a thing with him. Just have him work on his putting, make more putts. Better short game, I guess. But the average guy doesn't get to this position, especially from that spot where he was going back. You don't get there. You just got to try to get there. But everybody comes over the top. They're trying to pull it. Everyone's trying to swing left shit. Doesn't work. Boom. Now you see he's not chasing the ball either, right? That club goes dead left after he hits it. He hits it. Watch the club. Boom. You don't swing down the line. That's a myth. That's a falsehood. You can't swing at the target. You can't follow the ball with the club because your body's turning. You can try to do it. This is not gonna work. Everything's turning in your body. So why have your arms go straight as you're turning? It just doesn't make any sense. It just goes against biomechanics. I'm not a doctor, obviously, but it just don't work that way. Let it all flow together. Let everything go in a circle. Rotate, All right. And then around, standing up a little bit because he's swinging so freaking hard with that body. Boom, right on the line there. Boom, and up to a nice balanced finish. Let's look at it from the front here in a second. All right. Oh shit! What'd I do? Super strong grip, which we love. That's why he's going to push. Just because you have a strong grip doesn't mean you're going to hook it. I have a strong grip, maybe not as bad as that one or strong. I don't hook it. That doesn't mean you're going to hook it. You hook it with a weak grip because your hands are like they do that. When you hold it on like that, you hold off on it. You block it. You push it, and that's what he's doing. But just look at the hip turn. Lack of. All right, so I always do a thing on the head to see what the head's doing. No hips haven't moved. Look at that. It's just almost like and there's not a lot of shoulder turn either. If I put Fitzy's up there, just look at the shoulder line right there. We draw a line right there. I might have done it on the video. Check out the video later too. You'll hear it a little better than me yapping now. But left arm bent. Remember, don't bend your left arm, everybody. Don't bend your left arm. Another one does it. Hovland did it. Fitzpatrick did it. Spieth does it. There's a million. No shoulder turn. This is just brute strength coming down. Going back, not so much. Look at the gap in his legs. We love that. I'm working with a guy now, and his legs are like they're cymbals. They're going to clank together. Cling, cling. You don't want that. You want that gap. That left, the front target. See that leg there? Boom. Look at that. What a swing. Just homemade, unique, pounded swing. Now, there's the side bend we're talking about. Now, that's a driver, so we want that. Staying back. Now, that's a pretty good spot to be in for side bend. We're going to keep going. He's extreme side bend edition here. He's going to keep going. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the lag. See that angle right there? That's power. You don't throw the club out. People, the people say, I don't understand that, but what do I know, I guess. Look at that side bend. Look how much his head's dropped from that top blue line, You know what's the best thing about his golf swing is he knows where the ball's going. I know when I play, I know where my ball's going. I just don't get up there and hope it goes somewhere in the fairway. It's like people that play pool. I played pool before, got smoked. I just fucking hit the ball. These guys are spinning it so it hits this one and curves over there for the next shot. They know where that ball's going. Same thing with this. These guys know where the ball's going. Predictable curve. They just don't hit it and hope it goes straight or hope it. They don't hit it straight. They curve it. But look at that left arm bend. No hip turn, no shoulder turn. But coming down, it's pretty damn good. Watch that hip rotation. Look at that. Boom. I just love watching it. Little skeleton draw. I don't know why I did that, but again, I'm talking on this video. This is one of my videos that I made. So fix the tab, slowing your browser. StreamYard Media. How do I have to use it. But that's pretty good, huh? That teaches you something. Don't get too mixed up in I'm helping a guy out and everything. Nice man, but he looks at every single. He's trying so hard. It's frustrating for both of us because I want to help him faster, but it takes time. You can't just do it. You got to fix certain things. And he's trying to. Oh, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? Just worry about what we're talking about. I have a plan. I'm not just going to ignore something. But if your arm's collapsing, we got a problem. But a little bend is not an issue. Now, if you're not turning your shoulder, and that's why his arm bends, because he doesn't turn far enough, so something gives, right? Something's got to give. If you don't turn your shoulders, your arms are going to do that, right? But if I turn, I can keep it straighter. But if I don't turn, something's got to give, and that's how you make a backswing. You know what I mean? So that's the deal. That when you're learning something new, whether it's for me guys or someone else, you've got to be patient and do what we want you to do and do the drills and does that make any sense? But don't rush to it's not going to happen overnight. It's just not. It's going to happen fast if you just do it and stick to it. It's like when you're trying to do something, but you're doing 15 things instead of just one thing. All right, let's focus on this. Let's strengthen that. Then once that's strengthened, it's easier to strengthen the other thing rather than trying to do them both at the same time. It's just too hard. But and I get it. It's frustrating. The game is frustrating. Learning the game is frustrating. Something's new. It's a different thought. It's a different feel. It's just different. But it's at least on the way to getting better. You're I'm on the side here, my middle one there. Sorry. Look, Michael Kim in the bunker. Oh, he did birdie a hole. All right, so he's 1 under through 6. Did he just hold that? Oh no, he went over. All right. But again, I'm gonna take my 70 thing for him because this course is pretty fucking easy. Fairways land a B52 on these fairways. A Messerschmitt, as they said back in the day. Seamus Power. I used to think it was Seamus when I was a kid. Seamus. All right, Mariano Grillo, 6 out of 7. Ooh, nice shot. So in your golf swing, what I want you to take out of that is just get the ball to the target. But have fundamentals, work on things, do your drills, stay centered, do all the, at impact, he was side bend, he's hitting from the inside, his left arm's above his right arm, his hips are rotating, he's doing all the right things coming down. Because that's how it works. Going back, again, if he worked on it, would it mess him up? Maybe he just aims and hits it. Like John Rahm, same thing. Their backswings are just not technically sound. And he's more of a hitter. He just aims and hits it at the target. He focuses on the target, not his motion per se. Old school golf. with Trevino and Ray Floyd and Nancy Lopez, Jimmy Furyk with that backswing, and Matty Wolf with that backswing. U.S. Junior Amateur guys, this is great. I'm glad. Oh, I should have put that on my tab. This kid is unbelievable. This kid, Miles Russell. If you got a kid in high school and you think, and he's not shooting 5 under every time he plays his home course, he's not going on the tour. Now, there's exceptions. This kid, he was playing yesterday, 8 birdies in 17 holes. And the kid lost to this other kid. Miles Russell. He's played on PGA Tour events. He's made cuts. He's already got an NIL with Florida State, 10 million. Hasn't even gone. He's a junior in high school. 10 million NIL deal with Florida State. Tailor-made contract already. He's 17 years old. He's playing. All right, so he won this morning. So now he's playing the finals. Russell McLaughlin, this U.S. Junior Amateur. Miles Russell, yeah. Noah McLaughlin, he's 49th. Miles Russell qualified as second. It's on Golf Channel. But this kid is unreal. So all your high school people out there, you're out there winning your matches. You're shooting 39, 40. Start practicing harder. Because there's 1,000 of these, not 1,000. Way more. They're not that good, but they're close. If you want to go to a Division I, start working on it. You know, I told you, my kid was pretty good. He wasn't that good. He'd shoot under par. I said, buddy, get a job. We didn't get an NIL deal. We live in the Northeast. This kid lives in Florida. Great swing, good player. You know, shoot under par, no problem. He works for the Lakers now, making a fortune. Not a fortune, but for him, a fortune. Works for the Lakers, lives in LA. They got a hot girlfriend. He loves it. You don't have to struggle like I did. You go up, you go down, you go up, you go down, you go up, you go down. It's mostly down, struggling, trying to find a place to play. It's hard. This kid's a fucking animal. He's in high school. He's played on the tour many a time. I think he's made the cut. I mean, he could probably play now if he didn't. Akshay Bhatia do the same thing. But if you got high school kids and you think they're going pro, they ain't. I mean, he's got another year left of high school, then college. Drano. What is 20? Oh, they're on the 26th hole. McLaughlin's 5 up. I'm telling you how great this kid is, and he's getting smoked. He's 5 down. Holy shit. Who's McLaughlin? He don't look like he's in high school, but he might be in college. But good for McLaughlin. Let's look it up. Miles Russell's not a professional golfer, first of all. But he's a high school kid. Miles Russell, American amateur golfer, 2-time AGA player of the year. Blah, 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 blah. Youngest player to make the cut in the Korn Ferry Tour. Tied for 20th. U.S. Junior Amateur live updates. Miles Russell, Noah McLaughlin. Let's see what Noah's up to. What's his deal? 17-year-old advances Sunday series final Saucon Valley. American. Noah McLaughlin, who has battled his way through the match play bracket for the first time in an individual USA Championship. They're both lefty. How about that? They're both lefty guys. First time ever. That's pretty cool. McLaughlin is ranked 2000th in the world. Russell is 7th. Let's look. Who is McLaughlin? Is he a high school? What's his deal? Is he in high school? No, he can't be in high school. McLaughlin gets up and down for over the greens for birdie. So Russell just made that putt to stay 5 down. Wow. So 27, 28, 29, 30. They have 10 holes left. Wow. Oh, he goes to Liberty University. So Noah McLaughlin's in college. Excuse me. But again, even though if Russell gets smoked here, he's still amazing golfer at his age. What happened here? The camera moved. You know what I mean? What is happening? Why is that one? Imagine that 10 million from Florida State NIL. Two lefties in the finals. That's great. I'm not lefty, but I think that's fantastic. Miles Russell, folks. What is this I'm looking at? Yeah, get out there and practice, kids, if you think you're going to be in pro. So was he 6 down and he won that hole? All right, 219, par 3. Does he like it? No, right rough. Right rough, Roy. Poor kid. Hey, shit happens. No, he didn't win that hole. Shit happens, everyone. Shit happens. Miles Russell. All right, the golf. We'll come back to that. What the fuck happened? Oh, they're doing a replay. All right, let's find the regular golf. Junior amateur. Flag football is on. Track and field. NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Pennzoil 250. PGA Tour. PGA Tour. All right, Michael Kemp. All right, yeah, he bogeys back to even par, people. What'd I tell you? All right, he likes to draw the ball. I don't know if he likes that or not. All right, good shot. 30 feet short of the pin on the left. Good play. Now he's going to try to win a tournament now. So he's going to get that 59 bullshit out of his mind. Maybe after 9 holes, he'll just restart. You know, it's all right. Enough. Just play like yesterday. Hit one shot at a time. Trust it. Because you got a bunch of guys up there, which is good for us as golf fans. We want to see it close. So 14 under, 14 under. Then you get 13, 13, 13, 13, 12. Matsuyama's lurking. These are the guys you got to watch out for, the veterans. Again, back to major winners in the top 10. Matsuyama's it. Then you go down to Scheffler, 16. Gary Woodland won the U.S. Open, I think, right? Gary Woodland. So far, we got 3 major winners in the top 40. Still going. Lucas Glover, 44. Kevin Streelman. I haven't seen him in a while. Four major winners in this field so far that made the cut. Muzzy Donahue, he'll win a major soon. Wow, he's +2 today. 4 major winners made the. Wow, that's weird. Weird. Zach Player 11 under. Zach's won. Did I tell you my Zach Player story? When I was playing his dad, PGA 2011. He was caddying for his dad. And he's a little guy, skinny. I thought he was like 11. And he was like 840th in the world. I think he went to BYU maybe. But yeah, I literally thought he was 11 years old. He was caddying for his dad, and I was like, "Oh, how are you, little boy? What's your name?" It's like, "Fuck you, kick your ass." He's put on some weight since then, but he's not very tall. That's my story. That's it, baby. 3:11. We got another 45 minutes to go, folks. Then I'm gonna prepare for my cookout. We're gonna have a cookout. We're gonna cook out. You're all welcome to join me if you want on my cookout later. All right, let's go back to the junior amateur. When I change that, the dang commercials. I like no commercials. That's the best. Junior amateur. Let's see what's happening. All right, two lefties going on. Noah McLaughlin and Miles Russell. Miles Russell, 17, ranked 7th in the junior world amateur rankings. Noah is ranked 2047th, but 5 up on our boy Miles Russell. Marquee match. It's the only match. Is this the finals? It's got to be the finals. What the fuck? Why is it on a Saturday? You would think I would know this. U.S. Junior Amateur Championship match. Yeah. All right. That went by about 10 feet from McLaughlin. Now, he may start feeling it too. The thing going for Miles, the kid, well, they're both kids, but the kid, he's played in PGA Tour events. Made the cut in the Corn Ferry Tour. This kid's played, I think, in the U.S. Open. He's played in some big events. So that could help him not gag. You know what I mean? It's easy to gag in these. You feel it. It's tough. The mind is such a thing. You gotta work on that brain through experience and practice and repetition, playing every turn you can. I don't care what it is. Go win these tournaments that you should win by 10. Playing them, win them. Get used to winning. That's what happened to Michelle Wade. She didn't win the US Open, I get it, at one point. But she was trying to play with the boys, and she's getting smoked. She should have kicked ass in the girls' league, learned how to win. Again, she got she's a millionaire from today. I get it. But still, in terms of your legacy as a golfer, business-wise, she did the right decision. Golf-wise, she didn't. And I'm not the only one that says that. If she learned how to win, beating up on all the girls, if she's that good, then she should have went for the tour like Annika did. Annika didn't make the cut. She's better than Michelle. But Michelle was too busy trying to beat the men. Nice putt for Noah. Wow. What a putt. So he had to get up and down. Wow. Great. The kid just made a 10-footer to stay 5 up. That was a no-nonsense Drano. No nerves on that one at all. That was a great putt. Oh, the pool's open. No, there's nobody over there. This poor country club. That's why it's on a Saturday. Because the fancy country club doesn't want to give up the whole week. So at least Sunday they can go to the pool and members can play. I see. No one's at the pool, though. Nice clubhouse. Where are they going? Saucon Valley. Where's that? Pennsylvania? I should know that, I guess, right? Oh, no. What can you do? Michael Kim, 69.59. That's funny. Funny stuff, folks. Funny stuff. Yeah, I should probably do the British Open tomorrow morning, the Senior Open. All right, I gotta go to the little boys' room. Dun, 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 dun.
This drill is the towel across the chest drill. I took a basic thin little towel here, golf towel. I'm gonna wrap it under my arms here across my chest. This is to help you use your body better in your swing. Most golfers just use their arms, not enough body rotation. If you're losing any power in your swing, that's part of the reason. So you need to be able to turn your chest and rotate your body more. By putting this under your arms, it forces you to use your body and rotate your shoulders rather than just, you being handsy. We don't want that. So you wrap a little towel across your chest, tee the ball up. I got a 6-iron in my hand here, and it's going to be an abbreviated swing. I'll do a practice swing for you, where it's a little shorter swing, and I'm rotating my chest to that target, trying to keep that towel under my arms. I don't want my arm lifting up and having that fall out. That's going to take my club off the wrong path, wrong swing plane. Okay, I got the good grip, good setup, ball teed up nicely here, and I'm just going to go nice and smooth and balanced. Okay, good balance is the key to all of our drills and all the swings we do. You do this, it'll really help you use your body better and get you some more power. This drill is the towel across the chest drill. I took a basic thin little towel here, golf towel, and wrap it under
I've been muted this whole time. How the heck is it muted? See the green light's on. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. Thanks for telling me. How did that mute it? Oh, when I played the video and I went to the bathroom, it doesn't unmute, I guess. Well, let's all laugh at you. Can laugh at me for the people. You can laugh at me. But yeah, oh yeah, so he shot 75 yesterday, my friend here, Lefty. Great 75. Nice job. Nice job. Yeah, I played that video to go, the one of the training videos. I went to the bathroom and I just clicked it off, but it must have kept the volume. I don't know. Because the green light's on. Oh well, we're back. But this kid in the junior amateur, 17-year-old kid, he made the cut in the Corn Ferry Tour. He's played in like three to five PGA Tour events. He's getting smoked right now in the junior amateur final, 36-hole match, but he's using to a college kid. But he's a junior in high school. He shot in 30 holes yesterday. He made 15 birdies and an eagle in 30 holes to beat two guys that also made like 8 birdies each in each round. And he's a 17-year-old high school kid. He made the cut on the Corn Ferry Tour as a 15-year-old high school kid. Just amazing. Just amazing. Yeah, you got to go to this tournament next year, my friend. So the Ryder Cup is coming to Hazeltine, right? In 3 years, 4 years, whatever it is. I might have to come out there and watch that. Because after the one at Bethpage, that was so much fun. Wow, this kid's unbelievable. The Noah McLaughlin kid. He's ranked 2047th in the not junior, just amateur rankings. 2047th. He's 6 up. Oh, this is over. Yeah. Wow. And the kid he's playing, the 15-year-old, he's 17 now. He's 7th in the world amateur rankings as a 17-year-old. But the 2000 guy, it's his day. Everything's going right. He believes in himself. I love it. Absolutely love it. The Michael Kim is even par still. Oh, yeah. Cookout coming later on. Got a cookout right out there, folks. So as you know, this room, I'm in the corner. There's the basketball. There's the cornhole, the yard, the deck, the grill's over there, outside the house, obviously. Nice cornhole match tonight with the family / cookout. I am the chef. Test your food before you eat it. Hopefully no one gets ticks. We have a tick issue out there sometimes because there's woods back there. But I mowed the lawn yesterday and today. I won't pay someone to mow the lawn. I'm just not doing it. It's nothing against them. I like to do it. I like to water the grass. I'll go out there and just sit and water it by hand. I love it. Love it. Mowed it down. We're in a drought here. We're down like 10 feet is it of water. So you're not supposed to water, but I have to water a little bit because otherwise it's going to be dirt, But I love taking care of the deck and what else was I going to do? The mulch thing. I like the rocks. They got rocks. So back in the yard, up, it's like a hill back there. It must have been a quarry back in that day, 100 million years ago. There's a million little rocks, like broken, million, some big, mostly little ones. And I put them around the house instead of mulch. I have mulch in the front, but I still have rocks because mulch is a pain in the ass. You have to buy it every year. Again, along that fence is probably 100 feet long, maybe more. So put mulch on it and it's still there. And it's just, I'm not going to put rocks over there, obviously, but I'll put the mulch over there and around the flower thing. But I like taking care of the yard. It's fun. Gets me away from golf because golf's my life. Got 4 lessons, real in-person lessons this morning. That went great. Everybody's happy there. Wasn't too hot at the range. It was packed though. I was there like 8 to 11ish. It was packed. Then I zipped home. I cut that side of the house grass in the front. Yesterday I cut the back. All right, Miles. Don't let this bother you. Rack it up is a great experience. Oh, nice shot. And that's what my boy Michael Kim has to do. He's won once, and he's still world class golfer, but still he's not one of the elites. So he's still got tomorrow to try to win that. And he's still tied. He's even par for the day, which is par 71. There's 5 guys at 14 under, and he's one of them. Scheffler's coming up, and Matsuyama. I told you to watch out for them. Major winners coming up. Dun, 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 dun. That's funny. Yeah, you got to have some fun. 75, buddy. I like to see emails like that, texts like that from my team of players. I was showing the video of I'll do it again real quick, of Ryan Fox, buddy. So if we can get you to this position, and this is what I want people to learn from it, is now going back, I'm going to mute it. Just listen to me talk. So I just put that line there for the plane line. So when you see this go back, when you watch his backswing, you don't teach this. You don't teach it. You just hope they turn back properly and they're holding it properly. But he played from target back to his game. He doesn't worry about his backswing per se. I don't want anybody to worry about their backswing. That's why you do drills. It helps you drill in the motion. But watch this. Look at that. That's awful. The club face is dead shut facing down. But again, you can get away with it. The arms are in good positions. 0 hip turn. Zilch. Maybe 1 degree. Half a degree. You wouldn't want this if you saw this from someone. If someone came to you and they were hitting it sideways doing this, then you try to fix it. But you give them drills to do. You don't just say, don't do that. But, all right, so not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal. If he was that coming down, then we got a problem. If that was his downswing, we're fucked. But that's okay. Not the end of the world. Let me make it bigger. Not ideal. Still no hip turn. Nothing. And you'll see from the front angle when I do it, there's no shoulder. There's shoulder turn, but not good. Not a lot. So he is just brute strength and all downswing and a lot of muscle. Because, all right, so that's not ideal. So that's not ideal. 0 hip turn. Zilch. But now he's starting to come down. Still, that's not ideal, but he's starting to turn his hips coming down, which he does pretty good. You can see his hips turning, and he's starting to shallow the club out because you have to hit from the inside to hit a good shot. He's got a super strong grip, which is going to have him hit fades or blocks or pushes, so he has to hit from the inside. Come on, my friend. All right, now he's squaring up. That looks pretty good. It's still semi-steep, but he's going to side bend it and shallow it out more and push the ball, hit a push cut. All right, now he's coming better from the inside. Right elbow in, we like that. Big hip turn coming through without any going back is pretty amazing. Boom. Ideal right there. Absolutely perfect. But super side bend. I mean, he's way back. You just see it from the front angle. His head's dropped in 2 feet. Boom. Right matching the plane line now. Right up to a nice balanced finish. I'm having issues with my frickin' internet today for the first time in a long time. Gotta pay the bill, I guess. Right up to a nice balanced finish, which everybody should try to get to. But what you're going to see here, my friend, what I'm trying to get you to do better is the staying behind it. And that's what side bend is. He's back. That's what makes you hit from the inside. It makes you hit up on it. There's no divot there. There's nobody's taking a divot with that motion. It's just not happening. but from the front. All right. Look at, all right. So his arm's bent, right? That's a crime, I thought. No hip turn, 0. But you see the gap in the knees. That other guy I was helping, who was on here, his knees going over here. You know, and that's why I tried to have him work on keeping it. If these are your knees, have them go like this, not over there. You know, the left knee goes towards your toe like that, not that. And it helped him, it seemed. But we shall see. Left arm bent. So what? This is where you need to be, buddy. If you can get here, fuck 75, you'll be shooting 65 like nothing. His head's going to drop a mile. See the blue lines where his head was? Head's dropping back. He's coming this way. So you're here. This left arm still bent. This is where I need you to be, buddy. You see how he's back behind it? You're going, your head would be over by his shoulder. Your head would be over there. And the club goes like that. Obviously, it's getting better because you're doing it more. But why is this happening to me today? But that club is behind him. See that right there? See there? You get in there, buddy, with the driver. Life's going to change. He's blocking this. He's hitting it. He's hitting it to the right of where his body is. So he's aiming left and pushing it back to the center. So let's just say he's aiming in left field, pushing it back to the center field, which is the fairway, or wherever he wants to hit it. It's like a Lee Trevino motion, Kevin Kisner motion. They're all blocking it on purpose. It's just easier to do. If you can get there, buddy, your life is going to change for the better. Look at that. That is side bend. I love side bend with a driver, every club, but as an amateur with every club, but especially with a driver for everybody. Look at that extension going out. He's strong as an ox. But yeah, that's where I want you to be. So I want you, we'll go back and watch that video. See that? Look what that club is right there. Look what that club is. That angle right there. That is crazy. Because he's not doing anything to do that. He's just staying back. He's not holding that. When he goes back, his hips are going, his body's going back. That it just stays there. See, that's staying. I'm not moving my arms. It's just staying there. And he's just launching it. But he is strong. I mean, no hip turn going back is wild. But people say that I've talked to are going to have now, nobody knows what his body's like. We can't say he's going to have a back issue, but he could, I guess. Everyone's told that your hip takes the pressure off your back with no hip turn. But again, he's not making a lot of shoulder turn either. But when I do that without turning my hips, I can feel it. I've never had an issue with back problems or golf injuries at all. I was out there earlier swinging the orange whip and just staying behind it, just working on stretching out, getting loose. You know what I mean? I'm always stretched out and never not warmed up before I practice. Swing that orange whip maybe 100 times today. Normally I'll do it 500 times a day. And just keep loose, stretched out. But that's the motion you want to see. You want to visualize that right there, staying back. If you can get there, buddy, oh, you're gonna love it. Absolutely gonna love it. Foxy.
You know, and he got his body through it.
Give me a break from
This guy,
talking.
that right hand is under. The old V thing they talk about, the V's pointing over here, makes sense. But what we want to look at, folks, is
Just because you have a strong grip doesn't mean you're gonna hook it.
let's look at his shoulder turn, because we just saw it from down the line. Pick the club straight
I
up,
want to hook
almost
one.
into his
I
ear.
weaken my grip.
So we're
It
going to
helps me
assume there's
roll the
limited
hands
shoulder
over
turn,
easier.
just
They're
like the
back
limited
there,
hip
they
turn.
stay
He
like
really
that
didn't
more.
turn his hips very much.
But they're here. It's easier to do that.
So let's see what the body does here. So
I've only tried every
back.
fucking thing in the
Hips
book for the
are
last
not
40
moving.
years.
I mean, almost
What do I
zero
know?
hip turn. This is very,
All right,
very
1,
unique.
2, 3,
You
4,
look at
5
other
guys
videos
at the
with
top.
Fitzgerald,
14
Fitzpatrick,
under.
and Victor Hovland.
263. Seamus Power, Davis
Huge
Thompson.
hip turns. But he's
Scheffler's
got
right
no
there
hip turn,
coming up.
literally
All right, that's
zero.
gonna be good for tomorrow.
Wow, look at
Tomorrow
the
we'll do
gap
the
in his
British
leg
Open.
still staying there.
I have a lesson at
You know,
2.
obviously, right? Because there's no hip turn. So
So I'll go
boom,
to like
nothing's gonna change.
1:30. Be back
Again,
at
minimal shoulder
3:30-ish.
turn too. His head stayed relatively
We'll have a
centered.
good day.
He moved off of it a little bit, as you can see. His head is
Soccer's
on the left
over,
side
right?
of what we're looking
You
at.
missed soccer,
of the,
Lefty?
of the circle. And notice what else, people.
Football.
Look at that left
Did you
arm.
pick a EPL
right?
team? That's everyone
Look at
making?
that
You
left
pick a
arm.
team.
Bending. It's bending. A lot of guys.
I probably
bend that
won't watch
left arm.
soccer for 4
This
more
thing is
years.
bent. It's not.
I
dead
probably won't
straight.
watch it
It's
then
not
because the only reason we really
locked.
watched
So
it because it
take
was
something
in the
from that.
United States.
But that
'Cause
club
if it's
is
on at
up
3 in the
over his
morning.
head, very steep arm swing, very limited
Not gonna
shoulder
watch.
turn, as you can see. I mean, that's nothing. Normally, you can see the guy's backs from here. So this is a total unique golf swing from what we've seen from all the other top players in the world, and even yourselves, you know. So remember, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Now he's dropping.
Huh.
Oh, let's go back. Let's go back.
Huh. Miles Russell. Yeah, I think that junior tournament's over, everybody. I got another 15 minutes. I'm gonna get ready for the
All right,
cookout.
let's go back. So there's the
You're all
head.
welcome to come over
Now
if you
let's
want.
watch when he comes down.
Sign
So
up,
he's going to
baby.
have
Sign
huge
up.
side bend here.
Bring some.
as you
Bring
know.
your
Look
own
at that
chicken.
club dropping down, guys. Wish I had
Imagine
a
people
better
have
camera
cookouts. You
angle,
bring your
but I
own
don't.
fucking
Look
food.
at the lag.
That's crazy.
Look at that. Look at that club face.
They
with the
bring
driver
something.
dead shut.
I hate people when they bring food
Amazing.
too, because you don't know what's in there.
And now he's got this huge
It's
side
some
bend.
weird
Heads
shit
dropped
that
a
they
foot,
got from
right?
the old country or something.
Heads
but
dropped a
fucking,
foot
I
from
don't
up
want
here,
that.
right? Crazy stuff, guys. Absolutely
Keep your food
love
at
it.
home.
Unique golf swing. Look at the lag.
I'm in charge
Holy
of the
shit.
grill,
Look how much
people.
that
Bring
angle's being
your
held right there. This
food
is
poisoning.
huge. Look at this angle,
Is that what it's called?
guys.
Food
How do I
poisoning?
get this thing to work like this? There we go.
Food poisoning
Look at
medicine.
that angle. Wow, that's crazy.
Is that Siwoo
Absolute
Kim?
madness. Still holding it, still going behind it with the
No,
side
that's
bend. Man, look how much he's
what's his
behind
name?
that thing.
I get
Even
confused
more,
with some of these
Even
guys.
more. Wow, what
The
a
Minwoo
unique
Lee, the
golf
Siwoo
swing.
Kim. I don't know which
That
one's
is
which.
intense side bend. Look where
He's
his head is dropped
Australian.
since where I had that blue
He won
line
the
up on the
U.S.
top
Junior
there.
Amateur.
Absolutely amazing. Holding it off. There's
Minwoo
no
Lee.
hooking
All
going
right,
on
good.
here. You know, and he got his body through it.
Notable
Which is
champions,
pretty
U.S.
cool. He
Junior
got the body
Amateur.
through
Tiger
it.
Woods only won it 3
Even
times.
though he makes no.
Jordan Spieth won it
Look at that. Right up
twice.
to a nice balance, perfect finish.
Skipped a
You would
year,
never know he did all
2010.
that wild stuff. in his
Scotty
golf.
Scheffler won it. Johnny
That's why it's
Miller, Gary
important to
Koch,
practice
David
getting to a
Duval,
nice
Brian
balance
Harmon,
finish.
Nick
But look
Dunlap.
at that.
He
No
was on
hip
a
turn at all.
Ooh,
Club
that's
up
still
over,
the same
almost
one
in his
going?
top of his head, dropping
He
down.
was on a roll.
Good lag, staying behind it. Huge
He was on a
lag,
roll,
release
people.
late. Look at that, pounding it, boom, and then going up.
So he's
Absolutely
pushing
amazing,
up that
guys.
foot
You
up,
gotta love it.
staying
right?
on
Am I
that front
wrong
leg,
or am I
guys, the
wrong?
whole time.
Right?
See his
Take a
pressure,
quick
how it's
look at this
forward
part
here?
with the skeleton.
He's not moving over there. He is at coming down to hit it, but he's
No shoulder
moving
turn.
down to hit up
No
on
shoulder turn, all
it.
arms.
He's not
'cause he's
falling
strong as an
off of
ox.
it back.
But this is where you got to be at impact. Now that's way
See,
too far back for most.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to give real help to people, so that's okay. You were watching yesterday's show. Appreciate it. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, people. Literally just walked in the door. Literally just walked in the door. Hold on 1 second. Literally just walked in the door. If you know what I mean, and I think you do. Tour de France is on. All right. PGA Tour golf, folks. PGA Tour golf. Go, lights are on. Red Sox, Blue Jays. Jackson Coyvone is on. And we're back. assuming that's set up, but I don't know. Why can't it just go on? Here we go, people. 3M. Will Koiven win it? Koiven 21 under. All right. And we're back, people. And we're back. All right. The 3M is on. Koiven, 1 under already. 5-shot leads. Scheffler is 2 under, catching up slowly. Ben Coles is 3 back. Should be a good one. He's a youngster. Coles, I think Coles is like 27. Still young, but not 21. That's a big difference in golf. 21 to 27. That's a big difference, everybody. Experience on the road, what hotels to stay in, what hotel not to stay in. Oh, he's 36? Shit. He's 36, Ben Coles. He must have spent a lot of time in the minor leagues. He's played 121 events. Yeah, that's not many. So if you play 30 a year, that's what? 4 years is 120. But he's up there, so he's got the experience. But these young kids nowadays, they all have that experience from playing in all these events, you know? Very important. Very important. All right, Coles. Oh, he lipped out. He lipped out. 4-shot lead for Koiven. Youngster. Youngster for Koiven. All right, that looks like my boy McCarthy, but oh, Grillo. I mean Grillo. Excuse me, I should know that. Emiliano Grillo. Grillo, baby, Grillo. Yeah, the Live Golf. Herbert won that by a mile. I'm assuming Jerry Kelly won the Senior Open. Again, I had to go give real golf lessons in person, so I had to go. And I apologize making you watch a live show from the other day, but had to keep it going, you know. I believe he won it. Jerry Kelly won by 2 over Percy. Cameron Percy came on. He shot 70. Yeah, that's not going to do it. If he shoots 68, he wins it, ties it. Wow. Jerry Kelly, 68, 68, 68, 66, 68, 68, 68. That's going to do it, you know. Who do we have here? We had Lefty was here. Covidian was here. Where's my other friends who were here? This guy was here. We had a few people in here again. We're slowly growing our channel slowly. You know what I mean? Takes a lot of courage to hit that shot, people. A lot of courage. Yeah, Jerry Kelly won by 2. Jelly Friedman. I don't know why those aren't showing up, but I gotta show them. Gotta show these folks. Hopefully get some more. Bryson DeChambeau notices. What is notices? What does that mean? 605, that's F. Something went wrong. That's what it looks like. What happened? How the fuck do I lose people? Baba Bowie. All right, people. Just tidying up a little bit. I had to run out and give a real lesson in person, emergency lesson I had to go give. So that's why I ran out. Shit happened. But we got the Coiven. This kid just turned pro a month ago. Is he going to win it? Will he get it? Ben Coles is. Coiven's he's been a pro for a month. What do you think's going to happen? But again, he's a youngster. Oh, fuck, that's Twitter. That is so funny. That's a riot. Yeah, we're gonna do a thing on his swing. His swing is unique, the Coiven fella. He does that stall with the hips and then up. It's wild. Lexi Thompson-esque. Her hips don't go. She goes this way more than that way. But let's see it. Let's see it. Bryson DeChambeau. Gotta get better at it. Grillo, where's he at again? Does anybody know? I should know. Second? Oh, he's 16 under. Way back. Way back. So you got Harmon. I mean, Harmon's a veteran. He's won a major. Scotty Scheffler's won the majors. You need this Coiven to fall on his ass. Where's Michael Kim? Screw the pooch or what? Michael Kim, 2 over today. Holy shit, that 59 ruined him. That 59 ruined him. Imagine shooting a 59 and you don't win. You're 12 under in one round. 12 under in one round. That's how hard this game is. Nothing against Michael Kim. This is hard game. Hard. 12 under in one round. And he's 13 under through 4 rounds. These are professional golfers. All they do is practice for golf. So everybody out there, you're going to have bad days, but don't let it ruin you. You're going to have more bad days than good days. Nobody wins more than they loses in this game. Coming in second's losing. Again, they're making money at it. That's a different living at it. That's different. But you're not going to win every round. You're not going to play your best every round. So you've got to break it down into just every shot. Just hit each shot the best you can the rest of your life and just let it all fall together. Practice properly. Do your drills. Hold the club right. Learn to play better. Learn to practice better. Oh, he missed it. Was that par birdie? All right, he parred it. All right. Nothing against the kid. I've been on record saying this forever. If he wins, I'm all for it. But I want to see a close match, close tournament. He's 4-shot lead. That's no fun on a Sunday as a YouTube guy. You want to see close match at the end of the day. You know? What's that, his little brother? Just showing his little brother, I think. He is a Malbon guy. It says Malbon on his. Oh, he's giving high fives. That a boy. See, you got to smile, dude. Smile. Make these people love you. At least he's giving high fives and stuff. Smile. Fuck, like Trevino. They love him. Chi-Chi. Scotty Scheffler. Show emotion, good or bad. Mostly good. But smile, laugh. Walking in between holes. I know you're working, but he's not working till he gets to the tee. From green to tee, he's not working. Laugh, get over it. Make some friends. Ricky Fowler, that's what he did. He made more money off the course. Well, probably not, but Ricky Fowler probably made 50 million playing, right? Did he? But he probably made 100 million not playing.
because he's a good dude.
Makes people enjoy the game, makes people laugh. All right, Richie. What Richie? Calling him Richie. Where is he? Is he not playing on this? Do you think Ricky made 50 million or more? More. 60 million. Playing, he made 60 million. Bobby, he made, I don't know how much he gets paid off the course, but he makes a lot off the course because he's a good dude. Smile like the girls. The girls, I love watching the ladies play. We're going to the event in a couple of weeks. Smile, laugh, give high fives to the crowd, make people want to enjoy it and love. Hey, this guy's a hot shit. Yeah, he's a great player. Doesn't matter till you get to the tee, Coyven, for the next shot. So you can smile. The girls don't. Oh, you meant Jesus Christ. He just hit it at 10 feet. You know, you got to smile. You got to have it. I don't know. He's nervous. Oh, yeah. All right. Come on, Harmon. Do something. Get close. Make this kid earn it. Again, I hope he wins. Before he wins, I want stars in golf. I want young stars, up and coming guys to start winning. Nick Dunlap, remember him? Where's he at? He won like that. He's only 21. He's a kid. Plenty of learning to do, but we want to see like Tiger. Tiger won and won and won and won and won. Not that these guys are Tiger. I get it. Nice shot by Grillo, but he's way off the lead. What is he, 2 over? Grillo's 1 over. Can't shoot over par on the final day and win, except you're Wyndham Clark with a 7-shot lead on Sunday. That helps, but Coyven shot a 61 yesterday. Jesus. But the guys at the top, leaders 1 under, Harmon's 3 under, Phillips 1 under, Cole's even, not going to get it done. Jake Knapp 9 under today, finished 62. That's the way to play on Sundays, everybody. Then you get Scheffler 2 under, Power 2 under, McCarty 1 under, Grillo 1 over, not going to help. Woodland 4 under, Michael Brennan 1 over. Then you get a 5 under, a 5 under, a 4 under. That's for today. 7 under, John Parry from England. 7 under for Grieserman. 69, 70, 69, 64. You got to show up on the weekend. Some great rounds. Muzzy Donahue, 7 under today. Jesus Christ. Muzzy, 73, 63, 73, 64. Jesus. He got the sponsors exemption. I don't think he has a, certainly not exempt on here. You know, good for him. He didn't top 10 it, so, but he'll get more sponsors exemptions if he keeps doing shit like this, you know. Muzzy Donahue. This is his first event, I'm assuming. Career, 0 wins, 0 earnings, 0 cuts made. Season 0, 0, 0. I don't know what his background is. He's 25. Is he a mini tour guy? Is he a Corn Ferry guy? No, he's nothing. Maybe he's a Corn Ferry guy. I don't know. This is his first event. Well, second event. Zero cuts. Yeah, it doesn't say. I don't think he's a Corn Ferry guy either. So he must be a local guy to Minnesota, mini tour guy, I'm assuming. And you got his sponsors. Yeah, there's no bio. There's nothing on him. Personal, nothing. He's 25. That's all I can figure out. There's no player profile or nothing. He's just a Monday cure. I mean, not a Monday cure. Sponsors exemption. No info on him. But hey, 73, 73, 63, 64. That's pretty good. He'll make some good money. Top 25. 100 grand, maybe 80 grand. Open some eyes up for, like I said, sponsors exemptions in the future, because he did show up pretty good. If you're a sponsors exemption guy and you make the cut, that helps, because they write letters to the tournament officials. Hi, I'm Muzzy Donahue. I'm from Minnesota. That's how you get it. Now he can write, hey, to the next event. I'm assuming he already wrote these letters, but I qualified. I made the cut. I shot 63. So maybe someone else will give him a exemption in there and give him a start. But I don't see any top tour history for him. So good for him. All right, Koivan. Drano, liquid, 22 under. He's 2 birdies out of the first 4 holes. A 5-shot lead over Harmon and Coles. Plenty of golf left, though. Plenty of golf left. Do not. This Malbon clothing line is wild, huh? Like the caddy has on his sleeve in huge letters. He's got like a more conservative outfit on. Like Jason Day has the crazy Malbon stuff, and Charlie Hull. I've never seen a non-pro wearing their stuff, but maybe they're out there, Maybe they're out there. Who knows? Can I win by 7? Koivan's already got money. I'm sure he got NAL. He's already, Titleist is paying him. Malbon's paying him. Money isn't the goal here. Winning is the goal. That's what you got to do. Grillo, what's this for? Birdie. Yeah, this is for birdie. He needs this. I mean, he's got plenty of holes left too. He's 6 back. This could put him 5 back. But you got to make these. And he drained it. Good. He's 5 back. He's going to put some heat on the kid. And it's good for the kid to get the heat on him, All right. You got to love it. You got to love it. Yeah, Jerry Kelly won the Senior British Open earlier. Lucas Herbert won the LIV Golf in the United Kingdom. Jackson Koivan, 5-shot lead over 4 guys now. Harmon, Phillips, Coles. And there's plenty of golf left. Great shots there. But this course seems like too easy, though. All right, Harmon's going to try to chip this in. He stubbed it looks like. Yeah, he didn't quite hit it. Good shot overall, but didn't quite hit it flush. Is that a par 5? Oh, Scheffler. What happened? Scheffler's 17 under now. He's got 10 holes left, guys. All right, Koivan. Let's see Koivan swing. We're doing yeah, he does weird hip motion. I'm doing a deep dive on his swing this week. So don't forget to check that out, along with, I did the Ryan Fox swing with check out Ryan Fox's swing in slow motion I have on here. It's crazy. Absolutely wild. And same thing with Koivan. It's got a crazy hip motion, wild hip stuff. Wild. Absolutely. Koivan and Grillo. Yeah, the Malbon stuff. I don't know. I guess the kid, everybody's different. When I played, it was Ralph Lauren stuff. And do they still sponsor? Does Ralph Lauren still have any golfers? Is that still a thing? Who was the last one? Billy Horschel did. I don't know if Ralph Lauren still, because they had golf clothes. They had a golf line in pro shops that golf clothes. It's crazy not to have PGA Tour players wearing it. But they had Justin Thomas when he said the F word. He got dumped. Horschel had it. I had it way back in the day. What the hell did I just do? All right. Nights like this. Earlier we had 4 tournaments on. Now we only have 1. So the commercials and all that. Noah McLaughlin stuns top-ranked Russell to win the U.S. Junior Amateur. U.S. Amateurs at Marion this year. It's coming up August 8th. Not far away. A couple weeks. We're going to watch that. We might even watch the big break. Cover the big break. I think we should do that, right? August 25th. We're going to cover the big break and watch that together, everybody. How's that sound? Cover the big break. Cameron Smith rips 8 straight birdies to tie LIV record at UK event. Jackson Coyven fires 61 for 3-shot lead at the Open. A lot of good stuff here on X. I just like going through X and reading what people are doing and talking about the world of golf. People love the Scotty Cameron putters, which I have the head covers, million head covers of them. I'm using a lab putter at the moment. Love the lab guys. They will be on the podcast coming up. Sam Hahn, the owner, CEO, Bill Pressey, inventor. Get them on here. It's going to be fun. I got to start working on the podcast for sure. Get that out soon. You know, get that out soon, people. What's the next event we're going to watch? The Women's British Open next week. We will watch that for sure. Scotty Scheffler's working his way up, people. PGA Tour season's almost over. We get the President's Cup coming up. Obviously, we'll cover that. The playoffs coming up. All right, Rocket Classic. What's Rocket? Is that Rocket Mortgage? That's in Detroit. That's this week. Let's see who's playing in that. Where's the field button? Is there a field button? Rocket Mortgage. Wyndham Classic. Aldridge Putt Guider won it last year at 22 under over Grazerman, Kirk, Thor Bjornsson, Jake Knapp. Hopefully that's this year's field. Please be this year's field. It says field. Ricky Fowler's playing. I'm assuming this is this year's field. Let's see. Big names. You have to enter the tournament on the tour by 5 o'clock on the previous Friday. So last Friday, they have to enter this following week tournament. Ricky Fowler, Bryce Garnett. What? Hello? No. I'm assuming this is this year. This could be last year. But... some of these end of season tournaments don't get the big names. Hideki's playing. Penge's playing. Potgieter's playing, obviously. No Scheffler. Let's get it. Oh, where are you? Go up top. Oh, thanks, honey. Starving. This looks like a good one. The TLA just brought me a hot dog, which I will eat without being watched. Just gonna eat the hot dog. Hot dog eating. I'll eat it fast. I'll try not to make too much noise, but I need a hot dog. kid just takes one shot at a time coming in, and forget about winning. You can't even worry about winning. You already know you want to win, so just bury the goal. Bury the goal. Don't think about winning. Don't think about what could happen. Just execute each shot. Do your routine. Have a routine. Count on that. Yeah. I mean, Koivin's got to keep pressing. You know, you can't think about the results. Even if he doesn't win this, it's still a great event. You know what I mean? Even if he doesn't win it, it's still a great event, and he's playing great, and his future looks great. But you can't let one day ruin you or make you break or break. This means, like I said, this kid Dunlap, it wasn't Scott Dunlap, Nick Dunlap. He's won twice, but where is he? Again, he's only 21, so he can't get too crazy, you know? I want to look at the FedEx Cup. So the playoffs start, what, 2 weeks? So it's a top 70, I think, have to make it into the playoffs. My boy Ricky Fowler right now is projected to be today, after today, 31st. He was 30th going in. Jackson Cloyvin's moving up 124 places. So Jackson move up to 70th, which will get him in the playoffs. If he wins. But let's look at the 70, top 70. St. Jude Classic. So Koivin's in, Thor Bjornsson would be in. On the bubble, Putnam, Meisner, Kiefer, Day, Bradley, Hogue, Lipsky, Yeager, Ben Coles. This is huge for Ben Coles, but he needs to get a high finish to move up. He's 80th. Suber, 81st. Chandler Phillips, 83rd. So for Phillips, Coles, this is a huge day. I think, I don't know, Suber missed the cut. Brooks Koepka, Grillo is 87th. So he's moved up 22 spots. So for Grillo, and that's what's good about the FedEx Cup thing. It was like the old NASCAR Winston Cup. They'd win every week. They'd have a winner, but they'd also have a season-long champion. Like me, I won the Polar Cup 2011. It was a local New England mini tour event. I've got the trophies over there. I won 5 events and the actual Polar Cup championship. I won the Polar Cup based on season-long winnings. Mini tour, but still, I won it. And then so same thing with these guys. So it's a tournament within a tournament. So Grillo wants to finish, if not first, second. Same thing with Coles. Same thing with what's the other one we were talking about? Phillips, Chandler Phillips. So as of right now, Phillips is moving up 20 spots to 83rd if he stays where he is. He keeps moving up. He's going to obviously move up closer. So remember that when these guys are playing. That's why they grind it out every shot. Some people miss it by one shot, one swing, and you finish 71st. You know what I mean? Oop, I'm done eating. You know what I mean? One swing and you finish 71st. What the hell is my thing? There's huge money in the FedEx, guys. Huge money in the FedEx Cup. Huge money. Finishing in the top 30, you get big bucks. Top 70, you still get money. Everybody gets paid, but uh-oh. Did I miss something? No. I thought he got the 23 under. All right, he didn't. 22 under. What's he got for bird? Now he's got 10 feet again. Jesus Christ. This kid's on a machine. How far is that? $7 feet 7 inches for birdie. 7 feet 7 inches, folks. It looks like he's aiming left edge, right edge. Oh, he pushed it. Yeah, I think he had it, yeah, too far out. But good putt. It barely missed. It looked in and came out. Great putt. You're not going to make them all, guys, but it was a great attempt. That's what you take with you. You're mad you missed it, but you didn't miss it by a mile. It wasn't a shitty stroke. You either misread it or you hit it too hard. Who knows? Went a foot by. Keep those in the hole, the short ones. That's a great thing, too. That's 7 feet, but he's playing good. That could have easily have just went in as it missed. You got to take that confidence with you. And as a caddy, that's what you're telling your pro. That's what I wanted to hear. Great shot. You did great. Nice putt. Good shot. Good. Oh, you got screwed. Never blame yourself, first of all. It's always someone else's fault. Has to be. No negatives. No negative thoughts at all. Zero. Zilch. Who's this? Davis Thompson. One of the guys in the chat before I left earlier has a few guys that finished top 20 to make some cash, and Davis is one of them. All right, what's he at? What's he at, my boy? Big D. Davis Thompson. This kid, at least, all right, he's giving knuckles to people. That's good. You know, you got to make a name for yourself. You got to be smiling. You got to be Ricky Fowler out there. Have fun. And then when you get to the ball, then you start grinding. But in between holes, laugh. Yeah, don't sit and chat, but smile. Hey, good to see you. I know personalities are different. I know. But that's why the Korean girls, they don't smile. They're boring. They're great golfers. But they make a birdie. They go, I mean, smile, laugh. Not all the Koreans, obviously. A lot of Americans, a lot of everybody. Laugh, smile, enjoy it. Especially the lower level golf sports where people don't watch. I'm going to do some live streaming. I tried to do it last year, but for some reason it didn't work at the TPC Boston with the girls, you know, and maybe I can get a press pass or something and do some interviews with some of the girls. I don't know, but smile. You're playing pro golf, right? Laugh. People are digging ditches up. People are cleaning toilets all day. People are burying bodies. Play golf for a living. Love it. Laugh. Every tournament I played in, it was a blessing. It was so great to play. I loved it. Smiled. I'm playing golf. I'm playing golf for a living. You know, now I teach it for a living. I taught it my whole life, obviously, but I love coaching, love helping people. But you gotta enjoy it, and more people will watch. The LPGA, I have a bunch of pictures from it. My wife went with me. We had a ball. They had like a mariachi thing there. We had a blast. You know, I got some good videos of the girls. You want to see, get right up close to them. Go a couple holes ahead. We go to the 10th tee at TPC Boston. We stand right on the tee and video. And the caddy sometimes stands in the way. I say, man, can you slide? He'll move back a couple of feet to help me video. Or if your kid wants to get in there. But there's nobody at these tournaments. There's nobody there. When they had the Deutsche Bank and the PGA, the FedEx playoffs there, there's 1 billion people there. It was great. It's hard to get videos, but we'd go on the practice round days and get up close to them and get autographs of the kids, and it was great. All right, who do we got here? Scotty for par, about 8 feet for par. Putter's back, ball's on the way. Drano. Hey, Shooter McGavin. Shooter McGavin, baby. Scotty Scheffler. All right, still got a 5-shot lead. The Koiven. All right. Ben Colts for birdie. He needs these to get. I FedEx up. He's 82nd. He needs to finish. Well, he can't finish much higher unless he wins. So he's got to stay. He's tied for second. So they're splitting all those points. So he needs to finish alone second to get more. But he's got next week too. So. Yeah, getting in the FedEx Cup is huge. It is tough to go from 70 to 30. It was 100. Was it 125 or 100? No, it was 100, 70, 30 over. Now it's only 3 events. Denny, this can put the eyes out of it. Great shot. I love that swing and that compress, like the Tommy Fleetwood motion. I love that. Michael Brennan can move it. Oh, there he is. That's funny. 30 feet for Eagle meets. Don't leave an eagle putt short. What are you doing? Don't leave an eagle putt short, people. People are crazy. Bogey with a wedge. Oh, you just want to cry. It happens though. You just come up a little short. It spins off into a shitty lie. Who is this? Oh, that's Chandler Phillips. He's like Ricky Bobby of golf. The mustache. Pants are wrinkled. Porn stash. He's a little guy, right? Yeah. What's he wear for clothes? Coiven 301. Grillo 304. Par 5. Oh, there's a pin that's on the left. If you were Coiven, would you go for it? Yep, he's going for it. I love it. I love the All right, let's see what's happening. Watch this hip though. Watch his hips, guys, if you're watching this. I'm gonna break it down this week, but watch the hips. It's like he's got 2 hips. Like, fuck. I gotta see this in slow motion. Oh, great. Look at Jesus Christ. He almost hit the flag from 280. Just went too far. It's a great shot. Went too far. He's hit every fairway and every green today. Strong grip. I love it. I gotta watch that in slow motion. Someone out there? I gotta watch that in slow motion. All right, Grillo. Short backswing, huh? Short arm swing. So the more you go inside, the shorter it's going to be. The more you go straighter back. It's my speed stick I was telling you about earlier. It's practice swinging that. So he still made a huge turn, but his arms didn't go too far back because it's all body rotation and more around. But you're not going to get a bigger arm backswing, but it's still a good shoulder turn. All right, Scheffler with a 3-wood off the tee or a fairway wood. We're not sure what it is. His swings, his legs. It's amazing, like these new swings. Even the Fitzpatrick brothers, both their left leg move off the ball left. It's so fun to watch. They're just playing golf. They're playing golf. Target golf. Aim and hit it, guys. Aim and hit it. All right, Bree Harmon, slowest man on the planet. Imagine him and Cantlay playing together. Holy shit. Scotty's probably losing his mind because he plays so fast and he's playing with this guy. He's wiping his grip off now. I get it, but you could have done that 10 minutes ago when Scotty was hitting. Oh my Lord. All right. As a lefty, what's he wearing for shoes? He looks like a high school freshman that got hand-me-down clothes. So he's on the left side of the tee. He's playing the fade. He's going to start at left. Looks like that driver. That's driver. Yep, that's driver. He does his routine every time. I love it, but do it faster. Yeah, he's going for it. You got what else you got to lose? If you've won a major and you've got 25, 30 million in the bank, go for it. Lay up. Fucking laying up. That looks pretty good. Best swing of the day, they claim. Where is it? Uh-oh. What's this? D. Thompson. He's in the shit. What's the 10th hole there, folks? So what's the 10th hole look like? This was a senior tour, not event, but the 3M sponsored the senior tour here back in the day. Danny McCarty for birdie. The guy rolls a rock. Drano. Liquid Drano. All right, this hole they're playing is what? 366. All right. I thought it was a drivable hole. So why is he laying up? Muzzy Donahue. I love it. 64 today. Tied for 32nd. Hopefully he'll make some cash. He probably needs the money. Casey Jarvis out of South Africa. 71, 66, 66. He's on 15th hole, 7 under. Played well at the Open last week. It was good to see. Good to see. Jerry Kelly won the Senior British Open, and for those people that don't know. Yeah, they still got 12 holes left. This is going to be a long day ahead of us, everybody. Buckle up, strap in. I'll show another video. I'll show you Hovland's swing in a few minutes here. We'll go over that if you want. But so this elbow, you don't worry about your arm. Don't do that. That's collapsed. But if it bends a little bit, it's okay. That's no good. But don't keep it locked. Just tension. Don't like tension. Just again, the billion lessons I've given in my life and helping players, good and not so good. Tension's no good. You look at these guys, they're just relaxed, athletic, in and up there. Boom. You know? Be an athlete. Don't be tension athlete. Did I shut that door? Yeah. Little AC for a couple of minutes. Yeah, don't be too tense. Athletic, balance, things like that, you know. It's so important. And I mean, we saw with Fox, his left arm was locked, but coming back here because he makes a shorter turn than most, his arm bends a smidge. It's hard for me to show you sitting in the chair, but that's what happens. All right, Grillo, what's he got? Par 5, third shot. Doesn't look like it's that far. A little chip shot. Oh wow, he's right here. That's not a good shot. Decent, not good. All right, Phillips, what do we got there? Phillips, milk of magnesia. For birdie. Ball's on the way. Ball's in the hole. Wow. I never heard of this fella, too. Look at his pants. They're all wrinkled. Maybe they're supposed to be wrinkled. Maybe he had a late night. Koiven, flop shot. Okay, that's another birdie for him. So he's going to be 23 under. Phillips is 18, so he's still 5 back. D. Thompson. Wow. What is that shot? That's like the second hole at Augusta, that par 5 with the long green. It goes around. You got to love it. Okay, Coles, let's see it, buddy. You got to get up there, man. You got to get ahead of these guys. You got to catch Phillips. He's 88th, so he just dropped to 88th in FedEx Cup because Phillips jumped him. He's still 17 under, but someone got to 18. So they were sharing all those points. Now they lose. He lost 6 points in the FedEx. But that's the last thing you're out there thinking of, hopefully. Hopefully, you know what I mean? You don't want to be thinking of that. You know it. Bury the goal. Deep down inside, you know that. Oh, Grillo. Yep, it hit something. It wasn't you, buddy. It hit something. Never blame yourself, people. Never blame yourself. Tired. Scotty Scheffler, 102 to the hole. Let's see it, buddy. Is he like Nicklaus, not a great wedge player? Oh, that's a great shot. That's a birdie. I could make that one. That'll get him to 18 under. But skin, this Koiven kid is 23 right here. Oh, wow. That's going to be, I don't see him missing this one. What is he putting with? What is that? What is he putting with? Move that thing. 23 under. What happened to Michael Kim, too? I hate to say I predicted it, but I predicted it. 59 just is a kiss of death. Michael Kim is even today through 8. 15 under for the tournament. Oh, he's only 9 back. That blows. Yeah, the 59 is a kiss of death, unless you're final round or Koiven's 3 under, 2 under, 3 under, 3 under, 2 under, 2 under, 5 under for Woodland, 9 under Jake Knapp. Yeah, it's a tough game, guys. Tough game. All right, give me a minute. I'm here, people. I'm here. Keep changing the channel on us. I had to get another something to eat. This is a long day, you know. Global warming. Global warming's here. It's a long day of doing this. You got to take a break once in a while. Calls for birdie. Five-shot lead. Uh-oh. This kid made any mistakes? This kid. No, he hit that high in the face. You know, the top of these wedges are dead, right? There's no meat. The meat's down there. So when you hit it up here, there's no meat on it. You got to get it down there. It deadens it. Now, if you can do that on purpose, on call, then you're a wizard. But it's very hard to do that. This kid might be a machine. He might just do visualization drills all day long and just focus on the positives, no negative motion, nothing like that. So maybe he's going to win by 6 or 7. He might be the next Tiger. We shall see. Krilo with the cross putting, whatever you call that thing. Ah, he just hit the left edge. Wow. See, he needs every shot to get into the FedEx top 70. He's like 80 something. So he knows he's not going to win, but he needs to finish in the top for FedEx Cup points. Lefty draw is a righty fade. All right, Coles. This should be his big tester of the day. Is this for par? Is this for par, people, or what? It's inside 4 feet, but hey. That's what you got to make him, bro. You got to make him, bro. But Scheffler's got 8 holes left. He's got to start making. He's 4 under for today, but Coyvin's 3 under. Tom Kinn's 5 under for the day, but he's done. He's down the road. He's not trunk slamming because that was Friday. Trunk slamming Friday. Hey, fucking, he knocked that in like it was a foot, a tap in. But he's 21. You know, Miles Russell is 17. He's 7th in the world amateur rank, 7th. He just got beat by the 2000th guy. So there's 6 guys ahead of him. Are they turning pro tomorrow? Who is the top ranked amateur in the world right now? Do we know? World Amateur Golf Rankings, Wagger. Kia, that's women. Preston Stout. I've heard of him. Tyler Watts. 1-2. Tyler Weaver. Luke Poulter's 4th. Ian's kid is 4th. Wow. That's great. So you get two Americans, 2 Brits, American, German, it looks like. Ethan Fang, Miles Russell, Hosea Gilbert, Ryder Cowan. No data to show. Charlie Woods. I don't want that. Preston Stout, Tyler Watts, Tyler Weaver, Luke Poulter, William Jennings, Ethan Fang. I love that name. Ethan Fang. Arr, arr. Kahi Akina, Daniel Bennett, South Africa. Gunlager Arnie Svensson. Where's he from? Gunlager. The hell is that? England? Iceland. Gunlager Arnie Svensson. Gunlager. I love him. I love Gunlager. It's like Goldschlager, but Gunlager. Not the same. Eric Lee, Harry Takas, Jacob Modleski, Jack Turner, Elliot Baker, Niall Shields Donegan. Is he a professional amateur? How old is he? About. Doesn't say about. Oh, here we go. How old is Niall Shields? Doesn't say. Damn it. I think he's a professional amateur. Maybe not. Maybe not. What do I know? He's been an amateur. Doesn't say how old he is. He lost something big. I remember that name. Ah. Jack Turner. Oh, he's a local guy, I think. Applied Divisor. No, Orlando, Florida. Sorry, I lied. But yeah, U.S. Amateur coverage will be happening in a couple of weeks, everybody. President's Cup, all types of golf coverage, golf swing fixes to help you play better. All right, let's see Koiven. He's on the left side of the tee, so he's hitting a what? A draw. Jesus Christ. This kid is fucking... I mean, it's 15 feet, but here's the flag. Here's the ball. There was none of this shit. Just... All right, Brian Harmon for birdie. He's got 25 feet on hole 11. Not going to make it. Oh, this Koiven kid. This Koiven kid's beating Scotty Scheffler's, Harmon, Coles. All right, Grillo, same side, left side of the tee. 198 to the flag. Doesn't like it. Way right. He's trying to draw it and just hung it out. Probably too much from the inside. He can't square it up. See, that's the problem. When you hit from the inside, right? That's why you'll see, like, remember when Tiger used to swing left like that? They're trying to zero out their path. Because if you come too far from the inside this way, you just can't. You got to be less from the inside. So they swing in left to zero out that. They still want to hit it from the inside, but you zero it out. All right, let's go back to the amateur rankings. Because you know, this channel, we love cool names. The cool names are the best. So Gunnar Arnie Svensson, he's number 1. Let's find some other cool. Neil Shiles Donegan, that's a cool name. Zachary Swanwick. Ponksapek Lapkady. Oh, that's FIFA Lapkady. I've heard of him. By FIFA. Sergio Jimenez Romero. That's like Sergio Garcia. What's a Jimenez? Miguel Angel Jimenez. And the other guy, Romero, all put together. So this guy absolutely, parents loved golf, so they called him after those names. Josh Dwengameni. Segundo Oliva Pinto. I love the names. Ever since when I was a kid with the hockey cards, with the hockey players, the 70s, or Kindred Chuck, guys like that, names like that was so cool. We're always into them. Taishi Moto. Mason Howell, he's 46. He won the U.S. Amateur last year, and he's 46. He played in the U.S. Open Master and the Open this year based on his U.S. Amateur win last year. Alejandro de Castro Piera. Eric Oliveira Machado. Brazilians. Carlos Astarizan. Hugo Legoff. Almost Legolf. That would have been funny. Ryan Downs. He's a local kid. 70th in the world. 69th. Boston Bracken. How about that one? Jaden Dumdamaya. You gotta love it. The names are so cool, everybody. You gotta love different things. And that's what this channel does here, guys. We're trying to grow the channel, trying to get bigger and better, obviously. So like, subscribe, share, all that shit. But we talk more than just golf. We have other sports. We talk other things too sometimes with true crime and crazy shit happening in the world. We do a little bit of everything here. So we still cover golf and golf lessons and coaching and tournaments. But we have fun while we're here. Names, cool names. Thomas Georg Schmidt. Oh no, here we got a big one. Randy Arbanata Mohammed Bintang. Where is he from? Indonesia. Randy Arbanita Mohammed Bintang. Rachanan Chantavanamanut. Chanta Ananuwat. Excuse me. I tried to guess it as I went, but it didn't work. Oscar Valdemar Breccia. That looks like Norway. Denmark. Taisei Nagasaki. These are all amateurs. We're just going through some names. But Hugo Thayer. I mean, there's a million amateurs. We're down to like 200th in the world here. Melvin Mueller. Chanachan Chapraj Chakachat. Chak Praj Jackchat. Anson Boone Zhang Yo. United States. Anson Boone Yang Yo. Next on the tee, Anson Boone Yang Yo. Oh, here's a good one. Jorge Andres Corchueco Conda. Ajalowicz Anatasethakal. Carlos Ernesto Rodriguez Martinez. They're going to run out of, like, the back of the caddy shirt. They're going to have some problems. Natavishad Anatha Ganish. Malaysia. Jamie Montojo Fernandez. Maximilian Truga. All right, enough of that. I'm boring you all. I'm sorry. Dude, we got to have some fun with what's going on here. Koiven for birdie. Par 3. Ball's on the way. Ball's in the hole. Oh, he missed it. Whoa, that crossed the hole. That snapped. 2 snaps in a circle. That snapped like those boys on Men on Film back in the day. That was I thought that was him. He's still got a 4-shot lead. Scheffler's coming at you, buddy. But again, I want young stars to win. I don't want them to come in second, but I want it to be close for our viewing audience here. Nice putt, kid. This kid's 21. He turned pro a month ago. He was #1 amateur in the world. He went to Auburn. He's from Virginia. No, that's the other kid. I'm sorry. He went to Auburn, but See, there's the Auburn logo. Him and Bo Jackson. He's got a lot of. Yeah, I'm doing a video, deep diving on this video tonight when we're done here tomorrow. And check out my Ryan Fox video, guys. Ah, see, that's like my kid. He won that. Yeah, check out my Ryan Fox video on his side bend and how it can help you guys, all that stuff. Natishavad and we did him. Kenneth Henson Sutanato. I want a cool name. Can I go change my name? I'm gonna go down to City Hall. Pablo Juan Carrera. Jose Antonio Safa. See that's a cool name, but it's just the name. I mean, it's a cool name, but it's not. It's not. Kitapop Chantang. Danushan Canis Kumar. Where are they from? There's two people from Sri Lanka. They're both right next to each other. Danushan Canis Kumar goes to White Castle. Then you get Rashan Akish Agamama. Two Sri Lankans back to back. That's cool. Ibrahim Tariq Asian. Asian? From Turkey. I thought it was Turkey my whole life, but I guess it's Turkey. Eduardo Matazaro Alfonso Ferrara, Brazil. I love cruel names. Everybody knows that. If you've been here for a while, you know that. The names are so cool. Ratatwit, Ratachan, Ratawit, Ratfa, Shinan, Thailand. Samuel Jose Portilla Pedraza. Where's that? Colombia. Byung-ho Lee. Jean-Louis Ducret Bedoya. Golf's not on yet, so we're having fun. Oh, another one. Pablo Fernandez Garcia Mendez. Why do they have so many names? Like, we have middle names. Thomas, Robert, Oh, they keep the mother's name. Like John Rahm Rodriguez. Oh, I see. John Rahm is his married. His dad's name. They add the mother's name at the end. Rodriguez is the mother's name. I get it. How many amateurs ranked in the world? All right. Who's this? Koiven? No, Coles. 202. He's got a 4. And he doesn't like it or he does like it? He likes it, I think. He's playing the Bunka. Andreas Trim Dam Fogg. Gustavo Giacometti. Oh, another Thai name. Thailand names are crazy. Takrit Supagon Chuang. Takrit Supagon Chuang. Oh, he's an American. Steele DeWalt. Steele with an E. Steele DeWalt. The American names are boring. Oh, we got another Superbong. Superbong Amorn Chachana. Hamish Farquharson. Where's he? England? Australia. Hamish Farquharson. Biagio. That's a hotel, isn't it? Andrea Gagliardi. Colin Hodgkinson. You get there's a Jack Lee. Tom Smith. Mike Walsh. Johan Bedenkamp. Oh, Payne Denman. I've never seen a lot of Paynes after Payne Stewart. Liam Nelson. Aiden Key Ahmad Sharuddin. Magnus Becker Fredrickson. Is that Denmark? That's my boy, the Bacon Baker. The Broken Baker loves him. Magnus Becker Fredrickson. Bennett Esplanchade. All right, we'll come back to that. I'm losing All right, what's happening in the golf? 23 under, 19 under. Scheffler's catching him. Cole's 73rd. Oh, he's moving up. Coles is moving up on the FedEx Cup. He needs to get the top 70. I think next week's the last event, right? Whew. That looks like Horschel's ass. Yep, it is. He sticks his ass out when he putts. But see his arms right in close to him. You can't have your arms hanging out. Nice. Good for Billy. Billy's got to move up in the FedEx Cup as well. Yep, you got to get in those playoffs, everybody. It sucks they don't have one up here where I am anymore because I'd love to go to it, cover it live. Vili Verkala, Verkala. Ribhav Verma. Where's he from? India. Ribhav Verma. Francisco Osio Gutierrez. You guys are learning something today here, aren't you? You're not just learning golf, you're learning cool names. Mohammed Bauhamu? Mohammed Bahamu. Morocco. Cool, Morocco is awesome. Patricio Gonzalez Fernandez, Mexico. Hugo Mikkel, Czechia. Czechia, Czechoslovakia, back in the day. My favorite hockey player, Peter Stastny, as you all know, from Czechoslovakia. Him and his three brothers escaped. Great documentary, too. They had to escape. They played in the Can Cup, I think. No. They were in Germany. Where were they? They were playing something, and they had to sneak to Germany underground and then fly to Quebec or something. And the Nordiques signed only two of them. The third one came later. Great documentary. These guys had to smuggle themselves out of like the communist countries. Russians had to do the same thing. But Peter Stastny was one of the best players ever. Don't tell me he isn't. He started in the NHL at 25. He's top 20 in the NHL scoring of all time. But he missed 5 years of his quality playing. The guy could play. The other two were just regular players. They're good players, but not like him. He was amazing. If Wayne Gretzky wasn't around in the 80s, he had the most points in the 80s besides Wayne Gretzky. Just an FYI. Get a little history about my life. Justin Alda Mendez Lopez, Mexico. All right, back to golf. All right, what happened here? Cole's bogey? Oh, no. No. Dude, no. Gary Woodland's working his way up. He's 17 under. But again, Koiven, I think the only one's going to catch Koiven is either Harmon or Scheffler. Kurt Kitayama for birdie, last year's winner. Oh, it just fell in the cup. It rolled in, baby. Chris John Ramada. That's Czechia, too. No, Philippines. Jack Tarzi. Joop Orsel. On the tee, playing from the Netherlands. 227 Masters champion, Joop Orsel. 237 Masters champion. All right, Grillo. Come on, Grillo. He's got 209. He's probably got a 5-iron, 4-iron. He's going to play the push cut. Yep, he's doing it. No, overdid it. No, he underdid it. He's got 90 feet for eagle. Literally. See, but that water's on the right. At his level, this is what's so wild. You know, as the amateurs, guys playing out there, that's an easy cut shot in there on a Saturday with your friends. Easy shot. All of a sudden, it's a big deal. Because you can't go in the water, because then you got to drop it way back and hit it, from 160. Uh-oh. Koiven. Banca. Still, he's there in 2. He'll get up and down. But with going to play with my buddies, no problem. I'll shoot great every day. all of a sudden the tournament, things change. It's so crazy. Go play in one of your local mid-AMs, state-AMs, junior-AMs, whatever level you're at, if you've never played in one, and see how good you score. It's crazy. It's just wild. When you got to put your name on the board and everyone's going to see it, it changes you. Because I've seen it. I've played with guys. I'm a 5 handicap. Yeah, go play in the state open. They shoot 97. 97. All right, we get the all right. Let's go over our schedule next week. Rocket Mortgage, we'll cover the Portugal Invitational for the Champions Tour. We'll cover that. Corn Ferry, and the Women's Open. We'll cover that too. So don't forget to set your notifications, people. Don't forget that. Very important. All right. There's a Scheffler for birdie. Scheffler, this kid's outplaying you. He's got 12 feet. He's got 29% chance of making this. Imagine that, 29% chance from 12 feet. Putter's on the way. Balls made it. He's 20 under. Oh, 4 birdies in a row. That helps. I think, does that help your game if you make 4 birdies in a row? Avery Lazarski. Chengzi Lee. What fun we're having. What fun. Fernando Copa Delgado. Jackson Mitchell. Bodvar Bragi Paulson. Iceland. Bodvar Paggy Olson. Hey, Mads. Mads. I know someone named this name. So you call it Maz. You get the D is silent. So it's Maz Viamos Larsen, Denmark. Yep. Maz Viamos Larsen. M-A-D-S. Maz. You say Maz, though, I think. Mass or Mass. There's 2 masses? No. So that's probably equivalent of, Mike or Joe in our language. Because in the United States, all our names are based on the Bible, right? Like Thomas, John, Paul. Like my family's name is like, we're all William, Thomas, Paul, John. Those are my brothers and myself, Nguyen, right? Nguyen is Nguyen, right? Nguyen Trong Huang, Vietnam. Nguyen Trong Huang. We're up to 900th in the world amateur rankings. Oscar Rizagar Klitzen, another Denmark. Denmark's got a lot of golfers out there, guys. I love it. Oh, here's one. Ireland, excuse me. James J. Gould Healy. James J. Gould Healy. What's this one? Sri Lanka, another Sri Lankan. Uchitha Akash Ranasinghe. Uchitha Akash Ranasinghe. Denmark again? No. Austria. Thaddeus Mateo Juanig. Ecuador. David Alejandro Abuja Lopez. All right, back to golf, folks. I know, we're bored today. Yeah, Scotty, 4 birdies in a row. 5 out of the last 6. No, wait. Coyvin, don't look at the scoreboard, buddy. The last thing you want to do is Scheffler's name right behind you. The last thing you want to do. You've been watching him on TV. Well, Scheffler, how old is Scheffler? Because you've been watching him on TV for a few years. Below 90 feet for birdie. He's not that much younger than Scheffler, to be honest with you. Remember, on those long putts, what do we want to do, people? When you're 90 feet, imagine there's a big pretend this is the green, a big oil drum on the hole, above the hole, and try to hit the oil drum. Putt to something above the hole the longer you get back. Try it visually. Trust me. I've tried it with amateurs myself. Imagine something above the hole, a big barrel, or a car if you want. A car from 90 feet, a car. Get it within 6 feet from 90 feet is a good putt as an amateur who never practices that. So just imagine, visualize that. Use your noggin, folks. Use your noggin. Scotty Scheffler, 6'3", 200 pounds. He's 30, so he's 9 years older than Koiven. So yeah, Koiven was watching Scheffler 5 years ago, going, "I want to be Scheffler," and now he's beating him. All right, good. 20 feet. That's what it takes, guys. All right, Koiven. Oh, for par. His first hump in the road. He's 16 feet for par. He's lining up to it, looking at the hole, back to the ball. Putter's on the way. He fucking made it. And he walked in. He walked it in from 15 feet. Wow. What a par save, guys. That takes stones of fucking steel. All right. Harmon. Oh, you overdid it. You pulled it. Over the green. Yeah. That's wild, huh? That's wild. What a putt by Koiven. Holy shit. The stones on that kid to make that putt. When Scheffler just birdied it. What stones? Seriously. That's unreal to me. Because hitting a full shot, it's almost like you're moving. You have some waggle. You're moving. Your action. You're trying to pound it. It's more of an athletic move, more aggressive. But putting, everything's quiet and the hole's this big, and you miss by a smidge, you're off. Putting is so important in shooting low scores at that level, at every level, obviously, but at that level to do that, there's nothing in here. Nothing. He just fucking Drano. Love it. What a putt by that kid. What a putt. I want to see him to win next week, too. Is he in next week's field? I want to see it. Not that he's going to win this. I would imagine he would, but. Why doesn't have the field there for me? Field. I want the field. Yeah, go watch this kid. If you're out there, go watch him somewhere. No. All right. I want Caplita for my dry mouth. Rocket Mortgage is what we want. All right, field. There we go. Here's the field. He has to play in this because he needs the FedEx Cup points. Even if he wins, he's only 70th. He still has to play next week. And then young pro, you got to sign up for everything. Yes, he's in next week. Yep. He is in next week. Who does he get it though? Matayama. I'm trying to count major winners for next week's Rocket Mortgage. Matsuyama's the only one I see so far. Still the only one I see. Shoffley. Webb Simpson, but he's 80. JJ Spahn. Jordan Spieth. There's 5 major champions. I didn't start from the beginning. Teresa Barry. Good for her. That's a nice thing too. When you go to one of these tournaments, go to like the 16th hole, just sit there all day and just watch it all come to you. It's so cool. All right, so I got Keegan Bradley. That's 6. Can't wait. Never won a major, right? No. Wyndham Clark 7. Jason Day 8. Well, there's Nick Dunlap. Tony Finau never won a major. Ricky's playing. Garnett, Gerard, Gim, Lucas Glover 9. Lucas Glover's playing in everything. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Russell Henley, top player, but never won a major. So it's like 10 major championship. Hey, who's out there? Israel, good to see you, my friend. Who's going to win? I don't know. I'm hoping Koiven pulls it off because we want to see these young studs, start winning. I'd like to see it a little closer with Scheffler get up there. Plenty of holes left, buddy. I think Koiven's going to pull it off, but he just made a 15-footer for par like nothing. And that's pretty cool, you know? But he's got 2 major champions on his heels. He's got way more holes left than he does. The course isn't that difficult. He should be able to manage, but the brain's a terrible thing to waste on that golf course, buddy. So I'll see. But great question, and thanks for popping in. I love it. Glad to have you, my man. Glad to have you, buddy. All right, what's this for? Birdie? All right, Sheffield. This is 20 feet. 25 feet. I'm trying to guess the feet. I get pretty close. But... All right, it goes left to right. Probably obviously side hill, downhill. Get it out to the left, and hopefully it drops. That ain't going to make it, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, no, it didn't make it. Short. Dang. All right, good putt. You got to hit it closer. This Koiven kid is hitting it close. A lot. The last hole he effed up, but still, he made the 15-footer for par like nothing. Yeah, you got to hit these, baby. Get him to the hole, kid. You always wondered how the pros, right, leave it short. Isn't that crazy? That's how hard this game is, everybody. All right, Koiven. 366, par 4. Got a driving iron off the tee. It's a 3-iron with a 2-iron shaft. Right in the fairway. Is he hit every fairway? Oh, that's last one. Oh, Lord. Israel, who do you think's going to win, buddy? Harmon just dresses so poorly. It's just awful. You want to see a pro dressed like a pro. But he putt. Is that a birdie? Nope. Par. Iron your pants, brother. He's playing with Scheffler. One plays like lightning. One plays like a fucking turtle. All right, Ben Coles. Oh, where'd Benny go? Benny needs to get up there. Sunday's a day you got to shoot some low scores, guys. All right, let's see Coles. Eye on the course, it's called. They used to call it playing through. Now it's eye on the course. Like my mirror, iPut mirror. If you want my mirror, hit me up. Best putting mirror ever made. You'll love it. Trust me. Again, he's got a 3-shot lead over Scheffler. Scheffler's got 5 holes left. He's got 9 holes left. Scheffler's got to get to 23 somehow and hope this kid gets nerfed. But again, I'm rooting for the kid. Because as a golf YouTube, well, I'm a golf, I'm still a PGA member, golf pro, and all that stuff. But you want to see exciting last day, right? Fun. Oh, Lord. Oh, tired. I haven't been doing this for 5 hours. I left for like an hour and a half to go give a real golf lesson in person. Then I came back. But I've been doing it for 3 hours anyways. That's all right. That's what we're here for. Cover golf, talk golf, get golf lessons, online videos. All right, come on, Scotty. Is this a par three? I can't tell. Nope. Par four. That's not a driver. Uh-oh, don't like it. See, he's in the middle of the tee, bro. You can't do that. See, you can't, when you can't draw the ball, well, it's hard to hit both ways. A few guys could do it. It's hard to hit both ways. So he's trying to draw it, and you just can't. You still come from the inside, but your release pattern is to hold on to it, not release it. And that's what happened. Still a decent shot, but all right, Jackson. 121 to the hole. This should be 10 feet. What a weird motion he's got. Almost 15 feet, 20 feet. Not bad. Dude, when you're up by 3 or 4, that's all you got to do. Just hitting greens in regulation, fairways, greens, fairways, greens. You're not going to mess up. All right. Fairway wood off the tee for Harmon. This is definitely a fade swing. He's on the same side of the tee, should be on. No, he didn't fade it, though. That didn't fade. It's in play, but didn't fade. And that's why these guys are... Why is my hat so messed up? It's not green. Whatever. But you got to play angles. Refading it, drawing it, play the angles, aim left, aim right, let it curve back to the fairway. Oh, look at that Blaine, Minnesota. It looks beautiful. Look at that. Scotty. That's great. I'm glad they have tournaments all over the country where, people don't, I mean, Minnesota's got sports, obviously. They have every sport in Minnesota? Twins? Timberwolves? Minnesota Timberwolves? What's the name of their basketball team? Minnesota Twins? Vikings? Wild? Timberwolves, right? Not many cities have all 4 sports. LA's got like 20, but Boston we go. Oh, Bano. Phillips. Nice for Phillips. He needs those FedEx Cup points as well. All right. He's up and down. Someone there? Gary Woodland. Brain surgery fella. This action. Look at that swing. Just smooth, good balance finish, guys. And that's what my coaching is. Athleticism, balance, target oriented, not just trying to hit the ball or scoop the ball up. Uh-oh, Gadilo, what's he doing? All right, he's got an uphill. I don't think that's that difficult. Plenty of green to work with. It looks like it's uphill, so he's got a backstop. Put some spin on it. Someone there? No? No divot. Use the... Oh, he's putting it. Oh, he's putting it. Depends on the lie. A lot of places cut the grass into, so they'll go up, around, and down towards the green this way instead of going both ways. So the grass grows towards you, so it's harder to chip. So if you miss it a little bit, you'll chunk it. So this could have been the situation here where he's putting it. This is hard to do. This is a hard shot because you don't practice the shot. So what you try to do is imagine the hole is whatever the 10 feet longer, and you got to get it up this hill. You got to smack it. But now you're putting two different surfaces. That's not easy. I wouldn't do this. I would be using a 60 here and try to fly it to the green. But again, this could be severely downhill. I don't know the situation, but yeah, see, that's terrible. No, that should have been a wedge shot. No, yeah. There's too much grass, guys. I get putting it when you're closer to the green. Texas wedge, I'm all for it. He's too far away. Even as a pro, it's still too hard because you don't practice that. That's too hard. These guys are so good because they practice these shots. They don't practice that. So they're just like us. We don't practice that. Michael Kim, oh, the poor bastard. That 59 ruined him. Good for you for the 59, but birdie the last 4 holes. Wow, 12 birdies. Made 6 in a row in the front. Good for you, Michael. Good for you, buddy. Al Gutberger. Oh, is he still around? I haven't seen Al on social media. I got to get a hold of him because for the podcast, I'm going to put him. He wants to come on, but it's been a while since I've chatted with Al. Oh, Coyven tucks his thing in when he putts. He tucks that in to keep him connected. This breaks 2 feet to the left, 3 feet to the left. Wow. Keep him away from women. No girls, no cheerleaders, no ropies. He hits in the fairway every time, so he won't get near the ropies, but don't get anywhere near a woman. Stay away. Play golf. He's gonna fall in love. She's gonna move to Alaska, and his heart's broken. He's gonna shoot 85 every time. Just kidding. All right, Harmon, let's go. Stuff one, buddy. You just blew the last hole. Nice swing. Obviously a wedge. That's terrible. That sucks. Don't clap for that. Dude, he's 110 yards away. He's 40 feet. That's not a good shot. With no wind. No, no, no. Don't clap for that. Galilo with that putting stroke. If he had one of my mirrors, he wouldn't need it. This cures all your putting problems. Oh, it went in, but it used the whole hole. His FedEx points is he's like 83rd or 84th, so he needs to get a good finish here. Horschel, he's like 100. He's 94th in FedEx Cup. Yeah. Golfers are so funny. We all make these weird, like, went to the right. No shit, it went to the right. We see it. Come on, Scotty, stuff one. Like that. That's what you want to see, guys. Golf shot. All right, Coles. This Coles kid, he's like 90th in this FedEx. That's a tough shot. Sit and spin. Great shot. Nice, nice, nice. Again, we want these young stars, guys. Obviously, Scheffler 30. The kid Coyven's 21. Then there's a whole, Blades Brown on the Corn Ferry. How's he doing right now? I think Blades Brown is like 12. We've been watching him since he was 12 on YouTube and stuff. Blades Brown, 17. Oh, he's 7. What happened, bro? Dude, what happened, bro? Please go to the fucking Corn Ferry Tour. No, it's not. Oh, Lord. What is a corn ferry? It's certainly not a boat out of New York or a ride at the a local. All right, corn ferry tour. Blah, blah, blah. Blades is not doing his best here. Is this the right one? Blades is what? -1 today. He smoked. Tommy Morrison? No. That is Tommy Morrison. Not a boxer. Holy shit. Dude. Is that Tommy Morrison, that kid that's 9 feet tall? Do you remember him? It is. Holy shit. He was on social media for 100 years. He's like 6'10". I mean, huge. 27 under. Oh, he's got a 5-shot lead. Ross Steelman's 9 under. Tommy Morrison. I remember seeing him when he was like 12. He birdied the first 5. That helps. Yeah, he's huge. He's only 21. 6'9". Wow, good for him. Callaway, Nike guy. Good for Tommy Morrison. He's only played in 3 pro events as a pro. Lowest round, 61. Good for Tommy Morrison. I remember he was nuts. This is great, guys. You got to love it. The future of golf is looking good. Tommy Morrison, Ross Steelman, 9 under today. 69, 64, 67. Looks like a 62. Man, these guys can play, huh? Wow. Holy shit. The cut was 5 under. Imagine that. This course must be so fucking easy. Everybody shot out of par. There was like 20 people shot over par in the whole tournament. But that's what you want. You want to teach them to score low and go low. I love it. Brandon Wu, I remember him. Yeah, Tommy Morrison, huge dude. I think there's another Tommy Morrison, the kid that missing the arm. I think his name is Morrissey. He's Morrissey. He's got missing an arm. He plays one-handed. Kid's amazing. Wow, good for Tommy Moore. Blades Brown, yeah, -1 ain't gonna do it. Here's the leaders on the Corn Ferry Tour today. -6, -9, -2, -6, -6, -6, -7, -6, -5, -3, -3, -2, -1, -6, -6, -5, -4. Holy shit. Not one guy over par yet. And I'm into the 30s. I'm into the 40s. One guy over par. Hunter Eichhorn. Eichhorn? Eichhorn's a man? 1 over. Back to everybody's under par or even. All right, now I'm down to 60th. Is it someone 2 over? Jesus, these guys are good. Stay in school, kids. Stay in school. Or quit school and work on your game all day and your mental training. All right, Coyvin still has a 3-shot lead over Scotty. Harmon's 19 under. You gotta love it. Cliff Bar time. Protein for the energy, folks. Excuse me. Do it now, baby. Do it now. The Cliff Bar peanut butter ones, guys, crunchy peanut butter, you got to try them. You want some protein, get in shape like me, working on it, getting strong. Can't open it, but uh-oh. Scotty one-handed it. Left rough. In this event, 3M Open, there's only one person over par, Fabian Gomez, who shot 75 today for plus. Everybody else is under par. That's crazy. That's crazy. Koiven, 20 feet. Harmon playing the spade. Chandler Phillips in the bunker. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Great shot. 3M. They make what? Tape, right? Do I have tape here? I had some tape. Who is that? Brown. I thought that was Trevor Illerman, aged 50 years. Holy shit. Jim Nance. Uh-oh. What'd he say? Oh, wow. So 3M makes stuff that they sell at the pound to people that make their clubs to fix the face to this head. Wow. That's why I turned that off. Uh-oh. Koiven for birdie. 20 feet. 25 feet. Ball on the way. The ball slid right at the hole. Good putt, though. I thought they had 3M. Nobody knows what the world will bring to us. All right, Chandler. For birdie. Chandler Phillips. Kid needs to iron his pants. Put her back. Ball in the cup. Ball in hole. Wow, he bogeyed 8 and 9. He'd be 20 under if he didn't bogey 8 and 9. Come on, dude. Stop bogeys. Stop the bogey train. All right, I need a couple seconds. The dog needs. And we're back. It's always something, folks. Always something. But that's what you got to do when you're doing this all day. When you do it all day, you got to do it all day. All right, what do we got here? Scheffler, 123 to the target. Feet all over the place. Decent shot. Dude, it's a fucking wedge. Seriously. I don't care if he's in the rough or not. It's a wedge. That's not a good shot. Not a good shot. All right, Quaven, birdie, eagle on these holes last 3 times. All right, he's playing the fade. He's on the right side of the tee. That looks like a fairway metal, to be honest, but that don't look like driver. He don't like it. Oh, it's right in the fairway. He mishit it. So you got to remember, when pros are playing, they're so good. Even their bad shots aren't that bad. Yeah, sometimes they blow it off the map. I get it. So he just mishit that a smidge, didn't like it, gave it a little twirl, but it's still pretty good because their fundamentals are so good. You know, their fundamentals are so good. This can hit better bad shots than most people. And that's normally the case. You know, when you start learning to play better, you hit less shitty shots. So let's say you're doing, first of all, you don't want the baseline, third baseline, first baseline. You want that. You want your misses to be tighter. Okay. And in that case, never go left ever. So pitcher's mound, second base, center field to right field line. That's my shot pattern. Ever that, ever. No good. So even if you mishit it, it's still on line. You towed it, healed it, a smidge. These guys are not perfect, but they're so fundamentally sound. Their bad shots are still on line. Their path is good. Their positions, their balance. You know what I mean? So that's something to copy, and that's why when you're one of my students, I force you to take a million practice swings and get to a balanced finish. Go out right now and practice finishing balance. You want to create speed in your swing? Go swing one of these alignment sticks a million times. Learn to swing faster. Don't swing a heavier club. That slows you down. Swing a faster stick. Get that alignment stick from Home Depot. It's $4. Swing it a million times in the backyard and you watch how much speed you gain over time. Do it consistently and you will get faster. You're not going to get faster tomorrow. Keep doing it and you'll get faster. Come on, Harmon. Chip one in, brother. He might have. No. Oh, he's pissed. Chandler Phillips. Is that Wilson Phillips, his cousin? He uses one of those jailbreak putters, right? Yeah. 19 under. When's the last time you had 19 under? Come on, Scotty. Drain it. I mean, this guy's got the personality of this stick. I know he's working. Fuck that. Make a putt. Give it some this. Get fired up. Smile. Throw the ball in the crowd. You know, this guy is boring as fuck. He can play. I get it. At least Tiger had some flair. Phil had some flair. Ernie Els is. I like Ernie. Oh, I missed it. You can't tell if he made it, missed it, or his dog died. It's all the same emotion. Come on, Benjamin. Good for Benjamin. Where's he at in terms of FedEx? Probably 78, 79-ish. Oh, look at Chandler. He's in the spinach. Ball's off his feet, way down. He's almost on the metal. Popped it up. So you just trust it, guys. Trust it. Good shot. You all can hit shots, good shots out there. You can. You got to trust what you're doing. You got to swing at it. Be aggressive. When I mean aggressive, doesn't mean swing harder, but just swing at it. I can't wait to do a deep dive on his swing. I really can't. This is showing him from yesterday. Coyman for eagle. Drano. All right, he's on that same hole. He hit a 3-wood to like 15 feet, made eagle. He's got 274, 3-wood. Ball's on the way. Doesn't like it. Way right. Bunka, bunka. No, should make 4 from there. Imagine being that young. I guess in other sports too. If you look at like who's like college football players, but they don't start right off in the NFL. You know what I mean? Oh, he hit down on that one. Wow, his feet are moving all over the place. I can't wait to do his swing video on him. But like, who are the like youngest stars in the world of sports? Like Kobe was young, right? Garnett was young. What NFL guys? They're 21, 22. They're not. Well, he's 21, I guess. But like, in what other sports are you that young? I guess Patrice Bergeron was 18. Maybe Ovechkin. Gretzky. Gretzky was amazing at 18. But golf is different because you're beating Scotty's swing is so I just love it. I love it. He just plays golf. He plays golf, everybody. But he's doing a lot of things right. Don't just go out there and try to chop it around. That's not the swing your swing. You still got to have fundamentals. Is that a lab putter for Michael Kim? Poor Mikey. Yeah, they had to show Mikey make a birdie. The poor bastard. Fucking golf is hard, everybody. Golf is hard. Good for Mike, though. Good for Mike. All right, Ben Coles, 213, par 3. Ball is in the air. He's drawing it. It's not drawing. Just a little short. Good. Look, it's 30 feet. Yeah, he plays in everything. Brian Harmon. Wow. That's a terrible swing. That is a slice. A slice for Butch Harmon, Brian Harmon. Way left. Wow. But watch, he'll chip it up to a foot and make a birdie, you know? He'll chip it up to a foot and make a birdie. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. All right, let's go to the Corn Ferry. See if our boy Tommy Morrison. Yeah, I remember Tommy Morrison. He still got a 5-shot lead. 600 for the day. Dylan Manente. I remember him too from somewhere. Yeah, Tommy should be able to close this out. 27 under. 65, 63, 64. And he's on his way for another 64. That's wild. If you shoot in the 70s here, you stink. Patrick Welsh plays cross-handed, people. He plays every shot cross-handed. Isn't that wild? He's from Massachusetts. Turned pro 4 years ago, 3 years ago. Young kid. He's only made 400 grand. He's 26 years old. Man, they don't give you a bio on these guys. That stinks. That's too bad. Yeah, he plays cross-handed, which is wild. Kind of like Matt Fitzpatrick chips cross-handed, and someone else did too. Oh, I can't remember his name, but at the Open they were showing him practice. He was chipping cross-handed. Damn it, I'll think of that in a minute. But that's like left hand low chipping, and I did a short video on someone chipping with the long chipper, which was crazy. But you can see you're going to flip a long chipper more than you're going to flip a putt, so it's not a bad thing. Hey, many ways to skin the cats, people. More than one way to skin a cat, which I've never skinned. Is it skun a cat or skinned a cat? I've never skun a cat. All right. Koiven, big putt here. Bunker shot here, because this is a par 5. You got to eagle it. Yes. Oh, no, he doesn't like that. It's going in. Not bad. Again, he didn't hit it like he wanted to, but it's still a good shot. Yeah, a little behind it. All right. Path to the tour. Finished college with 400 points in PGA Tour Accelerated Points Program. Earned 20th point after tie for 4th at NCAA Championship. Oh, he could have been a pro last year, but he didn't do it. He went back to Auburn last year. Yep. He could have got a PGA Tour membership. Imagine that. Someone's offering you a membership and you decline it. Wow, good for him. See, this is what Miles Russell, the 17-year-old stud, the lefty, had to learn from Jackson. Here's your PGA Tour card. Nah, I'm going to go back to college and develop more, mature more. Boom. Now look at him. That's a great, great mentor right there. Woodland for birdie, missed it. Is Woodland still part of that Patriot? Yeah, he is. I love it. The veterans program, I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Tommy Morrison is still up there. The Corn Ferry Tour. Yeah, so he should win that. All right, Coyben, big birdie putt here. Big birdie putt here. This is oh, made it. Holy shit, this kid good. That speed wasn't perfect. That speed was that on that line it was perfect. Wow. He's 4 under today. Good for him. What's 24 under is a scoring record. Wow. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, everybody. Lowest to par 24, 23, 22, 21. Hodges, Kitayama, Stevens, Matthew Wolf. Remember Matthew Wolf? What happened to him? He's a live guy, right? Did he fall off the map? All right, Harmon in the shit, in the spinach. Give me some spinach. That's not a, don't clap for that. No, no. It's 30 feet. No offense, but don't clap for that. I guess you clap because he tried, but it wasn't a good shot. Galilo for birdie. He's 103rd in FedEx Cup. He needs that. Boom. That might move him up to 80 something. Jackson Coyben. Wow, what fun, huh? What fun. Shoddy shot. What? He made it? Is that Eagle? What happened? Oh, that's yesterday. Jesus Christ. That's, don't clap for that. No. 4 feet short. He's a professional golfer. It should be 2 feet or better every time. Just kidding. Just kidding. Everybody's leaving it short. Jackson Coyben, Scotty Scheffler, Billy Horschel, Patrick Fishburne. Let's get used to these names. My boy Zach Blair. -3 today. Good for Zach. How much has Zach made in his life? I told you he caddied for his dad in that PGA that I played in 2011. And I thought he was like 11 years old, 12 years old kid. He was 18-year-old freshman, I think at BYU or Utah. I don't know, one of those schools. And he was 45th in the world amateur rankings. He's a little kid. I literally thought he was 12. I'm like, hi, little boy. And he's like, I'll kick your ass, bro. You suck. He's put on some weight, but he's got a course in what, the Carolinas called what, the Tree Farm? Saki B. I'm hoping he's 30. He's 35. Whoa, I feel old. Yeah, Brigham Young. I was right. Brigham Young. Yeah, he was a little fella back then. So his own course isn't sponsoring him? He's made 9 million on the course. Off the course, probably another 3 or 4. Cut taxes. He's doing all right. 155th in the world golf rankings. No wins. Does he have Corn Ferry wins? Little guy too. Little fella. He looks just like his father. Just like the father. All right, Scotty, for birdie. Putter back, ball on the way, putter, ball in hole. Yeah, but Koivin's going to birdie it too. That's the problem. All right, we need Koivin to hit a shitty shot just to make it close. I still want him to win, I guess. Oh, it's turning. 210 cover. Short. Fucking kid. Shot. 20 feet for birdie. Phillips could catch him, I guess. Phillips holes left, but he's 6 back. He ain't catching shit. This is great. The kid's going to win it. Hideki Matsuyama for birdie for 25 feet, 35 feet. Ball's on the way. Ball's in the hole. Count it. How old is Hideki? He's got to be close to 40, right? No? No, he started at 19, so he could be young. Hideki started young. And he's one of the few Japanese players that stay over here. A lot of them, they come and they go. They come and they go. 34. Wow. 11 wins. 66 million he's made in dollars. Wow, good for him. No wins this year. 17 out of 17 cuts made, though. He's 5'11". Good for him. Good for him. Whew. We still got like another hour to go here, guys. I might need a nap. We might need a nap. Sleepies. Taco Bell. I haven't had that in years. Those powered drink things. Doesn't work. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. All right. Who's in the rough? Horschel. Yeah, Horschel's playing for FedEx Cup points, guys. He's got no shot at winning this. Good shot. Good shot. Hello, where's your chaser, people? Is that Frank Noblo? I've got no blow left. Come on, Scotty. Make it. Leaking. It's not a smart shot. You're number 1 in the world. You're down by 3. It technically 4 because the kid's gonna birdie 16. Get close. What do you got to lose? You're number 1 in the world, number 1 in FedEx Cup. What do you got to lose? Hit more club. Get it closer, guys. Jesus Christ. I think you should lose money for coming in second. Oh, look at the spinach. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. This course is in great shape, though. As easy as it looks. It's in great shape. Look, I'm trying to sit like my guy back there. Oh, this is my snow stick. You can see that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a speed stick. And I got the hammer for the grip. For the people that don't know how to hold a golf club, to hold it with your left hand. See this? That's boom, boom, boom. I got it in the fingers. Watch. Not here. Here. Right there. There's your grip. Not in the palm. In the palm, I can't do it. See? If I hold it in the palm, I can't do it. My wrist, it just won't work. You got to line up the shaft with your wrist hinge point right there. See? If I move it, can't do it. It's that simple. That little thing right there will change your games, guys. I promise you. Change your game. So the first thing I do when you do online coaching, and ask my other people, I need a video of you holding the club. Have your girlfriend do it, your boyfriend, your sister. Where's that club in your hand, and a picture of your glove. That's where we start. Lining you up is easy, but holding the club is not easy in the right spot. And if you're not doing it right, you know what I mean? If you're not doing it right and you're holding it like this guy, we got problems. If you're holding it like that, we got problems. First thing we do, because that's going to change your game right there. Just holding it better. I promise you. That's going to change your game. You know, then you'll be able to win trophies like, yay. I have more, but I only have a few pictures here. But yay, me with a big check. Here's me in some golf article I wrote back in the day. Boom. I got another golf article I literally wrote right here. This one's old. Where'd I put it? But I used to write it for a magazine right here. But I mean, this is how old it. Well, it's 15 years old, but it's yellow. Sound advice. No, this one's teach your children well. I did thinking about kids. A little picture on there. Used to write articles, TV appearances. I did it all, kids. Did it all. I should have went the Golf Channel route. I didn't because I wanted to be a player first. But again, when you're learning to play golf from a golf coach, you want a guy that can play golf, that's had good top level experience playing golf, knows how to play under pressure, knows how to prepare for tournaments, knows how to think for tournaments, not just the golf swing. That's important when you're finding a coach, a guy that still plays the game and knows how to play the game and is passionate for it. I used to practice my ass off to show my students that I just didn't sit back and watch, fucking Family Guy. No, I practiced. I worked hard at it. I play in tournaments. Where's that? Oh, that's Cole's. There's my little guy right here. So I taught this kid that plays won over 100 junior tournaments, right? This little fella, not a little fella, but this is him.
Watch this,
Last
people.
fourth.
Watch this kid pound it.
Bombs. I taught him how to play
Watch
golf.
this, people. Watch this kid pound it.
Or it's denim oil, pretty good. But you teach not just kids, anybody how to be an athlete and play with balance and not where should my thumb be in my backswing or trying to be a mechanical golfer. You just can't do it.
Okay, so I'm on a piece of hard pan here, hit a bad shot, I'm not in the grass where I want to be. Got to figure out how to get it on the green from here. I'm pretty close to the green. What you're going to do with this shot is you're going to play it a little bit back in your stance, and you're actually going to move your hands way forward, okay? So what I'm doing is I'm taking the bounce off the club and making that leading edge kind of dig down on the ball. So if I play it like a normal shot, the club's going to bounce. I'm going to end up sculling it or blading it over the green. So I'm going to play it back in my stance a little bit. And as you watch my swing here, I'm going to take some practice swings. I'm very wristy, and I'm kind of just going to pop down on it. That's going to make it go. I don't need a big, huge, full swing. I'm going to mess that up. Play it back in my stance. I'm just going to pop down on it. And that's going to get the ball rolling towards the cup. Practice that a little bit.
See what I mean? A little bit of a practice swing, little things like that make you play better. But that's how I taught golf my whole life, my whole career. My kid can play. I can play. All my students, when they listen, if they don't listen and they question everything, they're not going to play well. So you just got to keep working at it. Keep working at it. It'll get there, but you have to have the patience and discipline to trust it. It's not Amazon Prime where you're going to get it right now. You can't call it up. I need a golf swing by 5 o'clock. Not going to happen. You got to keep working at it and you'll get there. It's not that hard. You just got to trust it and do it. Do the drills, think properly, things like that. You'll be fine. Ben Coates. I love Frank Nobilo. Ben looks like someone I know. But again, smile, laugh, personality. Grillo. I thought he would have been a live guy, right? What do you think about that? What's his deal? Let's look up Grillo's stats, where he's from, what he's done. Let's see it all. So he was like the guys. Let's see, Venezuela. Where is it? Dude, I just clicked on it. Koiven right in the middle. All right, so he's from Argentina. He's 33. He's from Resistencia, Argentina. 2 PGA Tour wins. Nope. Why does it say? Oh, this year no wins. He's made 25 million. He won the Charles Schwab 2022. That was his last win. 23, excuse me. The Fry's Open 2015. So he's got 2 wins, made 26 million. He's doing all right. He's doing all right. He can feed the family. He can feed the family. They're talking. That's a good thing. Talk to him. Good job. Don't just walk with your head down. Talk to him, Jackson. Talk to him about different things. What do you like on the tour? Where you from? What's your favorite food? Get your mind off of results. Love it. And Grillo's probably trying to help him win. You know, if you're a veteran player, you want to help these kids win. You're not going to beat them. Grillo's not going to beat them. Guide him, mentor him, talk about anything but golf. Don't just say, "What'd you hit in the last hole? Is this your best round ever?" No golf. Be a veteran. Be a good dude. Talk about something else besides golf and help him. That's what we need to do as older players. Mentor the youth. Teach them how we get better, how we practice, why we think this way, why we turn, we don't slide. Bleh. Check out these tees right here. So whenever I go to the range, I always have my own tees, the mat ranges. So tall, second tallest, down to little. See what I mean? So driver, semi-driver, you know, the small one for the 3-wood, irons, drills, things like that. Have your own tees. Keep them in your bag. They all have my name on them, on the back. I take them with me. When I give lessons, I have my own tees. I'm ready to go. Boom. I know the driver. I practice hitting the driver off the small tee. Helps me use my hips and get through it. If you can get the ball off the ground with these drivers teed up that low, your swing's pretty damn fucking good. Get you to take your arms out of it. So many drills I did that helped me just smoke the ball. And you guys can do it too. You just got to do them. You got to know what to do and understand it and trust it and keep trying. When you go to the range, it's not a beauty contest. You know, hey, I'm great. No, you're there to do drills and work on your motion. So when you go play golf, it's automatic. You step up on the first tee, you take a tee, you plug it in the ground, you tee it up on the right side of the tee, you aim down the left side, you visualize it going straight, you clear out, and you just react. Boom. None of this. Keep your head down, take it back slow. That's unathletic golf. Play athletic golf. Use your brain. This brain is so smart. It's so important to all things sports. Anything you do, walking, you need walking, right? You walk, you drive, all things like that. Use that brain. And Steve Yellen, great sports psychologist, will be on the podcast. He's going to help you with that better than I can. But he taught me a ton. His books taught me a ton. That will help you be a better athlete in anything you do, not just in cornhole. You want to go play cornhole? We'll kill you. My family, we're amazing at cornhole. Every one of us. I taught them just pick a target and throw it. No, they relax. Boom. Just like hoops, baseball, street hockey. Boom. They're all athletes because they play target sports, not how-to sports. They still have to understand what makes it go and do the right thing, but they do it through drills. Have them shoot hockey pucks with their eyes closed. Shoot hoops with your eyes closed. See the target. So many different ways to practice. Golf is way harder than all of those. Shooting free throws is easy. Out of 100 free throws, I can make 85, 90. playing against basketball. I'm not, obviously, but free throws are easy. Street hockey's easy. Cornhole's easy. Bocce's easy. Golf is harder because elements, up, downhill, side hill. The brain. All right, Jackson, what do you got, buddy? Oh, shit. He's a Malbon apparel, Titleist equipment. He's got Delta on his collar, so he can fly for 0. Smart move. Smart move, getting an airline. Again, now he's 20 feet short. The move. Smart shit. The kid can play the game, everybody. You gotta love it. You gots to love it. All right, Scotty, get the big stick out. Water to the right. So I'm assuming he's going to be on the right side of the tee box. Looks like he's in the middle, which is weird. Yeah, he's in the middle. Why would you be over there? He's aiming right of where he should, I think, unless he's going to pull it. Yeah, you want a bullet fade, but not, I don't know. I couldn't do it. I'd have to be over there. That's in the water. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's down the right side, but if he was, maybe he was trying to take off some corner again. At his position, #1 in the world, $1 million, $50 million in the bank, you can take chances like that, but the average guy can't do it. Oh, Denny McCarthy with the, oh, nice shot, 6 feet. You gotta love it. 6 feet, guys, 6 feet. Grillo. Grillo, let's go, Grillo. Oh, nice shot. Rolled, it released on him. We got 10 feet, 12 feet for birdie. Good shot, though. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Harmon's playing the fade again. He loves it. Perfect. Push cut right down the middle. Boom. Nice shot. Nice shot. Yeah, no one's catching Koiven, unfortunately, folks. Unless he implodes. Well, Chandler, well, he's 18 now. He's 6 back. Koiven should coast to a win here. 139 miles per hour. Oh, great shot from he's going to be tap in birdie, but he's too far back, so he's too far back. You're not going to catch it. Davis Thompson, 201. $201 for birdie. Thurman Munson, dead yank. They're called dead yanks, not pulled. We don't know. All right, Koiva, another birdie putt attempt. This grip thing here too is pretty easy to use. You see this one, the molded one? So I'm working on an invention that this grip has to go on a club and stay on it. You won't be able to take it off, but it's pretty good to get your hands on there as a beginner or something like that. The one I'm making, because when I give a lot of golf lessons, people don't hold it right. So I'll show you at the lesson, but when you leave me, I'm pretty sure you're not going to remember it. So the thing I have you holding mine goes on every club you can use. It's not permanent. It makes you hold it right, lines up your hands properly, and it's part of the lesson. He hold it out. Matsuyama, nice. So when I'm giving lessons and helping people, that's why my iPut mirror, when I invented this to help me first, to be honest with you. But most people, see, mine is so small. Your face is in the mirror. So if I move, now I can't see my face. But if I stay centered, the putter is going to come back and square up every time. But if I move, now I'm off that arc. Now the arc is gone, instead of like that, it's gone straight that way. Now I got to go. You can't swing on a straight. You can't swing like this. It has to be this. It can't be this. You know what I mean? So this mirror lines up your putter every time with the outside of the box. It's like a cigarette box. It's amazing invention. Amazing. A lot of these guys use them. I can't pay them. I don't have the money to pay them. So they can't do ads. I can't show them using them because they'll get in trouble. I can show if some guys had them. I don't think they'll care if I show them here, but that's Grillo's buddy right there. I forget his name. That's another one using it. Where's Chad Campbell? I might have taken him off of here. No, Chad Campbell using it. That's Bernie Garson of Garson Grips. He loves it. These guys use them. I can't promote them. I can't show them using it because of contracts with other companies and all that bullshit. But I just can't afford to pay them. But it works. And I invented it to help golfers play better. 6-7. All right, Grillo for birdie. Grillo, as we call him in English. Grillo. I want a Grillo on the grill later. He hit that firm. He hit it firm, buddy. Bullets don't break. Remember that. Bullets don't break. They don't curve. If you hit it too hard, it's going to go through the break. Should I go this way sometimes? Yeah. Blades Brown? No, he's choking. We're looking at Tommy Morrison. Tommy Morrison, 29 under, 8 under for the round on the Corn Ferry Tour. Is it Corn Ferry or Corn Ferry? Oh, he eagled the par 4, 15th hole. He drove the green. Holy shit. The hole's 344. He hit it 344 and 20 feet and made it for eagle. Tommy Morrison, Corn Ferry Tour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He birdied the first 5, birdied 11. Otherwise, all pars, and then he eagled 15 to par 4 for big lead. He's 29 under. He's got a 5-shot lead over Dylan Menente. Dylan's playing pretty good himself, but this kid's 8 under. Wow. Blades Brown having a rough day. 68-61 -2. Yeah, on this tour, you got to shoot a big number to get to win. What happened? Koiven parred it. All right. He's still going to win. Yeah, this Corn Ferry Tour still got some. Doc Redman. I remember him. What happened to him? He won U.S. Amateur. He was up there. Where's he at in age and all that? They're probably still younger than I think. 28, yeah. Went to Clemson. 2 Ferry Tour wins. He's only made 800 grand. 800 grand. That's nuts. Imagine 800 grand. It probably cost him that to play. But it's still pretty good to watch and all that. So still pretty good to watch. Hey, I'm still going, but no, I left for a little while to give some lessons. Then I came back. Yeah, I had to leave for a couple hours. Gave some in-person lessons at the range. And now I'm back. Yeah. I left this thing going, though, the whole time when I left. Oh, yeah. You got to go all day, Ken. You got to go all day. I want to cover the last 9 holes because this is a big win for Koiven. It's a big win for golf. He just turned pro a month ago. This is big. I mean, Scheffler's on his heels, but still too late. You know, this is good for golf. We need young players to win. And Koiven, that's no good. But yeah, this is what I do now. I'm a YouTuber. So I be on as much as I can. I got to grow the channel, Garrett. You know what I mean? So the more I'm on, the more people find me. Because YouTube, they don't push me out to everybody. Only so many people can find me, unless you're looking for me. But the better I get at it, And the more I'm on, let's say they push me out to 200 people. If you like it, like you do, you comment, tomorrow they'll put me out to 250. That's how it works. You have to be active and always doing something. So when I left to do the lessons, I put on yesterday's live stream. So it looked like I was on live, but I wasn't. But it's what you got to do if you want to make it in the YouTube world. Because like I said, I charge $40 for a lesson, which is peanuts online. In person, it's $1.50. But I'd rather give back and give 5,000 people a $40 lesson and help them out, because a lot of people don't want to spend the money. A lot of people are afraid to spend the money. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's tough, man. It's not easy to do it, buddy. It takes a lot of patience and work and trust, and it's not easy to do this. But you got to keep going or stop. Like you said, it's hard to do. But I'm not giving up. I know my shit. I've been on TV before. I've got Emmy awards from Boston TV stations. I know my shit. And yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going till we find more people. This is how it starts, buddy. We start a nice little community. Right. See, I don't. So it's tough. You have to put hours in and make videos, and it's not easy. Not easy to do. Now, if I was doing true crime or something, yeah, it'd be easy. That's a simple thing to do because everybody watches true crime. But on YouTube, let's say there's this many YouTube people. Golf is this much of it. This much of it. And half of them are playing golf right now. Nobody knows I'm doing this. And it's hard to find these people. But they're out there. So I found you, and we've got Israel, and we've got Lefty, and we've got, we're slowly getting bigger and bigger. I have way more people that I know, but they're not into golf. You know what I mean? So they don't want to watch me talk golf. They're my friends, and they'll pop in and say hi, but they're not golfers. So, and I got demonetized 2 years ago for showing a PGA Tour event. So I was doing great 2023, 24 when I started this. Great. And then they demonetized me because I showed a PGA Tour event without the fair use thing. So I'm basically starting over to get my 4,000 hours watched back. I still have 10,600 subscribers, which is good. I'm growing that. But those guys, I quit for 2 years. So half of them don't know I'm doing it, or they stopped watching me. And YouTube doesn't push you out. Crazy. It's a wild thing to do. It's a risk. It costs money. Not that much money, but it costs money for equipment, and you have to pay for StreamYard. It's hard. That's why I use Venmo. For people that throw me cash, they use the Venmo. So Venmo is easier because I get all the money. Let's say someone gave me $100 on a super chat. I get $70. YouTube gets $30. On a Venmo, you give me $100, I get $100. So it's actually better that way, but I'm losing out on the ad revenue and the memberships and all that. So, but I'm up to like 2,500 hours since January. So I'll get it back probably in 2 months. I'll be back monetized and all that. But that's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to open up my world to more golfers all over the world for golf lessons, instruction, trying to help them, educate them on things, all that stuff. Trying to give back to golf, because golf's been great to me for, my whole life. But yeah, YouTube is not easy to get viewer. It's not. It's hard work. People don't realize it. Even just on the videos, I have to put a description. You have to do so many pre-stuff for just doing this. Never mind, the videos are hard to do. When I did my my where is why is that? No. My boy here. I do swing evaluations of oh, that's not the one I wanted. Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. So I'll do my, swing fixes on Ryan Fox's swing and talking about that. This takes hours of work, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not that good at editing. At talking about the swing, I'm good at. I know the golf swing inside out, but you know what I mean? Oh, you're not seeing that. Hold on. See, just learning this computer. I have to learn the computer. I know how to play golf, teach golf, golf shafts, everything except the computer. So I'm learning the computer here slowly. Why is that not coming on here, boys? Come on. There we go. So the Ryan Fox video, I break down their swings. I'm doing Jackson Coivins later on. Look at that. That's a horrible position for an average golfer. You would never teach someone that. But I break it down and we talk about it. Now that's getting better. That's getting better. That's not better.
It up,
You know,
but shallows it. Obviously, he's shallowing
that's
it.
what I'm good
He's
at.
going to hit from
Coaching
the
and
inside,
teaching and
getting that
helping
body
people
to
play
turn.
better. Right there.
Look at
That's
that.
pretty solid
Oh,
right there, right? We'd take that all day. But that takes hours of editing and it's crazy in the descriptions. It's a lot of work to do this. But I'm not giving up. I was monetized a couple years ago. I was doing pretty good. I had memberships. But again, I don't know where all the people went because I stopped doing it for 2 years. When they demonetized me, I gave up on it till like 4 months ago. So now I'm back doing it again. And there's 100 people watching. And the next time there'll be 130. At the Masters, I had 2,000 people watching. But golfers are different. They're out playing right now and practicing. So it's hard to get people to watch. There's no doubt. No doubt. But I'm not giving up. And I want this a place to be where people can come and talk golf. Like I said, I want to do in the wintertime, in the fall, do an Xbox tournament where we have 20 guys playing Xbox every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock or something, have our own tour. We play 20 events all winter or something. Things like that, just to keep people into golf and talking golf and, you know, just sharing their community, but someone that can talk back to you. Bryson DeChambeau is not talking back to you guys. Not that I'm him, but I know just as much of the golf swing as he does. Trust me. Trust me. Brian, all I do is study golf 24 hours a day for my whole life. Like I said, the PGA, we have to go through continuing education. We go to seminars. I go to the TPI fitness thing. We go to all of these. I have friends who have golf coaches in the brain, fitness guys, athletes that play golf that were professional athletes. I played pro golf. I've got the I don't know how many. I've won 100 mini tour events. That's me. Big tour, could I make it? No, I tried, but I could play pretty good, no problem. There's me and Jack. When I caddied for Jack, I caddied for Norman, I caddied for Trevino. Not on tour, but at their clubs and hanging out with them, and then at invitationals, things like that. I was their little bitch, but hey, I learned so much from Trevino. It's crazy. There's Chad Campbell using my putting mirror that I invented. I've got a grip trainer coming out. Oh, I don't know where that's me in Vegas. I don't know, but yeah, I know the game inside out, and I just got to get people to come here and find it, and boom, we'll grow. Because I've seen people with way less talent than I do in education and golf videos. They show they're fucking stupid. They get tons of followers because they never gave up and they just found people. It's a game of just hang in there until you can do it. Because I know my shit. And we make it fun. We laugh. We swear sometimes. We watch other sports. We talk about other things in the world. It's not all just golf, 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 like the Golf Channel buttoned up golf talk. No, we have fun. We enjoy it. We laugh. We talk about betting. We talk about whatever. The ladies tour, the senior tour. What else you gonna do? You know? Uh-oh, Chef was 22 under. So yeah, this kid needs to bogey some holes here, but otherwise it's over. But I appreciate you being here, Garrett. Trust me. I hope you subscribed and like it and all that stuff for me and help me. And if I can do anything to help you, you ever come up Northeast, you want to get on some fancy country clubs, let me know. I have ins at all the fancy ones. Top 100 clubs right up the street. Myopia, Essex County Club. Oh my God. Salem Country Club. Kernwood, oh, right on the water. Beautiful. Turner Hill, just beautiful country club. Uh-oh, that's a shitty putt. Shitty putt by Coiven, you know? So anything I can do for you, you let me know. I'm here to help you. Here to help all you folks. Golf swing wise, whatever you want. Whatever you want, kid. We're here, man. We're here to help. Uh-oh. Where'd I go? What happened to TJ? What happened? Oh, there we go. Not sure what happened there, but we're back. Davis Thompson, 215 to the target. 18's a par 5, huh? 18's a par 5. That's only good when you're ahead. To tap it in for an easy birdie. All right, who's this? Thompson? Oh, Grillo for birdie. Come on, get the 19 under, my friend. Get the 19 under. Next tournament's a Rocket Mortgage. We'll probably do something tomorrow night. Let's go over some golf swing fixes. So if you guys want your swing videoed and all that, or a golf lesson, it's $40. Send me a video and I'll give you a evaluation of your swing, drills to do, and I promise you, you'll play better fast. Give you at least a guide to where to go. It's not $200, it's $40. No one's doing it for that much short of money. Anywhere you go online, it's all one. They're charging crazy numbers. Crazy numbers. I don't need to get rich. I do need to pay the bills, but I don't need to get rich. And I want you guys. I'd rather have you take 5 lessons at $40 than 1 at $150. If that makes any sense. Or instruction, coaching, whatever you want to call it. Once you send me $40, you're in my stable. People, I have a guy, he gave me $40 and he's on here asking me questions. It's great. I love it. I have texts me all the time. I don't say, hey, give me more money. If he wants to give me more money, he'll give me more money. Again, this is my job. This is my profession, a PGA pro. This is my PGA membership button right here. I've had, boom. 30, this is 25 years. I have more. This is a 25-year pin. I should put it here. Teach golf, play golf, study golf all day long. Here's the, I played in big tournaments. These are all the money clips from the big events. US Open one here somewhere. All these suckers. These are what they give you right here. This is from the Hershey PGA, Pennsylvania, the Hershey Kiss thing. US Open one here. Boom. The kid can play the game. Kid can teach the game. Not a kid anymore, but you know what I mean. I tried everything. Long shafts, short shafts, stiff shafts, women shafts, senior shafts, strong grip, weak grip, eyes closed, one leg, one arm. Tried everything to help people play better golf, guys. Anything you can do to make you play better. I owe the game. My dad was a golf salesman growing up. His brothers were both PGA pros. They played the tour in the 50s and 60s. You know, they were club pro, tour pro, but before it went on the tour. Great players. You know, no Tiger Woods, but still great players. Cousin, great player. We grew up in the game. My mom was pretty good. It's crazy. My brothers still play. They're all 5 handicaps. They have regular jobs. I don't. All I do is train golf, teach golf, practice golf. Boom. That's it. That's my job. That's my career. That's what I do. And now I'm trying to take it to the internet, YouTube, you know? The membership's going. That's the membership was like $6 a month. You got a free lesson, $40, well, $200 value technically, but only costs $40. But it's just great stuff, and just people texting me, asking me questions, how to help this swing, videos all the time. I got no problem helping anybody. If you don't have any money, I'll still help you. I give me $3. I don't care what you give me. I'll still help you. If you don't have any money, send me. I'll still help you for free. If you don't have any money, you can't afford it, whatever. And then when you can afford it, throw me something. Oh, nice shot. Oh, that's cool. Drove the green. Jesus. You could put Tiger Woods' mansion on that house, that green. That's how big it is. The hell is this? Scotty Scheffler's taking pictures with, oh, this guy. Look at this guy. Koivin's going to win, and I love it. Now, let's hope Koivin now can play next week. Hopefully doesn't withdraw, because even if he wins, he's still only 70th on the FedEx. He still needs to be top 70, so he still has to play. So don't withdraw. This isn't the British Open. Don't withdraw. Show up next week. Honor the sponsor's exemption you were getting, or invite, whatever, and win next week too, Koivin. Go in the toilet. Keep going this way. That's what we want to see, is guys going this way. It's one of my circle. This is the first Scotty Cameron head cover I had. I had the black one, but this is the first Circle T one I have. I have a whole bunch of them. This one here is the British Open one. That's my wife. I have a nickname for my wife, the Scooter. And those are scooters on the Open Championship, Scotty Cameron thing. I've used this one a ton. This one's worth much. Here's the PGA one. This one's probably worth, some people say $2 grand, 1,500, depending on the because they only make these for the players. Got all that shit. I get so much shit and memorabilia all around this place. Lots of fun stuff, everybody. But yeah, the Koivin video I'm excited to do, and I'm going to do that tonight because he's hot right now and more people will watch it than it won't. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. This is almost over. It's 5:11 on the East Coast of the United States. A lot of commercials here, huh? We'll get to the gym tomorrow. Walk a couple miles. Who's Rachel Keller? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Scotty Scheffler. Scotty Scheffler. Twitter. I'm on Twitter /X. I'm on Facebook. Mostly YouTube's. Yeah, Jerry Kelly won the Senior Open by 2. Zach Johnson was tied for 7th. Boo Weekley tied for 7th. Ooh, nice putt by Thompson. Wow, this has been a long day. Again, I wasn't here for the whole 6 hours. I was gone for 2 hours. But what else am I going to do? This is my job now. This is like working. So people who give me money on Venmo, I appreciate it. I'm not going to say your names because your real names are on there. I don't know how to match them up with the Twitter names, but thank you for that. But this is my job now. You know? And there's so many people out there in the YouTube land, then where are the people going to find me on the streets giving lessons now? I mean, I have a word of mouth thing, and I still have my normal people I give lessons to. I fired a lot of people too, because they won't do the drills and they won't listen. I don't need that in my life. I know my shit. If you do the drills, it work. People that complain to me, I don't want to hear it. I want you to get better, but I'm not going to take, oh, I couldn't do it. Then don't call me. I like money. Trust me. I appreciate the money you give it. You're supporting me with, but just do the drills and work on it. Have some passion for the game. Like Garrett sounds like he's got passion. Covidium has passion. I know Lefty has passion. These are the guys I want in my stable. You know, I don't want to hear, oh, I tried this. It didn't work. How long you did it for? Oh, just a half an hour. Half an hour. Not that hard to get better, guy. It really isn't. Scotty, fucking smile, dude. Do something. Don't hit on her, but at least act. I don't know. I guess we're all different. All right, Grillo. He's got that putting stroke with the hand. Ball's on the way. It's at the cup. In the cup. Grillo up to 20 under. 17-18. 2 holes left to make 4 birdies. Might be tough, but if anyone can do it. That's the Texas wedge, people. From off the green, they call it the Texas wedge. Because apparently in Texas, it's firm and you putt things from off the green a lot. So the Texas wedge, it's like the Baltimore chop in baseball, right? It hits high and goes up. So I'm assuming Baltimore had a firm infield. All right, Koiven for eagle, 90 feet. That looks halfway. Oh, it's downhill, I'm hoping. Like 4 feet from 90. I guess that's all right. As a pro, it's not all right. But as a, I see he's going, go, go, go. What's that putter he's using? That's a Phantom? A Scotty Phantom. Okay. I had a Phantom last year, but I gave it to someone. I have a lab putter right now. Like I said earlier, they will be on the podcast. Bill Press, IV, and the 4th. I know it's the 4th. And Sam Hahn. That's mine at the moment right there. And they'll fit you online too. It's pretty cool how they do it. So check out their website, Lab Golf. I got the Super Stroke pistol putter on there. 10 something, it says 10-inch. I'm not sure what it is. But it's got the Lab logo up there. It's a nice putter. The Aqua Shaft, engineered for Lab Golf. This is a nice putter. I make everything with it. I love it. They're a great company, and I hope everybody checks out their website and uses their putters and checks them out. Because it's a putter for life. This is going to last you for the magnetic cover. It's got a nice white cover on it. You can choose the cover. You can choose the shaft. It's like a la carte. Just choose your own thing for the LAB Golf, Lab Golf. I love them. Absolutely love them. They're just great people too. I've had Scotty Camerons, as you saw all my things. I've got them over there. They look great. I didn't putt that much better with it. Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a Titleist guy. Oh, that says USA, but I'm a Titleist guy. But the Lab's the best putter I've ever had in my hands. That's a fact. Now, that one that was ugly, of course, it was ugly, but that's how he started to make it work. He had to make it work by engineering it, put the weights in the same place and balance it so there's no shaft torque. And then they adjusted it, and now they're making better looking putters. So the golf snobs out there, the Scotty Cameron, I had a Scotty Cameron. I was giving Scotty Camerons, semi-paid to use them, depending on where I was playing. The Labs are the best, in my opinion. But try them all. Don't just use Labs. Try all putters, no doubt. Whatever works for you works. But don't just use putter because it's pretty. It's like going out with a supermodel. If she's a bitch, no, I'd rather go with someone less supermodelish, but it's nice. It makes me feel nice and warm. Hopefully I didn't piss anybody off with those statements, but all right, here we go. What's this hole? All carry. He's got a 3-shot lead, Quaven. 3-shot lead. So he obviously just birdied that hole. I don't see how we can lose. Par 3, get it on land, make a par. Well, Grillo's 5 back. All right, it's 201 to the pin. So no, they should show the carry up there, like near the flag, not down. Why would you show 188 to the front? What's the carry right where the flag is? This is terrible. Honestly, who cares what it is to the fucking front? Show it is what is to carry the corner where the flag is. You know what I mean? Let me find a whole similar. He's not gonna hit it to the front. That's fucking stupid. He's trying to win a tournament. I should have a yardage book for every course. That would probably help, huh? Look at all those numbers on there. Left side of the fairway, center of the fairway, right side of the fairway. But that's a terrible yardage thing because you have to cover, because the green is like a kidney bean. So it's 180 to the front, but the pin's over here. So you want 180, 195 to cover where the pin is front, if that makes any sense. All right, Craven, hit it in the ocean. Again, I don't care if he wins. I just want to see it closer come down to the end. All right, he's aiming right. He's in the middle of the tee box, so that's saying he's just trying to hit a straight draw. Oh, we don't like it. Oh, he's fine. He took extra club there and hit it shitty. Smart move. These greens are so big, guys. This is nuts. 3-shot lead with 2 to go. All right, we're almost done here. We're almost done. Probably another 20 minutes. Tom Gillis here. I appreciate everyone being here. Hit like, share, subscribe. Anything you can do to help me out, grow my channel. I appreciate it. Anything I can do to help your game, hit me up on email, tomgillis@pga.com. If you want one of my mirrors, tomgillis@pga. They're not all pink, but this one happens to be pink. Greatest mirror invented. Only one on an angle. Patented on an angle. The rest are flat. You have to lean over. Mine's on an angle. It's face high. All you can see is your face in there. It's like a little cigarette box. Amazing, amazing invention. Michael Kim's all done. Wow, that poor that 59 haunted him. Now he's going to finish what? Michael Kim finishing top 10. Okay, tied for 9th. Good for him. 69, 59, 70, 69. Top 10. Backdoor top 10, even though he's winning after 2 rounds. Muzzy O'Donoghue, top 34. You got to love it. Anyone in the top 10 that gets in next week. Chandler Phillips, I don't know his status, but he's in next week if he doesn't have an exemption already. Seamus Power, same thing. Let's go back to the Corn Ferry Tour. Let's see if our boy Tommy Morrison is kicking ass still. I would assume he is. 29 under with 1 to go. He's got a 5-shot lead over Dylan Menante with 1 hole to go. Wow, good for Tommy. He's 7 feet tall. Just a big man. Dylan Montante. Dylan must have played USM. I remember that name. University of North Carolina. Let's see if he played in the USM. Oh, they don't give stats on this. I think he played in the USM a couple years. I know he played in it, but I think he did well in it. All right, Coyvin, 3-shot lead. He's got 30 feet and then just got to finish 18, which has water on the right, par 5. 3-wood layup, edge, you win. Game over. Don't even bring the driver out. Tommy Morrison, good for him. He's 21. He's young, right? Played for University of Texas. He's 21 years old. Yeah, nice. 6'9". What do you think his driving stats are? Do you think he's number 1 in driving? Oh, they don't have stats. Longest drive, 418. That's not today. It's only his fourth event. He's made all 3 cuts in 3 events. I'm assuming this is fourth. Might be his third. Lowest round, 61. Wow. Good for Tammy. Good for Tammy. Great name, Tammy. Just a great name, guys. Great name. Woo. We're almost done, folks. Again, if you're out there, X people on Twitter, whatever you call it, share it, subscribe, like. Please, YouTube people, please hit that thumbs up. I need to grow the channel, and we're getting there slowly. We had a bunch of guys in here earlier today. Thank you. Trying to ask Garrett, right? Even Garrett said it. It's hard to do, to break into the golf space on YouTube, but we need your help. If you're watching it, just like it. Nobody knows. If you hate me, still like it, or leave a comment afterwards. Anything helps YouTube say, hey, people want to watch this guy or like this guy. If you don't, help me anyways. Why not? It's not going to kill you. I'll like your channel. Tell me your channel. I'll go subscribe to your channel. Gladly help anyone out there. But to get through it, oh, that's funny. My logo, you can't see the logo on the microphone because it's green. That's a riot. So all my logos are green and black and white, but you can't see them because, oh, that's a riot. Because it's green. It's on it right there. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, Coiven for birdie. Who likes keeping the flag in? Let me know if you do or you don't. I'm not a big fan of keeping the flag in, but. All right, he'll take it. You got a foot for par. All he's got to do is par the last hole. He can make a double on the last and still win. Now, this is the old Jean Van der Velde situation. 3-shot lead going into the last hole. Do you hit driver or no? What do you do here? Jean Van der Velde, last hole. What do you do? This is the following April. Me and him at the Masters. After he did this, I said, bro, I got to talk to you, my friend. Look at him. I love it. I didn't shave that day. I was out late the night before. I'm talking late. Whew. Got my Miami Hurricanes hat on. Crazy. Just crazy. If anyone's too young to know what that is, go look up 1999 Open Championship at Carnoustie, and you will find out what happened on the last. He made a 9-footer for triple bogey to get into a playoff. Crazy. I should probably bring that up one day, right? That's a good question. Dual asset mode. All right, 1 hole left, everybody. It's been a long day. Again, I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate y'all being here. All right, here it is.
Three steps to ponder the lead. Technically two, but knowing Leonard will lose at least a shot.
99 Open
It will be
Championship.
three when he puts the peg in the ground at the last. John Daly in 91 when he won the PGA. That's a major championship from out of completely nowhere. But when you look at the British Open and the dropped his shot at 15, dropped his shot at the last.
Justin Leonard finished ahead of him. That's
Justin
David
Leonard
Frost.
post
Who will be
290
on the
at
podcast?
+6.
David Frost playing with
We're
him.
back
He
with
will
more
be on my
ABC Sports
podcast
final
coming
round
up.
Coverage of the 128th British Open presented by MasterCard.
All right.
Prove how this is really historical. There's no fluke names in here.
So
O'Mara,
Vanderlei's on
Leonard,
this hole.
Lehman, Daly
He hit
after
his
he's won
shot.
his major,
For some reason,
Price,
they're not showing
Norman,
him hit the
Aldo,
tee
Ian
shot.
Baker, Faldo,
But he hit it
Calcavecchia,
way to the
Seve,
right.
Faldo,
Okay?
Norman, Sandy
So
Lyle,
the fairway's
Seve,
towards
Watson
the
twice,
fairway's
Bill
down
Rogers
here
when he
towards
was
this guy.
one of the top players in the world.
So he's fine. He's
Watson,
on land.
Seve,
There's a
Nicklaus,
burn
Watson,
right there.
Miller, Watson,
Now he's
player,
got a weird
Weishaupt,
angle
Trevino a couple of times.
to the hole. There's
Nicklaus,
stands over there.
Jacqueline
See the
player.
stands? The
Greats
hole
win
is
this.
way to the right.
It's not somebody
past
from
the
out of relatively
stands.
nowhere. This is history
He's
making
got a
stuff,
three-shot
and
lead.
Vandevelde certainly has been followed by
So
the
he's
quote golf
moving everybody
gods
out of the way.
this week.
Do you think he'll be on the front page of the paper in Paris and not the Tour
Now,
de
Curtis
France?
Strange is one of the
I
announcers.
hope so.
Now, I just
I
remember
hope
this.
so.
The 18th
Chandler
fairway
Phillips for Eagle
is in
on
the
the
right.
regular tour.
That's
All right, now this is something. If you haven't seen it,
17
just
on
amazing.
that side. But he still leads
I mean,
by
just
3.
amazing. So the green is to the right, over there somewhere, over here, to the right of that clock.
He's got 230 yards to the hole. Now, Curtis, I don't know. We got to take a shot at this one either.
So
Why not?
everyone's saying he should
Yeah,
laid,
he's
he
out
should
of
have
bounds
laid
over
out
the
to
green.
100 yards
I
in the
just think that, you know,
fairway,
he's
wedged it on,
Tempting things
made
here
a-
a little bit too
a
much. He does have
bogey
an
and
iron out. Just
left.
lay this thing up.
Oh, he's not going to lay
but
up.
he's a
shooting the
professional
green.
Is he really?
athlete,
Oh,
so
yeah.
he's going to go
It's a
for
2
it.
iron,
Yeah.
or a 3
He's
iron.
got to go
I
over
see it now, Ross. He
here.
has a straight face club. If he turns it,
So it's more to the right than you can tell.
you know,
Again,
there's no reason. He has a
he
3-shot
didn't
lead. Now, he
hit it
might hit a great
perfect,
shot here, and I hope
but
he
watch
does. I
what
hope he
happens
finishes
here.
like a true
So
champion.
he's trying to
But there's
fade
no
it
reason at
over
all you
here,
lay
but
up
he
and you still
pushes
get
it
declared
over
judge.
here.
Nobody cares how
And
you
watch
do
what
it.
happens here. Watch this. Hits the stands and comes back over here. So now he's over here in the rough somewhere.
I think he hit the rock in the burn and came
He
out.
hit this, it went over the burn, hit the stands, and came back. So he's like right in here in this heavy shit.
It is like
He hit like up here, hit right here,
Steps. That wall is kind of
and came back.
stair-stepped on the way up.
up
It
here,
could
and
have hit a
came
ledge
back.
of that and bounced backwards.
Is this real, Mike? Or
No.
we
Hit a
actually
part of that
seeing this,
green
or is this
stands
just-
and came back. It's not there. No,
It may have
it's a
hit
water
couple of
hazard.
things on the way in.
Regular. Now watch it hit the stands. Ready? Here it is. Here it is. Hits
It
the
hit the
stands and
bleachers,
shoots back.
which
There
you
it
would
is,
get a
right
drop
there.
from. Then
Right
hits
there.
the
It's
top
like right in
of
here.
the wall, the stone wall of the burn, and
And
bounces
then back to
toward
there.
him.
So it could have went in the
He's there in
burn,
two.
hits the stone wall, then bounces here. So that's shit luck.
This is unbelievable.
So now he's lying 2. Hack it on the
C'est la vie.
green. 2
C'est la
putt.
vie.
You win by 2.
A double
Now again,
bogey
this guy's
six
a-
wins.
He's just
Well,
unknown
he's
at
tried
the
his
time.
best to make
Never heard
double
of
bogey,
him.
but so
Nobody
far
ever
he's
heard of this guy
2 laying
in
in
America.
the rough, short of the
No one
burn.
ever
He
heard
should
of
get the next one in the middle of the green.
3-shot lead.
Remember,
Everyone's
Rossi
blaming the
asked him, if you were
caddy.
not with us some 4.5 hours ago when we came on the air, Bob asked him,
He's
will you
played this
watch
hole
scoreboards
100
today?
times.
And he
He's
said,
a driver
yeah,
every time
last
he
4
plays.
holes.
So
I've
do
had
you lay up?
friends
Do you
who've
not
had
lay
things
up? What do
happen
you
to them
normally do?
because they weren't watching
Right.
scoreboards.
Cobra hat on. He used a never compromise putter, which he went.
How
So never
many
compromise
escapes?
in business anymore. They might be back in business. Who knows now? But they were in for a while. They
Well,
were black
whatever
and gray putters.
They won't
So he
remember
went back
the
as a
bounces, the
commercial
tee
and played the
shots,
hole
up
with
and
just a
down.
putter and made a 6.
All they remember is
Just
that
a putter on every shot. It's pretty
John
funny.
Van der
All right, so
Velde
now he's in the heavy
won
shed.
the 99 British Open
I
Championship.
can't hear it because I'm not
And that's
listening
all
to
that
it. but
matters.
How far does he get left? I'll never forget this. This was 1999.
And with the people, they're keeping them
So the
back with,
crowd's all coming up to the green.
some
I
hoses
love it.
tied together, acting as a large rope as the fans traditionally fill the fairway of the 72nd hole.
Smart. I love it. I love it. But he's in the
One
heavy
of the
shit.
great
Here he is.
scenes in sport. The last hole surrounding the last green of
How
the
far
British
does he
Open.
have? That can't be but 80 yards, right?
He
He's
wins
right
with
over
the
here.
six. His third shot's coming up.
It's like 80 yards maybe. Now watch this motion. 80 yards.
Rossi,
Get it
any loss?
on the green, near the green. Make a 5 or 6, and you win.
Just got to hit it. Be sure he hits it hard enough. That's all, Curtis. He's got the kind of lie. It's not a terrible lie.
Not a terrible lie.
It's not good, but it's not near as bad as a lot of the ones I've seen this week.
This caddy's
Got
got the cargo
63 yards
shorts
to the
on.
hole.
Rossi, I hate to ask
Ban
you
him.
what might appear to be a stupid question, but he's coming from the angle, and with the rough twisting the club face closed, there is out of bounds just 12
Yeah,
steps
Koivin's
over the
cruising
green
to a
on the
victory.
left.
We're
That's
watching
true.
that, but we went back to this 99.
Curtis, you have to be careful any
British
shot
Open.
you hit, but this one
All right,
particularly.
he's lying 2.
Third
He's
shot.
winning by 3 on the last hole. Watch this, right in the water.
Look at here.
Chunks it in the burn.
the burn.
3-shot lead.
Three in.
All right,
4
he
out.
still can win.
He'll need to get up and down.
It's raining a little bit, but that doesn't affect him. All right, so he's 3 there, right? 1, 2, he's 3 in the water. So he's gonna try to hit it out of the water. Watch this, this is nuts. So he's walking it off.
This week about the rough and how it
Here's
does
his
grab
shot.
the shaft
Heavy
and the
rough.
hosel and the club
Looks like he
face.
just decelled on it. Watch. Maybe not. But
Watch the club face stop.
see how far he cut across it? The face was too
Just
open,
no
maybe? I
speed
don't
to
know.
it. You can't get a good contact on the ball.
The ball went 20 yards. It needed to go 80 yards. So something weird happened in golf. That's not your normal golf shot.
Curtis, he can play this ball.
He
But
can
look at
play
him.
it.
He can play it.
No one
Half
ever
of
heard
it
of
is
this
above
man
the water.
until this day. You know, we heard of Justin Leonard, Paul Laurie,
Rossi,
Ernie
as he
Els,
pulls
Tiger
away
Woods.
enough, I mean,
This is
the live
Carnoustie, also
swing,
known
it's
as
not that wide of
Carnasty.
burn down
No,
right,
he's
back to
far enough
regular
away
golf
that
here.
I
We got
think he
Justin
can blast the
Koiven.
ball up over the bank.
Justin Koiven.
And I'll tell you, if he
Koiven,
drops it, Curtis, in that tall stuff,
288
now the
to
ball
hole.
just
I'm
sank.
assuming
So
he's laying out.
I'll tell you, while he was going down there now, the ball just sank a little.
And
He
you
only hit his
imagine you have
driver,
to be careful
249.
walking over there as well.
All right,
Well,
so
yeah,
Koiven's going to
he
win
did a
it.
hell
I
of a
will
job
pause
getting
this and
down
we'll
the
go to
side of that
Koiven win
burn,
if we
I'll
have
tell you
to.
that.
But look at this.
I mean, here it is, Curtis. If he drops,
So the
he
burn
probably
isn't
gets the
full.
playoff if he gets it up and down. But,
Look at this. Watch this.
well, this is the end of some week. I'll tell you that.
In shock watching this. In shock.
Rossi, you said it dropped. How much did it drop? Because we all
Dude,
feel like when
these
we go into the
walls are
water,
6 feet high.
if the ball, if any part of the ball is
What is he
still
doing?
breathing air, you can
I
get
think it
out
was a
pretty easily.
publicity stunt. I think he hit it in the water on
If any
purpose.
part
He
of the
did this.
ball is above water,
Look at
just
him.
a
Look at his
fraction,
beautiful
you can
legs.
get
He's
it
got
out.
nice legs,
just hit
nice
it like
feet.
a buried bunker shot.
Dude, are you kidding me? Look at
Not worried about
the
tide
cameraman
now,
on the
Curtis.
wall.
He's just going
Look at
for
him
it
jumping
all
in the
right
water.
now.
How funny is this?
He has to be careful of his wade.
Imagine
Please,
trying to hit a
the
golf
ball,
shot with
don't
all
move
these
that ball
cameramen.
any
There's
farther
50
down.
of them. Where's the ball?
It disappeared.
Oh, there's the ball.
The ball
So the ball's a
disappeared,
little above
Curtis.
ground.
Well, we still see it, Rossi, but
But it's going up and down. That's what the crowd is
That's
cheering about.
funny.
But you
'Cause
know,
these people are
another
all in
thing,
his way,
He does have to
right?
get it up
Because he's
very
going this
quickly.
way.
But again,
He
if
can't get that
catches
up
it,
that
you know, I've
quick.
seen
He's too
balls
close
come
to
out
the
here and go
wall.
a long ways. It can go right in the
He's
bleachers over the green. out of
almost
bounds.
6 feet tall, 5 feet 11. So that wall's 6 feet tall.
and
What are you
trying
going to
keep the
do?
photographers out of there.
But the
So
alternative
their
is he's
feet
going to
going in the
drop
burn
it
doesn't
back
create
in the
the
same
waves as
shit he
well.
was just in. Because you have to take
And again,
the
if he
line of the
plays
green,
this, it will
the
be his
flag,
fourth
and where you
shot.
went and drop it. All right, 1 shot penalty. So he's lying 4, hitting 5. Right?
a sixth.
So
win.
in his mind, if I can just get it out, save a stroke
Most
penalty,
photographers
chip
have
it
no
on, and
business
two
being in
putt,
there.
I win.
One thing to get a shot, another
But
thing
he
to affect
can't.
the
Look at
competition.
this.
Okay, let's set this up. If he
That's his
drops
wife.
it out of here, that would be
She's like,
4
dude,
shot.
bro,
5 on the
drop it.
green, 2
Oh,
putt,
he's picking it
7
up.
triple bogey. He gets a playoff.
And he's decided to pick it up
He's
and
taking a
go
drop.
play, try and get it up and down in 2.
All right, so he's going to drop it back on this side because he's on the green side of it. He'll be lying
What are the chances of
4,
getting up and down from here?
hitting his 5th shot. So
I
he's
think
3
slim to
in,
none,
4
and I
out,
think Slim
hitting
just left
5.
town.
He's got a terribly hard
Amazing
shot
what
because
happened there.
he's
Absolutely
got
amazing,
a fool with
everybody.
that right-hand bunker, and he's going to drop it in
So
the
if
heavy
you've never
rough.
seen that,
Everything goes away when it gets
All right,
over
I'm gonna move it up a
just
little
onto
bit.
the green. Everything's downhill from there.
so he's putting out. All right.
Physically, but
All right, so he has to drop it back there.
and come back,
Oh, they're showing
comes
the
back
previous
and
shot.
disappears.
If it goes in the
If
bleachers,
he didn't hit the
he gets a
stands,
drop.
that ball's
he's fine.
over. Here's his new, is this the new one or the old
And
one?
this was playing 3. And this is after having a lucky break off the tee,
Oh, that's
a
the one he
lucky break
chucked
on
in
the
the
second
water.
shot.
But if that ball doesn't hit the stands, he's
Laurie and Leonard.
Why can't I find that shot? If he didn't hit the stands, the ball's over the berm
He
in
has to
2.
be,
He'd at least make a 6th.
he really has to
Not
be
a 7th.
somewhat humiliated right now.
So
Embarrassed.
he hit that.
I
Where's
feel
that
so
at?
bad.
Why can't I find that? All right.
Off his spikes, but we didn't think it happened like that.
All right, so he dropped it. All right, so he took the drop,
drop
back
in
where
there.
he was when he chunked it in the water. So this is his 5th shot.
Now if he tries to pitch it close, he pitch it right in the bunker.
Jesus Christ, hit it.
I think he's got to come out left and try and
How
hold
do
a
I make
15 or
this go
20
up a
footer.
couple seconds? Isn't there a way to do that? Koiven laid up.
Rossi, I think you're so right.
He's got a
The
wedge
view is
shot
if
to
he
the
comes
green. He'll
this
make
area
par
here,
or birdie. Oh,
he
he already
really
hit the
can't stop
ball.
around the hole because it's downhill to the pin.
So
he has to
Jackson
come
Koiven's
left,
going to be your new winner
land it in this area,
on the
and run
PGA
it
Tour.
20 feet or
21-year-old. It's
25
like his
feet
3rd
left of the
event as a
hole
pro.
and hope to make a putt.
#1 amateur in the world. You got to love it. All right. Let's go, Vanderlei. Let's hit it.
And just to remind everybody, if he hits this one on the green,
The
and
same
two
shot he
putts,
had
he's in the
before, a little
playoff.
bit closer though. Now he's swinging at it like a man. No, he didn't. Archie Bunker.
Compounding and just error after error.
Lying
mentally.
5 in the bunker. Has to hold this to win it. Get up and down for a tie.
This game is played 80%.
There's 2 other guys tied. So if he gets up and down, it's a 3-way playoff.
which he'll never forget the rest of his life.
Triple bogey gets him into a playoff.
He's
3-shot lead over
politely
2
welcome.
players. Paul Laurie and Justin Leonard. And again, at the time, nobody knew who this man was.
He really has to be somewhat humiliated
Nobody.
right now.
All right. He hacked it out. I'm getting sick of watching him, but he hacked it out to like 7 feet.
You root for no one.
He has to make this
But you
7-footer
gotta hope.
for a playoff
this goes
after
in.
having. This is for a triple bogey. Never compromise putter. That's their logo right there. He's got his British Open thing on his hat. That's his these buttons that we get playing in big events. Raining still, as you can see. Now this is for a triple bogey to get to a playoff with Paul Laurie and Justin Leonard. That might be 10 feet. Watch this. Dude. The poor bastard. You got to feel for him. All right, so now there's a playoff, 3-hole playoff, which we're not watching, with Justin Leonard and Paul Laurie, right? So they get to the 3-hole playoff. So they get to the 16th tee. They go, we're going to play 16, 17, 18. And he says to the guy, do I have to play 18 again? It's so funny. Shot 77,
John Vandevelde,
final round. Should have won this, no problem.
Scotland, in Scotland,
But, yeah,
and Justin
John
Leonard will go
Vandevelde.
to a 4-hole playoff.
4-hole playoff, I guess. He goes,
We've
do I have to
seen
play 18
3 of
again?
these
It was pretty
before in
funny.
89, 95.
So go back and check that
98.
out. But I figured I'd show you that based on when I saw him at the Masters. Where'd I put it? When I saw him at the Masters the following April, I had to show you that. That was funny. Good stuff. All right. Grillo for Eagle, 25, 30 feet. Yeah, Jean Van der Velde. Never did really anything after that. Like I said, he did a commercial for that putter he used, made a 6 on the hole with just the putter. But hey, what can you do? That's a little history for you young fellas out there. We're almost done here, guys. Again, I appreciate y'all watching, supporting me, liking the channel, all that stuff. Subscribe, hopefully, if you can. Follow. Anything you can do to help, I appreciate it. I'm just trying to grow the channel, get it bigger and better, get remonetized from YouTube after I got demonetized. All right. This is for Birdie. He's chipping that. Wow, that's weird. Ball on the way. Oh, he chunked it. He chunked it. What a shitty shot. Wow. So he's got 15 feet for par. He's starting to feel it. He can tell he's going to win. And it's hard not to feel that. When you're on the last hole, you know you're going to win or you should win. It's hard to block out the feelings like on one, it's just one shot at a time. So it's starting to hit him. He can't help it. It's just the way it is. And that's why golf is so difficult. He knows he's on 18. Oh, the score to par, the all-time is 24 under. He's 25 under. So he has to make this to beat it, 25 under. But guys, give him credit. I mean, 21 years old. It's his third event as a pro. 21. You just got to love this type of stuff, you know? You really do. Tommy Morrison, I'm assuming won on the Corn Ferry Tour, everybody. Let's take a look. Yep, he won by 3 shots. This Dylan Monante guy, Jesus Christ. He's no slut. Imagine shooting 26 under and losing for 4 days. He eagled 18. Dylan Monante eagled 18. Jesus Christ. These guys are good. He made it. He made it for the lead for Koivic. Wow, what a putt. Holy shit. Awesome. Look at him. The relief is over. Now you can enjoy it. But look at him. He's going to cry. Good for him. Guys, give him a hand. Honestly, give him a hand. What a putt. 20-footer for par to beat the record. Beat Scheffler by 3. Wow. So hopefully after the round, these like Scheffler and these guys will hang out and shake his hand and say, great job. Because that's what you need to keep him going, you know? Look at now he's crying. Good for him. I love it. Absolutely love it. What a shitty chip shot, great putt. Look at him. Guys, this is great. You remember this. In 10 years from now, you were here with me watching this at 5:45 on the East Coast. He's crying. Holy shit. This is amazing. I love it. Look at him. Good looking kid. Look at him. He still can't believe it. He's like going, he's just towed the line for 4 days and now it's hitting him. Now it's hitting him. You know, you love it. I love it. Ah, Grillo missed it. Great round for Koivic. What a great win. This is great for golf, everybody. Shake his hand, Grillo. Give him a hug. Give him a hug. Give him a hug. Wow. Grillo's like, you're going to kick ass, bro. I'd kill to be 21. Look at this kid. Oh, I love it. Look at him. He doesn't know what to do. Come on, someone get out there and talk to him. Oh, that's his dad? I'm hoping that's his dad. That was his dad. Yeah, what a putt. What a putt. Wow. What a win. You know how hard that is? What he's doing. Look at that putt. Just amazing. Who's that guy? Mal? That must be the Melbourne representative or his brother. Wow. Wow. It's great. So he's up to 70th. Yeah. So he's 70th. So he's got to play this week because you got to be in top 70 after this week to get in the FedEx Cup. That's great, guys. That's great. What a week to watch with me, guys. Everyone out there, thank you so much for being a part of it. All right. Here you go. 3 pro events he's played in. He won. This is huge. Scotty's coming. Oh, wow. They were saying Scotty's coming. Uh-oh. He's got something written on his glove. He writes on his glove, confidence, trust, dominate. So it keeps reminding him. Positive stuff, guys. Wow. Is there someone outside? Public 9-hole course he played on growing up. I hope you guys are watching this. This is great. I just hope this kid's not a douchebag. I've never seen him talk again. I'm assuming he's not. He's probably a nice kid, but oh, he's thanking his parents. I love it. Oh, good for him. I don't like that hat he's got on. Great win, buddy. Great win. Good job. Good job. All right, everybody. It's time to go to bed. Get some rest. We'll see you next week for the Rocket Mortgage, Ladies British Open, Live Golf, whatever we got to watch. Thanks, everyone, for popping in, liking, subscribing. Hit me up with donations. I appreciate it. And you need help with your golf swing, want to play better golf, email me, tomgillis@pga.com. Keep practicing, keep working hard in your game, keep watching golf, all that fun stuff. And most important, keep it in the fairway.